Right with just the backside, it's true. Now what?
All right, let's get this shit started. I am so flattered. One, two, three, four, five. Fellas, thank you for the support. I totally appreciate it. Little Rock, Mr. Miami, Manzano, Tack. I really appreciate it. I got some big news tonight that will come on. I will speak on it later tonight. Not that late, like around the 8 o'clock, around the 8 o'clock hour. It's great news for everybody. Good evening, everybody. Hope you all had a nice weekend. I know I did. I am recharged. I'm going to start with Fernando Tatis because one thing you're going to get in here beginning in 3 weeks, you're going to get live baseball right behind me. I'm not kidding about that, but that's something I will announce a little later tonight. I want to say good evening to all the sisters and brothers on their way home from the plantation. I want to say a special hello to Simone Love. Let me see what Manzano said already. I would I would understand if he won a a title with the money he is banking in. Okay, I know what you're saying. You could understand him getting $24.5 million a year for the next 14 years if he would win a couple of rings. Understandable. But you know why they did this for everybody? I did the math earlier. He's only going to be making $24 million. A player of his capability should be making, if he played, let's say he played into his arbitration year, he probably wouldn't have been the first $50 million ball player. If you think about it. If you think about it, long and hard, he should have been, he could have been. Jefferson, I'm very disappointed in you. And the reason is I wrote something very nice to you in Teapot's room Saturday night. And you totally, is it Teapot? No, it wasn't Teapot's. It was Melody's room last night. And you totally disregarded. Very disappointed in you. Everybody in here, stick around. I got a major announcement to make in about an hour and a half. What's up, Iman? My boy Nicer. The beautiful Nicers in here. Uh, Back to Tatis. You're only going to be making $24 million beginning this year for his duration of his prime years, which to me I think was a bargain. Iman, it was great seeing you today when I was up on that panel with the Roger report. Roger will be here next week, most likely next Tuesday. I'm working on. I'm gonna tell him to get BGS up here, and some of the big names will be here next Tuesday morning. So I'll make the thumbnail for that later this week, and everybody will see that. Just cut it out, Jefferson. I know you. I know your characteristics. The beautiful Nicer's in the house. Tackman's in the house. Hope he comes back and come up. Let me get to the Mariners president who resigned today after his, let's just say, his remarks towards some of the players on the team. You want to know the sad part about it? That's the way white men feel about men of color. They can't stand us. They're jealous of us because they have to work out 10 times harder in the gym. But the only consolation prize to white men, and I don't want to offend any women, but we know which ethnic group just throw themselves at white men. Like this, which I'm about to have in a few minutes. Okay. This right here. Well, I'm gonna pop in my mouth in a few seconds. That's what white men have readily available to them. So I don't want to hear them complain or cry. Stop hating the men of color. Here's Mr. Miami. What up, brother? How you doing? How I'm doing today? How you feeling today? I love you, bro. I'm gonna tell you people something. Something happened in here at the end of my show, late Friday night and after my show. And it's a big news, but I'm gonna announce to everybody. I want to get some more people. I'm gonna announce around the 8 o'clock hour, so stick around. You guys are gonna be shocked and you're gonna be happy for all of us. Forget me. I'm tickled to death. For matter of fact, I've been on cloud nine ever since I found this. After this was done late Friday night, it took it to the wee hours of the morning. And I'm calling someone a sucker. No, I'm calling someone a good friend, a good businessman. Yeah, because I want certain guys, if they're gonna come up here, I'm giving them the 8 o'clock to pop in here because they've been a big part of it. But Iman, I'm telling it 2 hours before you run to Kevin Samuels. You too, nicer. Shout out to Kevin Samuels. I haven't been in that room in God knows when. Shit. Last time I've been in Kevin Samuels' room, it was probably a brisk 65 degrees in late August in Minneapolis. Chilling, the crib, about to go to sleep in a minute. Yeah, go to sleep. You're gonna miss the announcement. Don't worry about it. When you wake up, you'll know, bro. No clubbing, no partying, no chicken boxes. Everything closed at midnight. Well, I got some big news for you, Mr. Miami. Here in New York, especially where I live, those chicken places are open all night. Yeah, you'll hear the news, bro. Go have some dinner, Iman. Nicer you too. You know me, I barely eat. So, but this is big news. And I want everybody to be in here who bees in here regularly to hear it from me. Okay? It's going to be awesome what I got to tell you. Also, I'm going to do some roasting tonight. Little Rock, what's up, my brother? What's up, bro? Little Rock. I'm going to do some roasting tonight because when you're doing business sometimes you got to know who you're dealing with. And I'll get into that later tonight. Sucker is another name for lollipop. Okay, yeah, I got a whole bag of these. I had someone give them to me. Also got a peck in the cheek when she gave them to me. Yes, this is she, and nothing to it. Just friend is a little bit. Friend is perfect. Yeah, you can say we're friends. Jefferson is few got same name. And Jefferson, just relax. Cherry pop with gum. What do you mean, soda? You could do that, but I'm just such in a good mood tonight, fellas, and everybody. Manzano, I'm gonna pop you up in a minute. I'm in such a good mood that it just goes to show you that that it pays to be good people. Let me just say that. What's up, Sheila E? How you doing, baby? So the news is going to be big tonight. It's a done deal, and I will announce that in a little while. Uh, Yesterday I ran into a couple of people that I used to run into in the manosphere. Edwin Anderson gave me a shout out. I love you, Ed. You're the professor of the Black Manosphere. One love to Edwin Anderson. I'm saving the best for last. I was in O'Shea's chat yesterday. He wished me nothing but the best. What's up, Sean Jones? Yo, yo. But here's the person I ran into, and we exchanged very nice pleasantries in a young lady's room who, the first night she was in the manosphere, I brought her along. And that is the beautiful, of course, Melody, who's in my heart. I'm going to try and get her up here one of these days this week and do a one-on-one live and all you can see it. Um, she's my baby sister and I'm her big brother and I'm so proud of her. She has exploded. Just like Sheila E is near 1,000 subscribes and mm, say Sheila E in like 3 months. Congrats to her. She continues to roll. No joke, gang. I believe her first show was last Friday night. The beautiful Melody. She already had 450 subscribes. No lie. She is as glamorous as she is talented. Me and the man don't see eye to eye no more. And but shout out to Game Changer who has brought her along anyway. Well, anyway, let me get to the story real quick. I ran into the beautiful and very lightning rod, the beautiful Jessica X. And stop being funny, Joe. Good evening. I ran into Jessica X last night and we exchanged pleasantries. And when I told Jessica that how many shows I've done and how many days, she said, God damn, Mace. And of course, I'm her big uncle. So, we came in the manosphere at the exact same time. And shout out to the beautiful Jessica X. She is the big mystery woman of the manosphere. You can honestly say she is the queen of the manosphere, but I think in time, and she was blowing people up Friday night and last night, what little while, so I had to go to bed. Shout out to the beautiful, and I mean beautiful Melody. I'm hope to get her up here this week. We could do a one-on-one in front of all of you, and you all can enjoy. Uh, my love for her is unconditional. I'm so proud of her. It's about time she started doing her platform and mwah. Sheila E. Mwah. And of course, Nicer. Mwah. And it wouldn't be me, and she should be on her way home. I hope she can come into the chat room to say hello to me. It wouldn't be me if I didn't say hello to the beautiful Simone Love. And I hope she had a great weekend. And I know I did because I'm on cloud nine right now, guys. And when I announce the news tonight, you all will hear it and you all will be saying, Mace, I'm proud of you. But late Friday night, early into Saturday morning, I pulled it off and I cried myself to sleep. Saturday morning until the sun came up. I woke up, I was right here where I'm at right now, my head on my laptop, and I wiped the tears out my eyes. And I will announce it soon. Let me see. Iman, let me tell you, my brother. Shout out to, of course, Joe Sabata and his beautiful wife, I might add. Some guys get all the luck. If I was announcing I'm getting married right now, I think the world will stop. So it's not that I'm getting married. It's something else that's going to benefit all of us in here. And I think we're all going to enjoy it. As Iman Perry is laughing at me. Where's Manzano at? Let me announce the football news tonight. Ty Church and the beautiful Simone Love will be happy to hear this because she's my cowboy cheerleader. And she's a cheerleader. And I got great news for them tonight. Dak Prescott will stay in Dallas. He will not be on the market. The two receivers, the kid from Detroit and the kid from Tampa Bay, will also be protected. And I believe the lineman from Carolina will be protected. No word on the Green Bay running backs. So what did that tell you? Free agency is going to be a dud this year. It's going to be a dud. Came out today. Patriots, $78 million in cap space. Jacksonville was 78. New England was 70. Jets was 68. Washington with 38. And the Colts with 44 million in cap space. That's including the 15.5 million that Carson Wentz will make the next 2 seasons. So Indianapolis, who's my pick right now to represent the AFC in the Super Bowl, it just gets getting better for the Indianapolis Colts. And I think they're going to have a monster year this year. This will be their best year since their last Super Bowl run. Was that 2009? They lost to the Saints. I think they're going to have a big year like that in the AFC. So, congratulations. Darkness, what's up, bro? So, Indianapolis, the beat keeps going for them. Now, since Underrated Darkness is up here, let me tell him Jet news. And the Jets are big. You know, everybody's following the Jets, what they do. Word on the street is their scouts only going to be anywhere the quarterbacks are. Trevor Lawrence had his pro day last Monday. So he's off the Monday. Jets will be in Salt Lake. They'll be in Provo, Utah to watch Zach Wilson. They'll be in Columbus to watch Fields, and they'll be in Alabama to see Jones. And if they feel they like one of them, especially Wilson, Sam Darnold's out the door. So watch the Jets very closely. Now, Miami, on the other hand, I feel that, again, the third pick is in play. The perfect partner to move up with is either Denver or Carolina to get that other quarterback. Now, if the Jets, let's say, take Sewell or take a wide receiver, then the Dolphins will definitely trade that pick because the team's going to be running up there to get that pick. Like a couple of guys come up here. So that's what you hear so far around the NFL today, that those players, those 4 players I mentioned, will be franchised. So that kills free agency, in my opinion. And if you're a team with a lot of money, what I would do, I would wait till players get cut because the salary cap is low. Carolina's already cutting guys. And I could see K1 short on a team like New England, a team like the Jets. And Zano just climbs up here like a baby Gamera. He doesn't know what that is.
I don't know what you're talking about, Race. Oh,
Up here.
Race, I'm making a shocking predictions for free agency.
Say again?
And I'm not sure. I'm going to make a shocking prediction for free agency. I honestly think the Dolphins are going to trade Xavier Howard to the Cowboys for the number 10 pick and their number 40. I think, is it 48 or 42? What pick do they have in the second round? In the second round, can you check?
Say that again?
I'm gonna make a shocking prediction. We're not gonna sign any free agents. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna trade Xavier to the Cowboys for their number 10 and number 42. Then with that extra pick, we actually trade with New Orleans for Ramczyk and Lattimore. Ramczyk and Marshawn Lattimore. Ryan Ramczyk and Marshawn Lattimore at
The only
from New
reason why
Orleans.
I could see Ramczyk, I don't see Lattimore.
Why not Lattimore? Because we have to
Gotta
replace.
pay him. And I think the Dolphins, I'm gonna say it again. I think the Dolphins are in love with this. They're in love with this Senior Bowl crop. He coached it. They come a lot cheaper than trade Ramczyk. I can see that.
But
I
not
can see.
Lattimore? No,
No,
Lattimore only has 1 year left on his deal. We can trade for him.
again, I don't see the Dolphins paying him.
Okay, so you think they would? It would only be a 1 year rental if we get Lattimore and Ramczyk
Yeah,
for Lattimore.
underrated one. I saw you this weekend from the clouds, and you did a great job, brother. Again, you keep it. That's why you're the underrated grinder, bro. Keep up the great work, bro.
Thank you. Appreciate you,
You
man.
do a hell of a
Oh,
job, bro. I mean that. And I always like to see guys doing the grind. It meant the world to me yesterday that Edwin Anderson shouted me out,
mm,
and Jessica X was blown away with my work ethic doing these platforms, 7 hours average a show, and then the ultimate hello was by O'Shea yesterday. So that meant the
mm.
world to me, man.
I just want to let you know. Thank you for showing up with my at the chat one
Anytime,
day,
bro.
one time. Oh yeah, let people know right now. In the near future, I will have the underrated sports show. We're gonna talk about baseball, football, soccer. We're gonna talk about the history and stuff like that. And Mace, I want you
I'll
to
be there.
be my special guest.
I'll be there. And let me say something to you. And I mean this.
Mhm.
I talked to a mutual content creator sometimes of ours. And I'm going to mention his name later tonight in about an hour and a half because me and him struck something big late Friday night, Saturday morning. Um, and I told him about how well you are doing. And he told me to give you a salute. And I'll say his name a little later. And let me say this to you, and I mean this. You motivate me to grind harder.
Nah, nah,
Yes, you
don't tell
do.
me that.
Yes, you do. No, yes, you do, bro. I wish I had 2,000 subscribers like you.
I don't have it yet.
You're gonna,
Don't-
yo, dude, you're going to get it, bro. It's like a matter of days, bro, but you're gonna get it. You're right at the doorstep, bro. And the reason why you get that, I can tell you right now by observing you personally. You have a good side of you that I'm gonna say that us brothers and sisters. I know Sheila E is a big fan of yours. She's always in the chat room
and I'm a big fan of hers too. Yes, I am.
and people subscribe to her. I hope she's still
Look,
here and she could drop her link. People go, she's near 1,000 already. Congrats to her. Um, I see the way you grind, and I admire your grind, bro. You deserve that moniker. You should trademark that moniker. I'm serious about that.
well,
Underrated.
the
You
number
should
one grinder.
you should trademark that, bro.
Mhm.
You're gonna make me work harder. I'm serious. Congrats to you, bro. You do a great job. I mean that, bro. Not too many guys gonna talk MMA like you do, bro. I know Scythe Bud does the fighting. Shout out to him because he wants to be in the business of boxing.
Mhm.
And to me, that's the easiest business. Like a guy like yourself, if you walked into it, fucking punch drunk, that is the easiest sport to get into, and they'll treat you well.
As a media personality is what you're saying,
Yes,
Mace?
yes, they will
Yeah,
treat you
that's
well. Boxing and MMA will treat you well. Like if underrated one
Wrestling.
tomorrow said, if underrated one tomorrow, and you got the numbers, bro. You know what you should do? Seriously, go get yourself an MMA guy to come up and you interview him, bro. He'll come.
Matter of fact, come and think about it, it was a brother named Godbody, right? Sometimes
Yeah,
he come to my channel on boxing.
yeah, yeah.
He told me he sent me an email of this MMA guy. I mean, he's not in the pros yet, but he said to me, and he said, "You want to bring him up?" I said, "Bring him up." I asked to interview him with him last night. It's on my
Yeah.
MMA
Yeah,
last night. It's
yeah,
on there. Y'all can check it out.
yeah.
Underrated. You know what you should
Yes,
do
sir.
is I'm not sure if you would want to do this. Why not interview pro wrestlers and stuff like that on your sport? If you want to
I
Nah,
do an
don't
interview,
think that.
nah, no, no, no,
Nah,
no, no.
nah, nah. That's something for Mr. Miami. Love you, bro. Seriously. I think that would be very good for you, bro. Like the guest I had late Friday night when I negotiated a deal with him, he's gonna get me the guy he does business with, and I'm gonna do a podcast where I'm gonna interview him up here, and he's big in the Japanese League of Baseball.
Oh,
So that's gonna help me venture out to others, and I think between me and you, Manzano, you're gonna be part of it, of course. Me and you, I think me and you can work well together, bro.
Mace, you should try to find someone who covers the pro leagues in the Dominican Republic, Puerto
I'm gonna
Rico,
do that.
Venezuela,
I'm gonna
and
do that.
Mexico.
Don't worry, I'm gonna do that. You know, I'm gonna do
but
the Latin American countries.
yeah, but I would like for us to do. We
Yes,
just cannot forget about the history of the Negro Leagues,
of
and we
course.
cannot, and we no, I'm just saying. I'm talking about outward, and also we cannot forget about how the major leagues drop the ball of African American players. I say from the late '70s is on. We have to talk about it. I know that that's an uncomfortable. Now I'm not
Not to
saying you. I
me.
know
Not to me.
I know it's going to be other people going to be very uncomfortable, and that's what the late great Harry Allen was talking about. That's he been pushing it for years.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
still. I know
I
he's
agree
all.
with you guys. I honestly, until you guys talked about it, I never heard about the Negro leagues. I've always only heard about the uh, Hispanic players and stuff like that. Growing
If you
when I
guys,
was
if no good, man. I'm gonna talk about something. It's just right
yeah
up the alley of underrated one he just said. Go ahead,
yeah
finish up.
like I said, I don't know any of the history of the Negro. I don't hear about the Hall of Fame like Negro League players until like Henry Aaron and Jackie Robinson got into Major League Baseball Hall of Fame. That's all I heard about and stuff like that. Until those two guys, I've never.
Go ahead.
So I never really knew about the Negro leagues and stuff like that. So
We'll have a long night tonight.
when you guys talk about it, you educate me on the history of baseball when it was segregated and stuff like that. So thank you for educating me on that type of stuff.
You're welcome. We'll do that. Speaking of race, the president of the Seattle Mariners resigned today. Now, I was saying this before, I lost a little track, but this idiot told the truth. I hate that. Yo, get up here. Told the truth about how they treat men of color on their organization. Like he said, if one of the comments he made was they don't speak English is now a second language in this organization. We don't need translators.
Oh,
That's pretty steep. But
that's the
this
that's an understatement, though.
and this is how white men think of us. Don't you ever forget us. And the sad part is the rookie of the year. I forgot the kid's name. He's a center fielder, won the American League Rookie of the Year this past year in a landslide. They believe he's better than Ken Griffey Jr. Speaking of Ken Griffey Jr., he is on the latest podcast with awesome podcast was done last year. It just popped up. He was with Steven Jackson and I keep seeing his Matt Barnes. There you go, Matty Barnes. Awesome 2 hours. Ken Griffey Jr. Go see it. If you love Ken Griffey, go see it. I'm expecting Laura up here. And again, this racism in sports is sad. Now, he really didn't say nothing about the black ball player, but he really hit home about English is not a second language in this organization. And Kevin Maffer is gone. The Mariners president resigned today. Again, racist thoughts and let his feelings be known. And the man doesn't care. Just speaks his mind, and it's sad that baseball has really come down to this. And I really believe this. He took shots at their number one prospect right now, Julio Rodriguez, and took shots at Hisasi Iwakuma, who was their closer back in the early 2000s when the Mariners were damn good. Remember, they had the most wins in baseball
Yeah.
20 years ago. Unbelievable. It was 20 years ago. Ichiro was a rookie. And one rookie year and the MVP. Mariners lost to the Yankees, of course.
The rookie of the year for 2020, Mace, for the American League, the guy you're thinking of is Kyle Lewis.
Yes, that's him. Kyle Lewis, yes. They think he's better than Griffey.
That's saying something.
Saying a hell of a lot. And Seattle, usually when they get top players, A-Rod, they usually Tino Martinez.
But let me say this though.
Yeah.
And I know people probably disagree with me on this, but it's okay. Ken Griffey Jr. is one of those baseball players are generational.
Oh yeah.
When a club saying that the next person is the next Ken Griffey Jr. and he did not have one at bat yet in the major leagues. He didn't even play not even 5 years or 6 years. You putting a lot of pressure on. You gotta be very careful.
It's like, get up here. Yeah, go ahead.
It's like saying, let's say there's a top pick in the draft and he's an African American outfielder. They're saying he's the next Hank Aaron. That's what you're trying to say, like saying a kid who hasn't even had an at bat in the major leagues or in pro baseball.
I think what they love about this kid, I was watching highlights of him the other night. He can do it all, and he has a very, very infectious personality. The question for this kid would be this: when it's his 5th year and it's time for him to go to arbitration, get paid, will the money change him?
Right.
To hear King, if you watch that interview with those guys, the great podcast, by the way, with Matt Barnes and Steven Jackson. It's on Showtime. When you watch Ken Griffey Jr., like Dan Marino, if you ever hear Dan Marino, these guys don't want to hear about their career. And whenever great iconic players like Griffey Jr. and Marino don't want to hear people talk about their career, what that tells you, if you read between the lines, is this: I know I'm great, I know I'm one of the best ever, but because I didn't get the job done, win championships, I don't want to talk about my career. I know I did. It's in the books.
No, that's what
I said that.
the NFL Hall of Fame actually with funny you should bring up Marino. There's actually Hall of Fame voters that say he doesn't deserve to be in the Hall of Fame because he never won a Super Bowl and stuff like that.
Well,
so
all right, if you're going to say that, say for about like half of 300 who was rolling the Hall of Fame, they never even reach to the playoffs.
See do you think there's a double standard with Marino?
Why is it double standard Marino for what? Marino is a Hall of Fame.
When it comes to the Hall of Fame, when it comes to the Hall of Fame voters that are saying, do you think there's a double standard with Marino that they're saying that he doesn't deserve to be in the Hall of Fame because he's only in there because of his stats, not the championships and stuff like
Hit
that?
that like and subscribe button.
Yeah, but let's say all right. So all right, if we gonna say it about Dan Marino, say it about Archie Manning.
Yeah, I would say more about Archie and stuff like that. But you can't blame Archie. He didn't have a team like his teams were when he was playing with the Saints. He had his teams didn't. It wasn't his fault that the teams weren't winning. It was the owners of the team at the time didn't bother building around him and stuff like that.
That's true.
Don't you agree?
I agree.
I agree on that, but to repeat it now, how you can go back in your vote telling Dan Marino is not a Hall of Fame. Yo, Duffy's a Hall of Fame. What, you crazy? Look at his numbers. You crazy?
And Dan Marino.
It's better the numbers that the quarterback is who won Super Bowls. It just the point is that, and I had to say, no Don Shula, the late great Don Shula. It's just that Don Shula did not adopt of his coaching. He did not put a running game as he should. And in his defense at times are suspect. He did not if he would have took some back in 71 and 72 when Miami Dolphins went back to back. You could have draft. While Marino was there, you could have drafted a pretty good. You didn't have to be an all world running back. You could have drafted some. I said because they had pretty good. The doctor is they have pretty good offensive line, but grab some defense. You never know. Marino could have squeezed out one or two.
That's true. Jefferson. You think Bo Jackson was better? Really? I'm just asking your opinion. Underrated. Go ahead before I go to Laurel. Me and Laurel got plenty to talk about.
So I'm saying that when people say, "Oh, he didn't win a championship," look at his numbers. His numbers is retarded.
Yeah.
So.
Hold up. Let Laurel go. Go ahead, Laurel.
I agree with underrated. Hey, what's up, everybody? Listen, man.
Hey, how are you doing down there, bro? Everything's all right?
Yo, how you feel? Everything all right with you down there, though?
Yeah, everything's all right, bro?
It's like 70 degrees of sunshine right
There you go. That's Houston.
Everything's
Shit
cool.
like snow never happens.
All right.
Hey, so check this out, man. Listen.
Go ahead, bro.
I gotta tell you, Mazzano. You my boy, I like you. But let me tell you something, man. There was a rule in place right now, right? You know that 5 yard within 5 yards you can't touch the receiver or whatever, right? Now, when Marino was playing, right, they could throw those guys off their routes 20 yards down the field. They could do a lot of things now that they can't. I mean, they could do a lot of things back then that they can't do now.
Facts.
So Marino was at a disadvantage when he was throwing to those little guys, Clayton and Duper or whatever, right? And doing it. He was playing with it because those were little guys. So they could be throwing off their routes just by a bump 15 yards down the field, 20 yards down the field. So they actually changed the rules thanks to Belichick and Tom Brady because they just took it a little bit too far, Belichick that defense or whatever, right? So they had to change the rules back when Rodney Harrison and all those guys were playing for the Patriots or whatever, right? And that's a rule they put in simply because of the Patriots, bro. I'm telling you, Marino was faced with a lot of different challenges when he was a quarterback. So the yards he has now, double it. Because if he was playing right now, it'd be double. He would be like Matt Stafford on steroids, bro.
Do you know? And let me brother Lalo. Let me go and emphasize more on brother Lalo's point. If Dan Marino would have been playing right now, we talking about 100,000 yards or better. And I'm just saying, and I'm just being nice. How many touchdowns he would have had? Man, I didn't even want to talk about it. Think about my head.
Actually, in an interview, he actually said if he was playing right now, he would break the single season record for passing yards. He would be throwing for 7,000 yards with these quarterback
There you go.
protection rules.
There you go. There you go, bro. There you go. There you go. There you
And
go.
I think those rules were put in. Honestly, those rules were pulled in before Tom Brady. They were put in for Peyton Manning. Honestly, because Peyton was a statue.
And to understand this though, Dan Marino played in an era that was pretty good defense. That he had to deal with blitzes. They had to disguise their blitzes. They could hit and everything. So Marino got them yards like that. I mean, he was passing, and he was still passing them yards. And at the time when he was playing Miami, he was playing some shitty teams back in the days, some years in Miami, but he was still doing his thing.
Yep.
Yeah, was it? I can't remember. Was Dion already in the league when Marino came in, or did he come in after Marino?
Dion was there at the same time.
Yeah, I think Dion said Marino was actually the toughest quarterback he ever faced during his career. When he faced the Dolphins, he said most of the time Marino outsmarted him, and that's saying something. Dion was a smart quarterback too.
Man,
Yeah.
that fucking Marino, man. To me, he got one of the quickest release ever. I never see nobody to throw a 60-yard quick, just on a dot, like. And I'm talking about
release.
people. Huh?
He had the most repeatable release in NFL history because it was
There's a guy that I know that in today's terms, and maybe he'll show it in LA next season, but Matt Stafford has that same juice, bro. He really does. And I'm not trying to compare him, but I'm talking about
I'll be back.
Okay, bro.
They say Laura, they say Aaron Rodgers is closer to, when it comes to the release, they say Aaron Rodgers is closer to Marino than any quarterback. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I could say that. Rodgers, Stafford too. Stafford can throw from so many angles. Problem with Stafford is he hasn't won a playoff game, but maybe it changes the shit. I don't know. I mean, we're gonna find out. We are exactly 22 days away from free agency. We are 65 days away from the draft. What's up, sir? As Sarah is saying hello to Laurel. No, I never thought, honestly, the way that me and you was going our separate ways last week, part of me is pleased to see you back. I mean, other part of me is, I don't know. I mean, I think, I know it's going to sound crazy. What's up, sir? Going on, my brother? In the chat room. Laura, I've never had a better 10 days doing this than the last 10 days. You know that, bro?
Hey, mate, you cool, man. You had the OGs of the space come through. You had BGS come to the platform, man. You got your subscribers up, bro. Hey, man, it's all good, man. It's all good.
Yeah, but Laura, I've been, ever since, what happened a week ago, I have been nothing but sports, and they are coming. And I appreciate that.
Hey, I'm surprised, man, because you know what?
Yes.
I see, I never would have known underrated darkness the underrated one was a sports fan, because every time I might go to a platform, our students, talking about the black woman or whatever, right?
There you go.
Man, it's good to see that. I'm not one of the guys who pile on the black women, bro, but I like to talk sports, right? So,
that's what I'm here for, Laurel, and I got big news in an hour that is going to blow your mind.
But let me say it loud, man. Like I told you, I told Mason E-Bike, man. You want to get to know me, check my channel thoroughly. Don't check out no 20 and 40. Check out thoroughly, man. I'm a thorough brother, man. I talk about everything. You know,
He
if
does,
I'm gonna
man.
get on a black woman, I'm gonna get on a black woman. I'm gonna get on a black man. I'm gonna get on a black man.
Or
But
two.
I do know, I know quite a few stuff. It's just people just don't know, because that's why I'm the number one
I,
grinder.
I,
Because
I
I
think
grind for mine.
I agree with him. I think a lot of people under didn't think. I mean, I was saying this beginning of my platform tonight, Lau. I'll tell you right now. Yesterday, I was just in Edward Anderson, and he gave me a big shout out. Told everybody to subscribe. Then I was in O'Shea's. He gave me and through the chat, he congratulated me on my hard work. And then I was in, I love Melody. I was in her room last night. I went to bed very early last night, and me and Jessica exchanged pleasantries because we came in at the same time to the Manosphere 2 years ago, and I told her why she don't see me no more, and she said, "God damn, Mace, you did that to that many shows and how many days?" And she said that she congratulated me on my grind, and I wished her nothing but the best. And it's very flattering that some of the bigger YouTubers notice what you do. And I'm always in here. I know, Laurel, you used to get mad at me with the women. That's out the door, bro. Told you. I'm back to business now. Been like this for a week. I have this great gentleman who inspires me when it comes to grinding because I've never seen a dude grind like this brother does. So that motivates me to grind even harder. And I wish some of the regular guys were in here tonight because I think this announcement that I'm going to make has everything to do with everybody. And it's the reason why I do this. And it's going to surprise people, I hope pleasant wise, because it's the best news I've gotten since I've been doing this. And it's something that I've been striving for. So, Laurel, what you want, you're going to get, bro. It's coming. It's coming fast. Uh, Melody's back on right now. Good for her. Shout out to my baby girl. Shout out to the beautiful Simone Love, my personal cheerleader. She's a big Cowboys fan, and I hope she got home safely. Yeah, Laurel, it's all about the sports, the content, my brother. It's all about what we love. And I love doing this. I enjoy doing this, and I hope that the announcement tonight will bring everybody in here joy. And Laurel, you've been a big part of it, man. And this wouldn't have happened without you. And underrated one, uh, Jefferson, Nicer, Sean Jones, Mr. Miami, of course, Sir, Abadahu, Mr. Miami. It's guys like that, Laurel. Yourself, underrated one. Why I do this, bro. I keep telling you guys this. I mean, what happened last week, Laurel? This is gonna surprise you. A big part of me regret what happened last week, bro. It does. You know,
Hey man, if you
because
regret it, man, hey, we still do. Hey, we still had them. We still had the meetings on the
no, it's
weekend.
okay, Laurel. It's okay, bro, because this is about to explode. Wait till I got to tell all of you in about an hour. Stick around for this because you're gonna be like, "What the f did you do, Mace?" Oh yeah, huge, huge, monstrous. That's how huge this is. Okay,
Hey,
and trust me, and
you
trust
might
me.
be you might be overblowing it just a little bit though, just a little.
No, 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 no. I'm on cue with this. I'm on cue. I had a long talk with him. Trust me, I'm not overblowing this, bro. See underrated grinder right here.
Yeah,
There's
yeah,
no
yeah.
competition between me and him. It's just mutually two New York guys. That's why we get
Mhm.
along well. Okay, I give him all the space he wants up here. By the way, Macy in the morning tomorrow, 7:05 Eastern. Macy in the morning tomorrow, and it'll be all sports tomorrow morning. So Laurel, I'm not overblowing this. What I got to announce, this is real, happened, and
Well, shit, Mace, how many you got in the box right now?
how many I got in the box? Watching.
Yeah.
I got 11 in the sky. Yeah, that's going to grow by the night as this keeps going. 'Cause it grows during the night.
Yeah,
Hit
man.
that,
You
hit
kind of
that
got
like
me
and subscribe.
interested in, man. You kind of got me on the edge of my chair
Oh,
trying to figure
Laurel, this is gonna blow your mind. It's gonna blow everybody's mind. Let me say this. This is what I've been striving for from day one. We have missed each other because he's a new dad. You know, he got three little ones. And he came up here late Friday night before I was gonna shut down. I had ball game up here. I had Quinte up here, and I had what's my brother? EM up here. And I saw he popped up here, and I said, "What the f are you doing up here, bro?" And then I saw his avatar in the chat. I said, "Oh my god, this can happen." Not only did it happened better in my wildest dreams. Underrated one. Get back up when you get the chance. It happened, law, bigger in my wildest dreams. And I cried up here, and I fell asleep, and I woke up at like 8 o'clock my time. I slept on this desk all night, bro. No joke. That's how happy I was. That's how overjoyed I was. And you're gonna be surprised, Laura. You're gonna go, "What did you do, Mace? What the hell are you talking about?" Oh yeah, this is big, and this is for everybody who supports us. That we're family. I keep telling you guys that we are family. We're family in here, man. I don't have the ego you people think I have. I'm not like that, man.
So what is it, mate? You had got a special guest coming through or something, bro?
No, no, no. That's next week. Hopefully next Tuesday I'll have BGS and the whole family up here, and that's probably be another 12 hour one. No, this is about this channel, bro. About this network. About us. I keep telling you, us, us, bro. We, not me. We. That's how big it is, bro. And I'm glad you're here, Laura, because again, I look at you as a brother. I look at you as a good friend. I look at you as part of this, a huge part of this, bro. You love sports. I love sports. Nicer loves being in here. She loves sports. Jefferson, um, sir, loves supporting us. People are watching more than before, Laura. This is for all of us. This is a major announcement. And
Yeah,
I'm
that's
just,
cool.
I'm just very proud of us, bro, because we're growing and we're
Yeah,
gonna
that's
get
cool,
better.
man. Hey, that's one thing I say, mate. Man, you need to grow your channel, man. You got to and invite your people over, man. That's cool, man. I mean, all that stuff that happened last week or whatever, man. I wasn't even, I was going
No,
through my.
no, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
No, mate. Listen, mate. I'm telling you, I was going through a storm, right? You know the storm that came
Of
through last.
course, man.
Okay,
We were all
so, so when
worried about you.
okay, so when I came back on, right, it was like all this stuff
Mhm.
had happened, right? And I'm like, what the fuck done happened? And it's like, oh man, I leave. I left for a couple of days, dealing with the storm. I come back, I'm like, oh man, y'all been going through some shit over here when I was gone, man. I was just shocked by that. I mean, if I had known what had happened, I still never listened to the stream or whatever, man. I'm not going back or whatever, right? But I was just surprised that so much had happened in like a couple of days or whatever, right? I mean, that
Well,
was
no, I mean, last Tuesday night I had a full chat room like I do now, and they was watching me go our separate ways, and they all felt bad for me because they can tell by the look of my face how much that really hurt me, bro. Because I'm like saying, damn. Y'all left me too, so I'm gonna have to reboot this, redo this, and get it right. And we will get it right, and it's gonna happen.
Hey, man, you need to stop that, man. Look, first of all, I didn't leave a channel, bro. Look, all I did was like, man, listen. I thought that the stock group, it was meant to be that I'm gonna finally get with some brothers, and we're gonna put the petty differences aside, and we're gonna talk about making money, right? So to
Yeah,
see that something small had got in between that, right? Because I'm not the only guy that felt like this. We were like trying to build something that actually trust people, to actually put it out there like that. So I wasn't disappointed in you per se. I was disappointed in the fact that, damn, man, it hasn't been going on that long for us to have like small differences or whatever, right?
Well, I got announced tonight. I think it's best that I take care of this because it's about to happen, and I
Well,
said
man,
it to
you
you
got to do what
guys.
you got to do what you have to do as a
Yeah,
man.
and you know, I would stick around, but I don't think it's good because um there are hard feelings. I feel it towards me, and that's fine. But like I said, and I said this last Saturday, not this past Saturday before, when guys have issues with another person, either you work it out or just go your separate way. And I'm glad that I did because I don't want people around me who don't respect me or like me as a man.
Hey, Mace, I'm gonna tell you something, and this is where I think that you might be wrong, bro. You remember how I didn't? It wasn't a problem. It was an issue. I had an issue with Gold Professor, and it wasn't anything personal. It was just about his commitment, right? And I
Yeah,
asked him about it, right?
yeah.
And he answered the question. And I asked him, he answered, and it was squashed right then and there. It wasn't anything lingering. It wasn't anything that was over the top. There wasn't any insults or whatever. I asked him, he told me, and it was over right then and there. Because I don't want to come on YouTube and have feelings about anything. That's like asking a direct question. Ask a man a direct question, you should get a direct answer. So that's how I feel like things should always be handled within a group or whatever. It should always be handled like that. It shouldn't be any animosity. It shouldn't be any. I mean, all throughout the entire space. If you have a problem with a guy, talk to him, get it over with, get it off your chest, and
I
move
said
on.
that.
I
I
mean, mate,
said that last Saturday, bro, and it came out, and I feel honestly that what I'm about to do here, Laurel, it ain't gonna matter to me what people think of me. I will say this, and I mean this. I appreciate the sisters who support me. I appreciate the brothers that support me, and I just feel that I learned a lot from that incident. I learned a lot, and it's mighty funny. I'll say it again. I've had my best shows since that has happened, Laurel. I mean, it's been all sports, bro, and it has been terrific up here. And you know my slogan: if you're here, you're here. If you're not, you're not. I don't beg anybody. I don't need subscribes. This is a hobby for me, and I love doing this, bro.
well, mate, you still should grow your channel. So you shouldn't. Nobody, no one should be excluded, right? Because I think everybody has like a passion at some point for sports or whatever, right? Just like the underrated one, right? When I talked to him, he said he talked sports. He likes sports, talk about sports all the time.
He
You know,
does.
okay, so that's cool, man. I mean, it's not a problem, man. Guys, man, mate, your channel can grow. You say next week you might have a couple of interviews coming through, man. Hey, grow your channel, bro. Do what you got to do. I mean, that's cool. I doubt that a lot of guys might come over and talk about sports when BGS is here because, you know, I mean, it is what it is, right? I got a lot of respect for BGS. I didn't disrespect the guy. I talked to him calmly or whatever, right? I mean, so grow your channel, bro. That's it. It's up to you. I mean, you can take your channel in whatever direction you feel like it needs to go, right? It should.
Well,
But I
Laurel,
mean,
for me to
but I'll
grow
be
it,
here. I'll be here for the sports topic. I'll
that's
be here.
always gonna Laurel, it's gonna be 95% sports, bro.
Yeah, that's cool, bro. That's
And,
cool.
and Laurel, let me say this to you. I need brothers like you to hang in there with me because you guys thought I was joking. This is about to get better. The beautiful LSP, the Golden Artist, is here. And sweetheart, I appreciate you. Thank you for coming and seeing your boy
Who is that?
Mace in action.
Who
I
is that, mate?
appreciate you. A beautiful young woman that appreciates our mutual friendship and respect for my days in Kevin Samuel's room.
Oh,
Uh,
is she a sports fan?
I think she's a fan of mine, bro.
Oh, okay. I was just asking. I was just asking.
Laura, look, I'm being real with you, man. You're my boy, man. I appreciate the love and support, man. I mean, all I do, like the underrated one, all I do is grind, bro. This is what it is, man. Let me give this beautiful one a wrench. All I do is grind, Laurel. Yeah, Laurel, I just said it to you, my brother. I'm not kidding. I've just done, watch the shows from about 206 on, bro. Nothing but sports, bro. And it's been awesome, man. Awesome, man. It's unreal, bro.
So what? Hey, so what's going on today, man? I know it's quiet though. I heard you guys talking about baseball and all that. I mean,
I
so
was
what's going on?
talking baseball and I was talking some football because tonight the Cowboys, the Buccaneers, and the Lions all protecting their. Galladay is going to be protected. Dak is going to. Dallas said they're going to extend them sooner than later, and the receiver from Tampa Bay is going to be protected. So free, and the lineman from Carolina may be protected. That
Hey,
means
mate,
that
which receiver from Tampa? You talking about? Who is that? Who you talking about?
not Mike Evans, the other one. He led the NFL in receptions last year.
Oh, that okay. I forget his name right now. Shit, I forget his name.
They said that today on the NFL Network, and that sucks because that means that free agency is gonna blow, bro.
I mean,
Blow.
every team should want to keep hold of their good young players, though, right?
Well, I think that's one thing that hurts the league, bro. What's up, soldier? Come up here. I gotta talk to you for a quick second, big time. Get up here. I'll drop the link. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Uh, I think it depends, bro. Because Tampa got they're gonna resign Antonio Brown. Why are you gonna need him for?
Well, Mace,
Godwin, you got it, big time. Godwin, thank you, big time, big time. Thank
yeah,
you, my
God,
brother.
yeah, Chris Godwin, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, Mace, one thing is this, right?
Yeah,
In order to run a franchise, you need good talent, and you need good talent on their first contracts, right?
yeah, yeah.
Okay, so you guys are in the driver's seat, but it's a lot of guys, your cohorts or whatever with the Dolphins. They have zero confidence
That's
in
for
you
you,
guys'
Ashley.
ability to pick talent,
Yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
So you guys should be. I mean, with all those draft picks you guys have, you actually have the model. Draft the young talent. Stop worrying about trades, but you have to draft the right talent, and you guys may have a run, right? I'm not saying a
Right, man.
dynasty, but I'm saying you guys might have a run. You might gotta have a run. I mean, it depends on Tua, but if you guys draft well this season, I mean, I don't see any reason why you should not have a run. I mean, a good run. Like 4 out of the next 5 years, you're locked in to being in the playoffs. Now, once
I
you get
agree
in the
with that, by the way. I agree with that.
so once you get in the playoffs, it's on you. But
Yeah.
if you guys draft right this year, I think you can have a run for 5 or 6 years or whatever, right? Where you should be in contention and be in the talk. Now that would be if you had a better quarterback, but hey, you drafted the guy, so draft the talent around him and see if it works out. Do I
Yeah.
think it's gonna happen personally? No, because I don't like Tua. But if you like him and like you guys like Ian, he likes him. He compared him to Tom Brady for some strange reason or whatever, right?
Yo,
So
Mike, what's up? Yeah, go ahead, Laura.
if you like him and you guys like him, just draft around him, and maybe you guys might hit.
Love you, girl. Mahogany's beautiful mahogany roots and MJ's in the chat room supporting us. She just woke up from her nap. The beautiful, where's my girl at? The beautiful LSP, the golden artist. She's in here to support her boy Mace, her man Mace. This is growing, Laurel. I mean, I'm blushing right now. Anyway.
Mace,
Let's get back to seriousness, Law. Get back to professionalism here. You're right about that, man. I agree with you, bro. I would if you want the truth, I'd rather have them keep the picks, bro. I do. I'd rather
If
make the picks, bro.
if I was your team, I would keep my picks and I want to draft. Man, you just drafted quarterback number 5 overall, man. I mean, and you know what the quiet thing is? You don't
Yeah.
hear much Deshaun Watson wanting to leave anymore. You don't.
Nope.
That talk is quieting down.
Quiet down. Yes. 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 I agree. Me and Big Time got a big $100 bet this year. Who will have the better stats? I got Carson Wentz. He has Tua. Who you think wins that, Laro?
They both suck. But the better stats, man. I would probably say Tua because let's say it like this: if we want to go wins and losses, I would say
Yeah.
Tua.
I'm talking stats.
I would say wins and losses. I would say Tua.
I'm gonna
But
pick Carson Wentz definitely.
Carson Wentz is behind a machine, right?
Yeah.
It's a machine.
Damn right it is.
He has a great offensive line, right?
Yeah.
And now Carson Wentz is going to be playing for his career now because he has a great offensive line. He has a couple of receivers. He has a decent defense. So all those things that they said that he didn't have in Philly, why he sucked the last 3 years, right?
Yeah.
He will go in day one having all that in Indy, right? So if he doesn't succeed this year, he might be out the league, bro. He might be a backup quarterback if he doesn't succeed this year because
I think he's going to do well. I do. I think he's going to do very well. It's going to be interesting when you look at these guys, Law. You know, you look at Houston. For example, I think, you know their situation down there, even if they keep Deshaun. To me, I think the most intriguing team is the Jets, bro, because they could do a number of things. They already announced today that they're sending their scouts only to Provo. I hope Laurel comes back for the big announcement. To Provo, to Alabama, and to where's the third quarterback? Oh, to Ohio State. That's where they're sending their scouts. And if they feel that one of those 3 quarterbacks, I'm going to say Wilson, fits their new scheme, Sam Darnold's out. And look for the Niners, Redskins, Bears to be interested. Okay. This is, you know what? I'm going to say something to both of you and everybody in the chat room. I got a major announcement in 45 minutes. And everyone's going to be shocked, surprised, and say, Mace, I don't know how you pulled it off, but I did. Waiting for that countdown, 45 minutes. And I'll tell you all the story behind it. I just feel, because I'm very excited for the baseball season coming up. It's going to be a fascinating free agency in 22 days. I will have that 3 o'clock Eastern and let you all know who's going where, contracts, everything. I'll have that up here. As far as the draft goes, I am so excited, and I'm looking forward to our draft coverage. Laurel, you should come up and spend the night evening with us up on the panel, bro. I would appreciate it if you did.
Hey, you know what? I haven't done any like advanced scouting,
You don't
like
have to, bro.
Dusty,
You don't have
like
to.
official.
You be my special guest, bro.
Yeah, that's cool, man. I can come up, but
That's how
I mean, one thing about the draft, bro, is this: I don't have any picks.
You may
I'm not
have
picking in the first 2 rounds.
You may have. Don't never say never. I mean, I don't know what's gonna happen, bro. I'll be dead honest with you, Laurel. I think he stays between me and you. But no matter what happens this year, he's your franchise. What jump ship? Do what he asks. Do what he asks.
I mean, at this point, the best they can do for him right now is give him a couple of more weapons and let's try to make it through this next season, and let's see about 2022. I mean, that's the best we can do now. Let's get you some weapons. Let's kiss your ass a little bit more, and let's go back to let's think about next season. Because one thing I do know is that everybody was talking a lot of crap, a lot of noise. But he has 4 years on his contract, which could be 6 years. No, he is not in the driver's seat. He's not. So all the Texans really had to do was just sit back, be quiet, not say anything, not piss him off anymore. He realizes he has 4 years on his contract. That extension he signed hasn't even started yet.
Haven't scratched the surface.
So he's not in the driver's seat. Now, if he wants to give back that $70 million guaranteed upfront bonus, which I know he would never do, no agent would ever say, get the money back so you can leave.
You're right.
No agent. Okay, if you get that money back, okay, we'll let you go and we'll make those trades. But no, they paid him too much upfront money to just be like, oh, we paid you to walk away the next year. No way that happens. No freaking way. No way.
No, I agree. I mean, like I said, if you hear the sound of my voice, I did a lot of soul searching last week, and ever since I've done it, man, I've just taken off, bro. And I'm very proud of us because it's about us. I don't give a damn who's here, who's not here. If you're here in the chat, in the sky, up here on the panel, you're family to me. And I think what I did last night, not last night, I was off the last 2 nights. What I did late Friday night in the wee hours of the morning, I thought about all of us when it happened. And man, it's hard.
Hey, yo, Mace, at this point, man, I don't think anybody's even thinking about that stuff anymore, man.
No, I'm just talking about us, man, moving forward. Big time, unmute yourself for a second, bro. Big time. I guess he's looking at the stock market. Anyway, sometimes, Law, you have to sit back and reflect. And again, what I see now are the people who are in here, who's watching in the sky, who are going to support this platform, who's up here on the platform right now, like yourself. Moving forward, bro. You can't worry about who used to be here and not here anymore. Shout out to EM Ball Game and Quinte was here late Friday night, and the day this particular person, I'm gonna make the announcement. Big Time knows my platform After Dark. That means I'll talk to a couple of guys after the show is over. Ask them how they feeling, what's going on with their lives. Tackman was here earlier, and I got a big surprise for them because I talked to. I got a big surprise, matter of fact, for all of you. All of you. I got a big surprise that's coming in the next couple weeks, and you're all gonna love it because you're part of us. You're all part of me, and I'm holding. I got tears in my eyes right now because this is so big. I'm gonna announce that less than half an hour, and I will make the announcement, and you people are gonna be surprised. What's up, baby girl?
Hey, yo, Mace, you don't think you're being a tad bit dramatical about your announcement, bro?
No, Lara, not at all. I had a long talk with him too, after while we was making the deal, and told me some things. I'm gonna rip some manosphere people later tonight, and they deserve it. What they did to this guy, what they did to Techie, bro. I think it's disgraceful. I do. I know a lot of you people saw what happened last week, and you saw an angry side of me. But the side of me that you're used to, the person who's talking to you right now, this is who my parents made, who my parents raised. I'm proud to be the son of Theophilus, which was my daddy. God bless his soul. My mom, who's fighting stomach cancer right now, Marianne. I'm proud that I'm a product of them, my uncles, my aunts. And this is who I am. I've been like this for the last five shows I've done. And I'm glad that people appreciate me as not only a concept creator, but more as a man. And some of the nice things that have been said to me the last couple of days, I appreciate it so much. And it wasn't for big time Laurel, Mahogany, Mr. Miami, Jefferson. Um, what's about to happen wouldn't have happened, bro. Nicer, of course, beautiful, nicer. Where's my girl at? LSP, the golden artist, the beautiful Simone Love watching. I know she's watching in the sky. And it's not dramatic, Laurel. Manzano, Iman Perry. It's not dramatic, bro. It's called getting the job done.
Um,
You there, baby girl?
yeah, I didn't want to come. I
You're a big part of this, baby. You can say
No,
whatever you
I
want.
know, but I was just gonna show you because people just don't know. I was in earlier today. I was in the hospital. I've been back and forth. I've been back and forth in and out of the hospital. So
What happened?
well, I told you I have health issues, so they've been just running a lot of tests and stuff.
Yeah.
But I still got my bracelet on.
Oh, I know that bracelet very, very well. Trust me.
Yeah.
I have one on me on Thursday.
Right now, I'm just kind of resting and
That's
resting
what
in
you do,
bed.
baby. You rest. And my prayers are to you.
No, thank you. I'm okay. I know a lot of people have been worried about me. It's not just you. A lot of people have been asking me, "Where have you been? Where have you been?" I came on once. Like I come on real quick and then I'll hop off because I just can't really be on here right now as much,
I,
But
I caught you in the officials room early this morning.
oh yeah, that's right. I did see you, and I did go live. I went live, and Laura was there maybe 2 nights ago.
I saw you on that show too. Believe it or
On
not,
my
I was watching in the clouds. Yes, I was.
Oh, good. Yeah,
Laura said hello to you. You had your family in there.
Hey, Mahogany. Hey, one thing. Hey,
Hey,
your boy was there too, man. He came in through too.
Huh?
I said our boy, Mr. Big Man, Mr. Dwayne, he came through also.
Yeah. I was so happy to see you all, and I was hoping, Mace. I really was hoping that my camera started acting up, and I got all kinds of issues. I'm actually gonna get. I keep on saying this, but I am gonna get another laptop. Those things are expensive. The gaming one. So I had to. A friend of mine who helps me with because I'm not very technical. Somebody I work with, like he's really good at removing viruses and stuff. He was gonna get one for me. Because I really haven't been able to even work. It's just been crazy. But I just want you to know I'm here. But to let you know, also I'm going to step it up, you guys, because I'm real close. And let me tell you, once I do finally get to my 1,000, I'm going to share your video out as much as I can. You already know that. I'm going to keep on sharing you out until I can't share you out anymore. But I will be back. Sorry if I'm stuttering. I'm still on medicine. Like
Okay,
I'm
baby.
still a little
You
drowsy.
take your time, baby. I hope Laura will get back up here.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I've been sleeping.
Okay, baby. Relax. Go ahead, baby.
Okay. Okay.
You know I love you.
Well,
It wasn't
that's
for you,
really
this
I
platform hasn't
you.
taken off. Trust me.
Huh?
I said without you, this platform would not have taken off like it's beginning to do now, baby.
No.
It's blast off in here now.
Well, people like you. I knew the moment I saw you, the moment I interviewed you, and I said, this dude, you're good. You're good at talking to people and that communication is a big deal. So I was like, yeah, um, and my boyfriend watches you a lot too, and he's like, I like him. I said, yeah. So I'm gonna turn the camera off and lay back down, but I'll be
Yeah, go
listening.
ahead, baby. This beautiful lady, LSP, the Golden Artist, said hello to you, Mahogany.
Hi, hi, LSP.
Yes. I just want to say again, I hope Laurel gets back up here in the next half an hour so he can hear this major announcement because this is huge. I mean, it's so big for this platform, honey, that I cried at this desk and slept on this desk and with my head on my laptop all night, Friday night, Saturday morning.
Well, now you got me so curious. I'm so curious to what
Oh,
the announcement.
yeah, another half an hour. I want some more people. I hope Laurel get back up here.
Yeah.
Laurel said to me just now, right when you came out, he said, Mace, I hope this is not bigger than you make. Oh, no, this is big because when you make a deal like this, to not only make your platform better, but to include the people who love you and support you. Man,
Well,
it's big.
it can feel good. It can feel good to have people that you never thought would come by and support you. And um, like I was telling you, I was really surprised one day. He just was like, okay, and he does that. He'll just be like, okay, you want to do something? It was just so sporadic. There really wasn't much planning behind it. So, is it something like that? Like
Oh
just
no, no,
surprise?
no, no. Next week, hopefully, Roger report would be here. I'm gonna get Edwin Anderson sometime next week.
Okay.
Uh, and BGS. Hopefully, Roger will get him. I did a 12-hour, 18-minute show on Manosphere 2 weeks ago. It really took off. It also, I guess the word is, gave me some receipts around the spear. I was telling the story earlier, honey, that yesterday I ran into, I was in his room, Edwin Anderson, and he gave me a big shout out and told his people to support me. Appreciate that. One love
I
to I call him the professor.
I want you back on my channel. I want to
I will be back there. I did not want to interrupt what you did the other day. Um,
well, my
but
equipment was acting a fool, honey, but I'm gonna get it together. But
um,
I want you to know I'm gonna be doing some interviews, bringing some small YouTubers to the table, just letting them introduce their channels, and maybe that'll be a good opportunity. Something that I do that a lot of people.
Mahogany, you know you should get?
What?
You should go get Topaz and that crew. That will really be big for you.
I am gonna get her and the speech is
Fred
better.
Ward,
Yeah. I am
Brandon,
gonna get
no.
them.
They were great on Topaz, Kevin. I saw half of it. I went to another platform. Yeah, Iman, we're less than a half hour away. I should put the clock up here and then make the announcement. LSP again, baby. It's been a while since we ran into each other. I don't do Kevin Samuels no more. I got my own platform, but thank you for your support. Um, again, um, this is a huge announcement for everybody, and I hope everybody enjoys it and relish in it because it's about this platform. And again, baby girl, you're a big reason why this is happening.
No,
And I
you're
appreciate you so much. I appreciate all of you. People in the sky, hit that like and subscribe button. Let's go. I don't care about the cash app. Just hit the like and subscribe.
yep.
I mean,
Get
you
up
know,
here every day and you are on here for hours. Like I said, God bless you. I couldn't do it. Um, I can tell you that right now. I could not do it. I barely have enough energy. But I am gonna try and do better, like maybe twice a week. But
girl, you need 1,000 subscribes. You'll be all right. And you may not believe this, but you do have clout around the manosphere. Many brothers respect you. I know this, a lot of the sisters do.
oh,
Trust me. I've been saying that to you since I first ran into you.
well, you're so sweet, Mace. You
I'm just being honest. I mean, did you hear what I told Lara about 20 minutes ago?
No, I actually when I
Well, let me
I
tell you,
did.
I'll say it again, and I said this to Laura. This will surprise you.
Okay.
I told him that with the situation with me and Dwayne,
Uh-huh.
I do regret it because that person is not the person talking to. The person talking to you right now is who I really am, and I think that's who the manosphere has fallen in love with. And I appreciate like the beautiful LSP, the golden artist, who I haven't seen in months, and she changed her name. And ran into her the other night in Melody's room. You talk about hot. Oh goddamn, baby girl's hot. And she'll give me a one-on-one if I want it. And I'll get her up here sometime this week. You know, in one day, Mahogany, she got over 450 subscribes.
Who you Melody or one?
Melody, Melody.
Yeah, I saw her show last night, and Grandmaster Troll did. I
I had to go to sleep last night, but I caught the beginning of it. I caught her Friday night though. She was
I
terrific.
caught her. It's hot. It's popping,
Yeah,
and
she's
I mean,
popping.
I
Oh,
like personally, like I told Grandmaster Troll, I like her, but I don't necessarily agree
like
with.
her crowd.
Yeah, but it's
Yeah,
the
her
same thing.
crowd's rough.
I remember what I told you about the Roger report.
Hmm.
He was very. I
What I
like.
heard when we here told me that you shut down, allowed those brothers on that platform, I'm like, really?
No, you know
'Cause
what it
that's
is,
not easy to do.
Mace. No, he 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 protected me, kind of like you protect me,
You
and
know I would have.
so he just. Yeah, that's all it was, and
You know I would have. You
I'm
know that.
well, I'm not afraid to be the only one, that believes what I believe. You know that. I don't care. I feel like I have, my
Yeah.
avatar of me being a warrior. I feel like I have that warrior spirit.
I'm with you,
So I
girl.
don't care. I don't.
And one thing
Uh-huh.
I said about you, and I'll say it again, and I say this to the beautiful LSP, nicer, um, um, Celeste, all you beautiful ladies, the breakdown ladies who gave me a beautiful beautiful kiss to me because I said some nice words to them going into their big show yesterday. Um, there are some beautiful sisters in this manosphere. It's a shame that the good-looking brothers in here don't know how to act towards all of you.
And I was, like I said, that's what I was trying to explain to people on Grandmaster Troll's show, is
Yes.
that it's not. You do have women that are actually in you guys' corner, and sometimes we get attacked just because we're women, and that's not fair. Like, I have men that really, really love me, and I have men that hate me just because I'm a woman, but that's not right. You know what I'm saying? I don't dislike somebody just because they're a man.
When I
Um,
get on, go ahead. You can finish. Go ahead.
no, that's all.
Now, I was just gonna say that, I'm putting the sisters on blast. That said,
Mhm.
I do appreciate their love and their support towards this platform. I'll
Mhm.
tell you a woman who's reached out to me, and the reason is I've scouted talent, and I've never seen her before
Okay.
until 2 weeks ago, and she gave me a nice email yesterday, and that is the beautiful woman sphere.
Oh, okay. Black Woman's Fair. Uh-huh.
Yes.
That's cool. Your name is spreading all over. I'm trying to tell you.
Well, the main reason I think is I don't get into controversies. I stay in here where
Mhm.
it's safe for me. I've had my issues in here last week. You noticed that.
Uh-huh.
I think I've lost an audience where I used to have, but I think now that I know who my true family is, now we can all go forward together because in about 20 minutes I will make a major announcement. Stand by, stay tuned. LSP, by the way, I gave you a rinse, sweetheart. Thank you for your love and your support to us. I know it's to me, but us. It's about all of us in here. That's how I do business in here.
I want to say this.
All right, baby.
Those people, I pray. I think they'll be back.
No, don't worry about it.
No, don't. Like I'm not lying to you. I've had people get mad at me for whatever reason, unsubscribe from me, and come right back. And so people go through things too. I've had people. I remember I had a subscriber that I hadn't seen in like 8 months pop
Oh,
up
yeah.
in my
Yeah,
and
Dwayne's from my hometown. Maybe next time he comes to town, I'll take him out for a jumbo burger or a steak. You know.
Did you guys get a chance to talk?
No, I haven't talked, but you heard what I said tonight, just a few minutes
Yes.
ago to you. I do regret that I was a little bit too hard on him. It's unfortunate because now I'm proud of myself of doing this, of just going my own way. I got my audience. It's going to grow. It's keeping growing. Let me tell you what happened to me yesterday. I told this to my audience at the beginning of my show tonight. Let me rephrase that. Our show tonight. Uh,
Okay.
I was in the Spear yesterday. First room I went to Edward Anderson. He gave me a shout out and told people to subscribe. Very gracious of him and classy. You know how Edward likes to hear himself talk, but I love him. That's why I call him the professor. Then I went to O'Shea's room and I said what's up to O'Shea and I thanked him for being, to me, my goat of the manosphere.
Mm-hmm.
And he hit me back up and said he was proud of my grind. A
Oh.
word is spreading 211 shows in 126 days. And
Mm-hmm.
then this is the ultimate because I know you don't like her at all. She's the hottest thing in the manosphere right now. I was in Melody's platform last night and
Why do you think I don't like her?
and
I
I bumped into Jessica X.
Oh yeah,
And
I don't
and
dislike this. Let me.
and
Can I please clear this up, Mace?
go ahead. Do anything you want, baby girl. Go
I
ahead.
did not. There was. I just want to make this clear. She says she didn't do it, but I was there. I might be old, but I'm not crazy. I was there when let me tell you, boo. She threw shots at American Black women, and I love. Listen, I have three older sisters, a mother and a grandmother that raised me. My father died when I was a baby.
Mhm,
My uncle kind of adopted me,
mhm,
but I was surrounded
mhm.
by Black women, and I love us. And so I did not like that she was digging at Black women. Um, but she never wants to acknowledge that she did it, but she did do it. And she came for Celeste and called Celeste trash. And I like Celeste. She
I
did.
love you.
She
I
did.
love you, Celeste. I know Celeste
She
is a big
did.
supporter
And
of mine. I love her so much.
but see now, and that's what I'm saying. Sometimes you have to just sit back and learn people. Shui is strong and Shui can defend herself. So now I don't have to sit.
I heard her in a fight yesterday. I forgot what room I was in, but she was in Ism's room. No, Platinum Elite. She was in Platinum Elites yesterday.
She's a mess. She's so funny too. She's really funny. But
Yeah.
basically that, and I didn't like it that she came for Rashida. But other than that, like honestly, I respect her grind. I respect what she's doing, and there's no hatred towards her. But go
Yeah,
ahead.
she couldn't believe the number of shows I've done in so many days. And she said, "God damn, Mace, you doing your thing." And she said
Uh-huh.
she was proud of me. And I look at her as my niece, and there used to be a young lady named Beth who used to be in the manosphere all the time, and she hasn't been around. And she has one of these dark skinned women problems, you know. Shout out to
Oh,
you, Beth, beautiful Beth. I hope you listen to your Uncle Mace, and I love you. And those are young ladies that I love as a big brother, uncle figure to those young ladies. You know,
oh,
I don't treat them like they're sicker fans do. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, I do.
But
We,
believe it or not, Melody, I'm beginning to grow my legion of attack ladies for me. And I appreciate all you sisters out there who support me.
right.
You know, I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. It means a lot to me. And again, ever since the Dwayne incident, I've grown so much. And again, when I make this announcement in less than 20 minutes, it will be worth all of you wait if you stick around. And you're going to say, Mace, how did you pull this off?
Well,
I
I'm
think
definitely gonna be right here for it.
I think a big reason how I pulled this off is respect to this person. You know who this person is. I'm just not going to announce it, man. You know him well. Matter of fact, I can say this right now. Anyone in the manosphere who's in the chat rooms watching in the sky, you know who this person is. And again, I want to give a big shout out to Ball Game Quinte, Riddle, and EM for sticking around for some of it. They had to go. It was near midnight. They wanted to get some rest. Me and this particular person hashed this out like two black brothers should hash out a business arrangement. And he will get his praise from me in less than 20 minutes, and he deserves it. He's a great person, a good man, and he feels the same about myself. And I wish more black men, and I'm not patting myself in the back. I wish more black men would trust more. And I learned that lesson last week. My fault as a brother with the incident I had last weekend. Lyle, stick around, bro. I'm about to make my announcement, bro. Stick your ass around here with that $70,000 motorcycle you ride, nigga.
Yeah, I wanted to talk to him.
Lyle, Mahogany wants to talk to you. Get back up here, bro.
Yeah.
Get back now. Go ahead, talk to him right now. Go ahead. He's here. Talk to him. Lyle, Mahogany wants to talk to you. Go ahead.
I just wanted to say, thank you so much. And, I'm glad that I met you over here. It's so funny how we met, but I see how you've been sticking by my boo Mace, his right-hand man, and it's just really cool. I know he's grateful for you. I'm grateful for you too. But yeah, I don't know if you were on here. I was telling Mace, what just some of the things I was going through behind the
Hold
scenes.
that point. Hold that point, baby. Hold that point. Lou, I want you up here because you are the big reason this happened late Friday night into the wee hours of the morning. I want you up here, Lou. Pop up here. Here's the link. This is for you, Lou. I'm dedicating this especially to you. So get up here to hear this news. You're gonna be like, really, Mace? This is for you, Lou. So get up here. You can just chill and wait. We're 15 minutes away from the major announcement, and this is huge for all of us in here. For everybody who supports me like Lou, this is for him. He deserves this. Go ahead. You could talk to Laurel, baby. Go ahead.
Oh, that's all.
Oh, yours. I'm not talking now. I'll wait for 15 minutes.
No, you're fine. And I also wanted to ask you how the show Macy in the Morning is going.
Oh, my God. It debuted Thursday, and it was all sports. Laurel would have been proud. I told Laurel to listen to it. Macy in the Morning was a big hit.
Cool.
Last Thursday morning, and I love the name. Nisa was kidding me with it when she popped up in here. So was somebody else said Macy in the Morning. Yeah, I love that.
Can I interrupt for a second?
Yes.
Look, hey, Mahogany. Hey, listen, Mace. I need to tell you something. Of course, me and Mahogany, we had our differences a few months ago, but that's because of sports, right?
Mm-hmm.
Listen, bro. Listen, man, and you gotta listen to me, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta hear me out.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, man, if you boys want to roll through and talk, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm cool with it, bro. We cool. I didn't have a problem. I just don't want to be a part of those conversations. And we cool. It's not a problem with me. I just don't want to be on the train or on the streams when, yeah, man, it's 50%. They take you to child support court. I just don't want to be a part of those conversations.
No, let me tell you the truth. I was observing Platinum, and congratulations to him with his 1,000 subscribers. And Platinum is taking off. I looked at Platinum the other day. I looked at Ism the other night, and I looked at Official this morning. And I can tell you, Laurel, they can have their conversations. I love my brothers to death. They used to be here, but they've taken off now, and I'm proud of them, bro. I am so proud of them, man. And I have no malice but pride in my heart. This young man just popped up just now, calls himself the underrated #1 grinder. He deserves that moniker, and he should trademark it because this brother grinds right here, underrated one.
The underrated that? Underrated darkness, yes.
Sheila E is
Oh,
tremendous. Her
oh,
support.
snap, mahogany. Damn, where
Of
you
course,
been
my
hiding?
baby.
A hole or something?
Of course, my baby
Hey,
girl's up here. She's my number one cheerleader with the other one, the beautiful Simone Love, but that's a different story. But yeah, I'm proud to be here. Uh, this happened, and I want Lou to be up here because this is for him, and he can get up here in the next 10 minutes. He's gonna love what I'm gonna say. Uh, it's because of people like you, underrated one, that why I have to grind harder to make this platform explode.
Man, ain't nobody. Come on, man. Don't do
You,
that,
hey,
man.
hey, you're always with me here in Macy in the morning, bro. So
Yeah, man.
we
Nah,
have a
just
good
salute,
time up here.
salute Lotto and the rest.
Yeah,
No.
we have a good time
listen.
up here in the morning, don't we, Grinder? Number one grinder.
Yeah, we do, but
Yeah,
you
we have
know,
a great time up
it, it,
here, bro.
yeah, it's about other people too, man. I
Oh
appreciate.
yeah, yeah, but and shout out to somebody we all know him well, Casper for King. He's in Brazil right now with one of his hot ones. He told me 2 weeks ago he was headed to Brazil for vacation this week, and he listens, and he's one of my biggest supporters, and great for him. And look, the people up here now, big time is a big part of this. Underrated one, Laurel, Mahogany, Lou especially, the people in the chat room. What I'm gonna say to you guys, you're gonna be pleasantly pleased for all of us. And I got some surprises as this moves forward for everybody who supports this. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. Um,
We still gotta wait to 8 o'clock. I mean,
well, I
Yeah,
like
he got me right. I'm like
Yeah,
so
man.
curious.
You being a little dramatic, man. You might as well go ahead and say it now. I mean, come on,
man,
bro.
serious, man. I mean, it's
yeah,
just
okay.
11 minutes.
Let
Come
me.
on,
All right, I'll do it. Everybody's on tip.
man,
All
yo.
right, I'll do it. Big time. Can you unmute yourself, please? I would really appreciate it if you're listening. Big time. He's probably listening to. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. I
what's
want.
up?
Yeah.
What's up, Mace?
This is for
What's
you
up,
because
Mace?
you have been with me since day one. And so have Lou. All right. I'll make the announcement now. If you're not in the chat room, I'm sorry. I'll repeat it again as the night goes on. Late Friday night, about 20 to midnight Eastern time. I looked up here. I had EM up here. I had ball game up here. I had Conte up here. We're talking about the Dolphins, of course. And I looked on the side, and it was Supreme King Kong.
Hmm?
And I looked in the chat room, and I saw his avatar, and I said, "Oh shit! Oh, it's on now." And the news I have to announce is this, everybody. Me and Supreme King Coon have come to a deal that he will have all marketing rights to this platform. He will do
What the fuck?
he will do
Hmm?
he will do multiple intros for this platform. He wanted to do one that includes
Mace.
he,
Mace.
yeah,
Did you sign a 360 deal with SKC, bro? What's going
yes, bro.
What?
on?
He also will have complete control of my brand new
Mace.
hold on,
What?
my brand new website.
Mahogany, we on the same program right now. I feel exactly why you want to cut it.
Uh,
Well, I'm concerned about Mace. That's all I care about.
Yeah, that
this is
sounds
huge.
weird, bro. Like, I
This,
mean, shout out to SKC. I
this,
mean, from
is-
H Town or whatever.
Yeah.
But Mace, man,
this,
that's a lot of control to give over to somebody, man. I mean, damn, hey, I'm your
Yeah.
boy, and I
this,
thought you was gonna say something like real exciting or whatever. You talking about SKC is
you don't think
gonna be in charge of your channel,
if
bro?
this
What the
is
fuck?
if you don't think this is exciting news, bro,
Well, finish telling us about it.
this is huge because now from now on, whenever I need something done, when it comes to intros, when it comes to design, when it comes to everything I need, the website, he's going to design it. It's going to be a monster website. He's going to number of intros to start this off, this platform off, and he will be paid handsomely by me. The money we agree with the money, but I'm going to quadruple the money for him. And I want to say a story about my brother SKC. And I want you Manosphere people to hear this. He told me, I asked him point blank, 'cause he's doing a number of intros to people you know very well in the sphere. If you noticed them lately with their brand new intros, he did them. He didn't do Sheila E's. Sheila E was done by Big Duke 24. Shout out to him. Did a tremendous, tremendous. And I asked him point blank, bro, be real with me. And these manosphere other people that's getting theirs, are they treating you right? Or are they bum rushing you? And he told me, Mace, they're bum rushing me, bro. And what hurt me about that was the sound of his voice. You have two of the best brothers that do what niggas who want to do content like Mahogany. I forgot who just said, oh, underrated one. Go Professor. Shout out to him. Good evening to you, brother, out in California.
Hello.
You have brothers like this, who all you have to do is deal with them man to man and pay them what they deserve, and you treat these brothers like shit, bro. I had Techie up here a couple weeks ago. I said, bro, does it hurt you that when I look in your chat room, I don't hardly see any brothers in there? He said it hurts him bad, bro. The point I'm making is when you have guys and you're trying to grow your platform, utilize their talents. And if you have to pay them extra money, do it. And to have this deal done with SKC late Friday night, Saturday morning, I was in tears, bro. And you want to know how cool this guy is? I have done 212 shows. He told me he has watched over 11, I'm saying 11, 100 of my shows, bro. Just to observe me, how he's going to do my intros. And he told EM, Ball Game, and Quinte, yo, I'd like to put you guys in some of your intros, Mace, and to Mace's intros. And you know what those three guys said? Shout out to them. How classy they are, bro, as brothers, bro. They said, nah, man, it's Mace's platform. Well, you know what? He's going to do a big draft intro for all of us who's going to be on the platform. And I'm going to make sure that all those brothers are included in the intro for the draft.
Hey, yo, Mace, can I tell you something?
Go ahead, bro.
I think that is a great idea. SKC, he was the guy he was one of the guys, and it was like indirectly, right? Yeah. Because I was like, damn, man, I'm listening to YouTube for 8, 10, 11 hours a day, listening to a lot of stuff, right?
Yeah.
But he went in the direction as far as I'm going to be in these spaces all day. I'm going to use my talents and abilities and my knowledge to make it profitable. And he should. And that was like along my lines, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, how can I make this space profitable? If I'm in chat rooms talking and I don't want to be a content creator, right? Mm-hmm. And that's when I found your channel. Okay, well, I can make some money gambling, right? Or
that's coming.
I can make money.
Coons guaranteed me that. He promised me that. He said, Mace, you want that on your screen every night? You got it, bro. It's part of the deal, bro. Continue, Laura. And go, Professor. I'm going to ask you a question in a minute because you're a concept creator. I want to ask your opinion about this. Go ahead. Go ahead, Laura.
No, that's why I was pushing like for the group with the stocks or whatever, right? Because I just really couldn't justify me being on YouTube and not making money. And even people who are not content creators, you can get on YouTube, and because it's a large network,
mm-hmm.
and we have it's a lot of people you can go to the network with or whatever, right? Mm-hmm. And I just felt personally, I mean, I told you this before, it's just like, damn, how can I justify being here all day and I'm not flipping some kind of profit? I mean, all these brothers with all this knowledge or whatever, right? I mean, just for me to give my time up, something had to change. So SKC, he found his lane, he found his niche, And I have nothing bad to say about that, brother, because that's what we all supposed to be doing here. I mean, we're all, anybody is supposed to be here. Anybody that's here. I mean, yeah, we all like the nigga shit sometimes. We laugh, we play, we joke, we go against each other, we speak our opinions or whatever. But at the end of the day, do something. Go to some channels where you can learn about some stocks, investments, cryptos. Go. I mean, it has to be beneficial in some way other than just entertainment. Yeah. Just pass time. It has to be some reason to justify why you're here all day. It has to be.
I'm really holding back tears, bro.
Yes, I support that, brother, 100%. Yes, KC, that's cool. That's cool, man.
I appreciate you, man. Go, Professor. You mind unmuting yourself for a second, my brother? First of all, before I ask your opinion, I want to apologize to you. I said earlier tonight that I regret what happened last week, but I got to be a big man and move on. And ever since I've came to that conclusion, I have been flourishing. This platform has been flourishing, and I want to apologize to you, one brother to another. And my question to you is, do you agree that when you have talented guys in tech and in design like SKC and Keep It Techy, I know you know both of those gentlemen well, isn't it? Wouldn't you want to pay these guys for their talents to make your platform grow?
I agree. You know, I'm not against people making their money. Yeah, you know, if it's going to be beneficial to my growth. But before I even go in, I want to say peace to the panel, peace to everybody, and thank you for blessing me to be in you guys' presence. I want to make that clear. So, but I'm not against people making. If you have the know-how, why wouldn't you charge for it? You know what I'm saying? Well, I mean, you put your hand on your work, and you are saying it is quality work, and you're confident in your work. Why wouldn't you make money from what you?
Okay. I mean, well, he told me Friday night about the pushback and attitudes he gets from a lot of manosphere content creators, but we all know well, that shocked me, man. That really took me aback. I'm like,
but
you good?
Yeah, but you can't get into what other people are talking about. What is that person gonna do for you?
That's true. but again,
people talk that stuff, man.
Yeah, but
what is that person gonna do for you, and help you? How is that person gonna help you through? Right?
No, but the point I'm making is, if someone's skilled and talented, and you're doing the old, yo, brother, can you do it for free bullshit? To me, that's disgusting, bro.
Yeah, I don't ask nobody to do.
It's payment.
Yeah, I agree. You know, look, everybody knows, well, most people know I ride that bike, right? Mm-hmm. And I got partners that do stuff with bikes, right? Now, I appreciate them. So I say, hey, I need to do this. And they say, okay, this is what I charge you. And I say, okay, because I understand they know what they're doing. They're going to teach me how to do it, because I'm gonna be in there doing it with them. And I want that brother to get paid like anybody else. If I'm going to take the bike to the Harley place, and it's something that my partners can do and do it efficiently and make a little money, well, I'm gonna push that money towards my, them brothers, because they know what it is. A lot of times they know more than the dealer do when it comes to certain things. You see? So why wouldn't I want that brother to be paid? And I could be in there watching him and doing it with him and learning it. You pay for your training, right? That's where I'm at. So I won't come to anybody, well, hey, can you do it for free? Nah, man, come on, man. You want to get paid, you got a life to live, you have a family or yourself, whatever. And you, brother, too. Shoot, hey, look, I'm gonna pay you, dude. Now, I don't want you to half do the job. Now, I mean, you putting your stamp of approval on the job, on your work. Okay, I'm with you. Let's go.
You're right, man. And see, you're manosphere, so I could ask you this question. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, you know what though? I kind of knew it though, man. Mace was building us up. He was building us up. I have a big announcement. You guys are going to be floored. It's going to be something big. It's going to be something huge. And basically what you're saying is something you said already before, Mason. That's cool, man. You got your intros coming. You have your outros or whatever you guys call it at the end of the show coming. I mean, you SKC going to take care of you because I've seen a couple of things that he's done. And it was magnificent. And I'm not just blowing smoke or whatever, right? Like real talk. The intro he did for Bernard is solid and on point. Now I'm subscribed to him, so I don't like Jessica, so I never went to go see the one he made for her. But I've seen some of his work, bro. The stuff he did for Teapot. I mean, that was great, bro. Like he's on point. And I don't like. It's like a YouTube dislike Jessica. I don't have anything against the woman or anything like that. It's just, it's the same thing like with Mahogany. I just never felt like women should be in the space or whatever because I feel like you guys start simping or getting soft for them or whatever, right? But I mean, it's cool. They here now, so it is what it is. But I mean, I didn't see the one for Jessica, but I saw the one for Bernard. I saw the ones he had for Teapot. I saw some of his intros. So the guy is SKC is talented.
Yeah,
another H-Town brother. Let me just say that by the way also. But yeah, he's very talented. He has a lot of skill. He's great at editing. He has some funny, great ideas or whatever, man. Yeah, Macy, he might put together some ESPN type intros for you, brother.
That's what he said he's gonna do. Quasi, what's up, my brother? But the point why this is a big deal is I know how great this guy's stuff is, bro. And he's gonna do my website, which once I get that up and running, I'm gonna put most of the shows right here now on the website and do a lot of stuff on the website. He's designing an app for me too. So like when you guys are traveling and you want to listen to me in your car, wherever you can. And this is what I always dreamed of, man. This is what I wanted. And what's gonna be cool about it is when he does intros, I could bring you guys with that. And that's what I want to do. I want to get back to everybody in here. I want to let everybody in here shine because we are we. It's not about me. But that guy you saw last week, that's not who my parents raised. The guy who's talking to you right now, who's very somber right now, to me, this is hell of a news as Star P would say, hella factory. This is huge, man, because he's going to do everything to make this platform grow and prosper, bro.
Hey, I don't know SKC. Who's SKC?
Supreme King.
I know Techie Guy, but I don't know SKC.
You don't know SKC? He's always in the Bernard Riley's room.
And Teapot.
Yeah. And Teapot.
I haven't ventured to their channels.
I haven't been to Riley's room in ages. I mean, I haven't been in nobody's room in ages. I've been in here.
Okay, hold on, wait a minute. Now, Gold Professor, do you know Bernard Riley intro? Have you ever seen it before?
No, I haven't even been on Bernard. I don't even have his channel. I don't know. I've only heard.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Have you ever been to Teapot show?
No, sir.
Teapot is amazing. I like Teapot's intro. It's fire.
yeah, that's what he's going to be doing for me, stuff like that. He asked, again, let me give a shout out to Quinte, EM, and Ball Game after the show Friday night. They were so classy when me and SKC was talking, and SKC wanted to put them in an intro, and I said to him when they left, I said, do whatever you want, bro. I want everybody to shine. So it's a done deal. It's going to be a big deal for him because I will pay him an unprecedented amount. He's going to be taken care of. And I'm going to get Techie up here Thursday night, and I'll seal the deal with him too, where he'll do all the graphics. You'll get your point spreads, you'll get the pitching matchups, you'll get the goalie matchups, so you'll get everything you want in sports, including horse racing up here.
Oh wow.
Hey, sir, put SKC thing in the back chat or something. So
Anybody who knows SKC's what you call that? Link.
It's literally SKC. so if you put in SKC, it might show up. I'm not sure, but it's actually Supreme King Coon.
That's his name, yeah. Supreme. Seriously, he's a coon, bro. Seriously, yes. Again, congratulations to him. He just had a newborn back in October, and I gave him plenty of time, and we crossed messages for a long time. And for him to say that he watched 100 of my shows, that says a lot to me, bro. That says a lot. Who the hell's gonna watch? I don't even watch my own damn replays.
I've watched most of your shows. I've watched quite a bit. Maybe not the whole thing because you go long, but I've seen most of them.
Yeah, this is for my memory. Ramir. I just pump them and dump them. That's all I do.
Oh God.
I just label them.
No, but that's great news.
To me, I think it's great for everybody who supports this room, who supports us. Because, like I said before, we're a family. Lou, unmute yourself. Lou.
What's up, Mace?
This is what you've been waiting for, right? It's about to happen.
Yeah.
This is what you've been
waiting for. Make it look professional and sharp.
Yes.
Next week, we're going to see Mace in a club drinking, doing drugs, and it's going to be crazy. It's going to be a complete 180. It's going to blow this channel up. I'm excited.
Right.
It's going to be dope.
Right. Hey, he might have little clips of Mace doing lines of cocaine with women hanging out on him with their breasts out or whatever, bro. Hey, Mace, it's going to be a good time.
Mahogany, be going to cut it with the razor blade?
No.
No, but hey, congrats, Mace. That's really cool. I'm looking forward to that. That'll give
this is what guys like Lou been dying for me to do. And now like Lou is gonna get his wish.
Now listen, Mace. I am very, 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 very happy for you. You already know. I want to give you two little things of advice. Don't be afraid to ask for donations or help with the cost of it. Don't be too prideful because you do need help. You do need money to help you. And so I don't think anybody minds helping. And then also, because I'm doing little things too, I told you, but I'm doing what I can afford. So just, take it easy, take it slow, but do what you can afford. Don't,
we gotta talk about we gotta talk about doing a Saturday morning / afternoon morning show. I mean women's show. Remember I told you before.
I'm off on the weekend. Yeah, so
you and Sheila E, Celeste, you all can hook up. Maybe Simone Love will pop up here. Jefferson, you know the words. Get your ass up here. You're a big part of this too. Get your ass up here. Let's go, Jefferson. Get your ass up here now. Big time. I got something to say to you personally, bro. Unmute yourself.
So
if it wasn't for you, bro, you believed in this platform since day one. You and Lou. Laurel came a little later. Go Professor. Me and him have crossed paths. He's been a great supporter to this platform. Mahogany, since I met her, she's been popping up here, and I love her so much. I want to thank you, my friend, because you have stayed patient. You've stayed the course with us. Again, we are a family up here. It's not about me. And me and Kuhn talked about that late last Friday night. And everybody up here is going to get their props. And you all deserve your props. And you're going to get them. Trust me. You're all going to get them.
Hey, yo, Mace, can I poke the bear for a second?
Poke the bear.
What about Dwayne, man?
I said it before. I say it again. I felt terrible because that is not really me. Um, Again, when I get a chance to cross paths with him, I hope it's soon. I will be a big man and apologize to him. Again, these have been the best shows I have done in the last 10 days. I don't know if it was that 12-hour marathon I did with Manosphere. All Manosphere that BGS up here, they're all gonna come back next Tuesday. I hope we're gonna work that out tomorrow or Thursday. And we'll have another big Manosphere show. No women, Laurel. I promise. No women. Get
Hey,
up
man,
here, bro.
hey, Mace, I'm over that.
Dude, I'm
Mace,
over sports, bro. You know that.
Mace, honestly, bro,
Laurel, let
I'm
me tell you
actually.
something. Hold up, Laurel. Let me tell you this. Ever since we had our big disagreement last Tuesday night, and I thought I'd never see you up here again, I've been nothing but grinding sports, bro, and it has been a bonanza, especially the trade with me, and I had Manzano up here. I had Jefferson up here Thursday afternoon, Thursday morning, Thursday afternoon with the Carson Wentz trade. I had numerous people watching in the sky, and I just want to thank all of them. Hit that like and subscribe, people. Let's go. I don't care about the money. Like and subscribe. And again, when you stay on your purpose, which is sports, people are gonna come. And when you know what we're talking about as a group, people love it. And I just want to thank big time Laurel, Lou, Gold Professor, Jefferson, Sheed, the underrated grinder, the number one grinder. He has been tremendous with me in the mornings.
Hey, yo, Mace, I have a question for you. When you get BGS up here on your platform, right?
Yeah, I'm getting back up here. Yeah,
I might come in for a second, but I'm not gonna stay. But you can shake it up a little bit. At least ask him what's his favorite sports team. I mean, before y'all get in, start going in about the environment and how women are and all that. At least ask him what's his favorite sports team, man, because that's something that's kind of cool. I mean,
we're both monks, so
Hey,
go ahead, man. Look at this. I'm getting a full platform now.
what's going on, fellas? Yeah, he had Roger up here. Roger said that his team, all Chicago down. You don't care as long as they from Chicago. That's his hood.
Yeah, I know that. That was a tremendous show. We was up there all day with Sheed. You did a great job today, bro. Shout out to you. Get Roger up here next week. He said he'll do it again. He said he'll love to do it and bring BGS. And who's our guy again, Sheed? Howdy? What's his name again?
Talking about Black Guru.
There you go, Black Guru. Hopefully he'll join us
Black
next
Guru.
week. And a host of others. Should be phenomenal.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna take this time because I've been missing Sheed lately. Now, Sheed, I gotta ask you a question, bro. Is it cool? Now, listen, you a brother like me. You a married brother, right? Now,
yeah.
I see you on all the bashing platforms sometimes. Like, you a married man like me, bro. Like, what you doing, man? What's up,
man? You don't mind if I defend you?
Now let me drop a little bit.
Go ahead. Do it yourself.
All right, this is my thing. I come on the platforms to kind of lace this whole marriage thing because a lot of guys they coming in the whole thing like, these women this. I'm like, yes, women are this way, but you gotta understand, dog. All women are not built the same. You got a lot of messed up women. But my thing is this: I be trying to get these little young guys because we had a dude on the channel. Dude 20, I think it was like 23. He was listening to guys and he got to the point where he said, man, I'm not going to mess my girl. I'm going to break up with her because from everything I'm hearing in the manosphere,
Jojo,
these women ain't shit. And I'm like, no, bro. I'm like, everything you say is good about your old lady. If I wasn't up there, I think that dude personally would have ended up leaving his old lady on account of what all those guys were saying. Like I had to break down one guy. I told him, I said, man, you don't want to get married. You don't want kids, but you giving advice to a man that want to get married. If I wasn't up there, he wouldn't have had that conversation. He would have went in there and told his old lady, hey, man, you ain't going to be shit, never in your life, so I'm leaving. If it wasn't for me being up there, I feel like that dude would have ran up on her and said, get out, woo, woo, woo. You know, that's why I'm trying to spread. Of course, I'm gonna be there with the lions in the den. But my thing, like I tell Mace, I don't bring no sword out, man. I come in, I lace it from both sides. Cause you know Mace coming, that mother slanging like he Highlander and stuff, man. I be like, Mace, put the sword up, bro.
Man, Mace be coming in there like Arnold Schwarzenegger in every movie. That's what Mace be doing.
Watch out, get down.
Who was it, Quasi today? Yeah, Mace, we know your story. I'm like, excuse me, fashion designer?
Oh yeah, you talking about my boy Kawafi Nino.
Yeah, man. Mace, we know your story. I'm like, excuse me? But I didn't want to say nothing because I was going to say, have you seen who's been coming in my room lately? You say the same thing.
Hey, Mace, we know how aggressive you can be, brother. We know.
Go, Professor. We know how aggressive you can be, brother.
See, I know you ain't talking about me, brother.
Glad you didn't include me in the conversation. Y'all go ahead and tell each other who's worse. Go ahead.
I see you going off, bro, in the chat room, bro. I'll be like, yeah, that's the Jefferson I know, but he's awake. Here's my bottom line. I'm gonna say it again about the sisterhood. I will call them out of pocket when they deserve to be, and sadly, a lot of the time they deserve to be called out of pocket. That happens because they don't hold themselves accountable. Okay, and I can praise them too. I mean, I said it last week on Roger, like Sheed said, something. This is a different Mace. Well, when you support me, and a lot of sisters are supporting me lately, and I appreciate it because I don't flirt. I just do what I have to do. That makes this platform for all of us better. Again, this is about we. This is not about me. Trust me when I say that. It's about us. And now we're going to start getting to warp drive, everybody. The Enterprise, just the USS Mace Tiger is almost ready. So get ready, and all of us is going to enjoy it. Green screen coming next week. So it's getting ready.
And then Laura.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, Mahogany.
Mahogany, go ahead, baby.
Mace, I just don't look at you like I look at some of those guys. I just don't. I don't see that in you. I don't care
that, baby girl. Appreciate
you know that. I don't look at you the same. Like that dude, and Sheed We Hear was there when I was over there at the Roger Report.
Yeah, he told me about it.
That BGS guy, I've heard of him. He's been around a long time, but but the point is, you know, I can't remember everything because, to be honest, a lot of them I just ignore. But, you know, me and him was going back and forth in the chat, and he thought I was ignorant and this and that. And I let him say what he wanted to say because I know that I'm not. But the point is, I've never seen you do that. You say things, but you've never really attacked a woman. That's why I just don't feel like you are really like that.
Well, see,
I love you so much.
Mahogany, the thing I know what set you off was that young dude that said that he not dealing with no black women. And my thing, like I expressed to him, I said, don't let your mama control your emotions of finding your wife. He had an issue with his mama, and he laced it out. I knew that's what got you up, because that's what I said before you even got up there. I said, don't sit there and let your mama control the type of woman you want to do. Like he ended up, him and his brother ultimately started dealing with other women of other race due to the fact of how horrible their mama was. And I was like, dude, we not building this on this channel, because if you ever go to, every time people listen to Roger channel, Roger, they call him a simp all day due to the fact that he's telling people, I'm trying to build a community. Yeah, otherwise, he wouldn't have a channel that's devoted to men and women coming up. Because when you came up, what happened? He dropped all the men down and he let you speak, right? See, and that's his whole thing for the channel, is to give more people come up there and have respect. Because if we can't talk to the women, how are we gonna go to the next step in relationships?
And I said it last week up here on Thursday morning. I told to the sisterhood, I told them that I may not be dating or involved, but if I was, I'll only date black women. And I think a lot of the ladies appreciated that. I mean, you're not going to catch me with Miss Ann. And I blasted Miss Ann last Thursday morning. I went on a little tirade, which I can get on. As you
How about
know.
hey Mace? How about Miss Marisol from
I'm not doing Miss Marisol either. I live around them too damn much. I see them every time I wake up, go to bed.
Hey, I want to tell
You know what?
I want to tell you,
Yes, sir.
Mahogany. You looking at Mace all wrong. Yeah.
He's a teddy bear.
Mace all wrong. Look at him the right way.
Snuggle bear.
Mace is a grizzly bear.
Mace, you looking at Mace the wrong way. I'm telling you, he is a mean man. I'm telling you.
I will say this. I will admit this. If you get me on my bad side, you saw the results of that. I had a room here last Tuesday that was in a frenzy, and I'm looking at these people in the manosphere, and I said to myself, God damn, these people really want blood, don't they? They don't even know who the man is, but yet they're loving every minute of it. And then Laura pointed out something to me, and he was right. And I heard it too from them, the guys who came in the afternoon. They said, Mace, you was wrong, bro. You know, you should listen to yourself again and listen to it again. And I played it for Mahogany, and I knew right there, maybe I was out of bounds. And I'm a big man, if you notice. Gold Professor came up here. I didn't agree with him, put me on blast a couple of weeks ago in the Zoom room. And I didn't trash him or anything. I didn't appreciate it. But when he came up here tonight, I apologized to him. That's the type of person I am.
Yeah, I think it was just a misunderstanding that, and we could hear it. We could hear it. Sometimes when you're going through it with people, you can't hear it. That's why you have to go back and, I knew you were going to come around. I knew that. That's why I left it alone.
Hey, Mace, what you talking about? I put you on blast. What you talking about?
We'll talk about it later. Don't worry about it now. I had Lawrence Guy up here last Tuesday.
Who?
Lawrence Guy. He's one of these brothers who believe in God and God first. And he was if you know Asian Sama. I know you don't know him, Gold. I know Laurel knows him. Mahogany knows him. I know Anthony. She knows him. LaShawn Jefferson definitely knows him. And me and
I know Aiden is an asshole. I know.
me and him are pretty close. And he came up here, and I put him on blast. Not as bad as I did Dwayne, and then we ironed it out right here on the platform, and we shook hands, and he stayed up till like 3:00 in the afternoon. And all we talked about was black men stuff for black men. And the one thing about me is, and I mean this when I say this, we have to get this shit together or we're gone, bro. Kamala, once she gets her panties wet, excuse the expression, and she gets her seat, she gets her seat in that White House, she's going to go gung-ho on us, bro, all of us. Maybe not the LGBT ones, but us as people. We have to bond together, man. This is it.
Yeah, but
Mace trying to drink all Biden's coffee.
Where did
We'll talk about it, bro.
I'm just saying.
Talk about it. It's okay. We'll talk about it, bro.
Go, Professor. You know you can talk to him on the back chat. You like talking to people on the back
chat. Hey, I'm not going to tolerate this type of behavior from you, brother. I'm just not.
When I'm not on your channel, I go wild.
Here, y'all helping me with my cuss words. Y'all got to be gentle with each other now. Remember, I do secondary, and I'm getting down to the third level cuss words.
Quasi,
I got down to 3 one time.
I love you, my Quasi, bro. Quasi, my boy. Asian, my boy. Shout out to him. And the bottom line is this: I look out for all of us. And for O'Shea to say the nice things he said to me yesterday, I appreciate it. In the chat room when he was on live yesterday, he was doing one of his stories, and the man who loves the man who loves to hear himself talk, the great Edwin Anderson, gave me a big shout out yesterday.
Mate,
What?
you know what? I gotta call for a flag. You think Edward is great?
Yeah, I do. He just a brother loves to hear himself talk. That's why I call him the professor. He's like a professor in the lecture hall, bro.
No, you can't call him professor, man, because then you stepping on me, Mace. Come on, man.
I apologize for that. I'll call him the
Look,
me. I'll call him the me, myself, and me guy. How's that? Because you know,
thanks to Edward, I don't talk too much. Edward, thank you, sir, because thanks to him, I don't talk too much.
Jefferson, you get
I love
lit
it
up,
so much.
you get sauced up, you can talk just as much as Edward talk, bro. Like real talk.
Not
I
me.
refer to.
You
I
get a
refer.
contact between you, man. You can talk just as much as Edward talk, bro. But
I refer to Edward as Longwind. That's
There you go.
his name. Is
That's
Longwind.
I'm gonna let
He
you guys
got long wind for you.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get
You know what? I was trying to sneak it in, but thank you for ruining my talking point. I had one thing to hold on, and he just had to ruin it with that, didn't he? That was just me.
Yeah. Edward is long wind. Yeah. Now that Mace has left the building for a hot second, I will take over the panel, and I know she's about to go in on me.
Hey, he loved doing that, taking over people's panel. See?
Oh no, I know. She stop it. She come on, man.
Hey, go, Professor. What you be saying in the morning? Behavior.
Oh, see. I'm not going to have you guys talking about my behavior, especially you, Sheed, because you are displaying it right now by talking about me, brother. You know, don't be talking about me, brother.
It's all about you, black man. It's all about you, black man.
Hey, you know what? It's something I don't know. I mean, I haven't. Y'all can drop y'all channels in the chat or something. I could probably subscribe or whatever, right? But
Yes, sir.
Man, like Chief, Professor, man, what y'all talk about in y'all channel, bro?
Okay, so on my channel, I have it laid out for, I have something Monday through Friday, and Monday is I prefer to ask Mace, could I tell that before I go, because I don't want any issue. I don't want Mace setting it off,
Man, Mace somewhere eating a sandwich. Go ahead.
So she, what you talk about, bro? I mean, come on, man.
All right. Well, me, I'm more or less, I talk about, I have videos about my kids, they toys. I do videos just, trying to tell dudes get to the money. I mostly, try to get people to go to watch other people's channel, Go Professor, he got me into doing that. Talk about guys getting life insurance, I talk about from both angles, men being men and women being within themselves as well. The men need to be, if they want a woman that's, understanding, because I don't use the word submissive, they look at submissive as a bad word, so I always say understanding. If a man want a woman to be understanding, you got to bring something to the table. You can't say, man, I want a girl to bow down to me or worship the ground I walk on, and you working at McDonald's flipping fries, and you talking about, man, she gonna come stay at my mama's house. That ain't how I go. Same thing with a woman. A woman can't say, I want a man to make all this money like they be looking at other shows, but then she ain't got nothing worthwhile, but she want a Birkin bag for $20,000. She ain't got no crib, she ain't got no car, but she got a nice handbag. That don't work like that. I just tell it from both ends. The man got to get their stuff together, women got to get their stuff together, and all between with the generation, you got to get some type of life insurance, make some money. I talk about trucking every once in a while, telling guys, get in the truck and drive, get a trade. Most guys ain't fit to go to college, get degrees, get some type of trade, pick up a career that, can last you a lifetime.
Well, I talk about stuff on my channel, and she'd be over there, and he's my cohort, my co-host.
9 people are big times back. So Manzano left, and I forgot the other person that left. Quasi is the short man syndrome. Why? Who got short man syndrome?
Just date a shorter woman. Fix the problem.
Oh, she? Okay.
She has short man because he be talking about so.
Man, I'm 6. I'm 5'11". I'm almost 6 feet.
Oh,
I ain't
Laurel
got short
dropped
man
off.
syndrome. I ain't gonna say who got short man
5'11"
syndrome.
is average.
No, get back in
5'11",
here, bro.
6 foot is average.
Subscribe to Gold Professor, everybody. Everybody was watching in the cloud. Subscribe to him if you don't know him already. Hit that like and subscribe. That's all you have to do. Like and subscribe. It's growing. We're growing. And with the announcement tonight, which is big for this platform and everybody who contributes in here. Trust me when I tell you that.
Yeah. She go ahead, Mahogany. Go ahead.
Oh,
Go ahead, baby girl.
I just was gonna say I'm listening. You know, I'm still kind of on bed
Yeah, lay
rest.
down,
So
baby. Get all the rest you need, baby. Just relax and listen, and even go around the spear to your favorite, your friends. I mean, I know you got a lot of friends in here.
yeah.
Trust me, I'm telling you that.
Well, I adore you guys though. You already know I kind of have this thing with you, but I adore you, so I'll just be listening. You
Go
guys.
ahead, baby.
All right.
I'll
Thank
keep it
you.
up.
Okay.
Love you.
Hey,
Yeah, she's gonna be laying down. She's not feeling well. She's been back and forth to the hospital. I got Go Professor, big time. Jefferson, she, and of course, one of my favorite people in the world, Laurel. Go ahead, Go Professor. Anything you want to talk about? Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I want, because Laurel asked me about my channel, but I wanted to ask you if it was all right to, talk about my channel, but I didn't want to, say that without asking you.
Dude, you can plug your damn channel anytime you want up here. I don't have ego. Matter of fact, part of the deal I made with Kuhn, I'm not bragging. I'm just talking because it's going to benefit everybody here. Trust me. Got a big surprise for all you. When you see it, when it's done, you're going to be like, oh, shit, really? Mm-hmm. When I talked to him the other night, late Friday night, Saturday morning, the one thing he told me was, Mace, these creators really don't want to work together. And that didn't surprise me. And one thing about me is, if you don't know this already, when you come up here, I'll plug you. I'll plug you on nights when you're not even here. I have no ego when it comes to that stuff.
Well, I just wanted to make sure I asked, man.
No, dude, don't worry about it. Go ahead, plug your platform. I think she put your link in there so people can hit it up.
Yeah, so I wanted to tell, because Laurel had asked me, so.
No problem, bro. Seriously, no problem.
If anybody wants to go to my channel and find, just type in Go Professor. And I'm at the top. You'll see me right there, Go Professor. And on my channel, I have a broadcast Monday through Friday. And on Mondays, I have Monday morning jumpstart. Sometimes I come in because Mace will go on before me sometimes. So I go on and be in there with Mace, with Mace, and then I go and do my broadcast, because I be, wanting to support. So my Monday morning jumpstart is we do a weekend wrap up, and we talk about what we got going on for the week. It's kind of an open mic, but a wrap up of the weekend and what we have going on for the week. And then Tuesday I have State Talk Live, and that's when we talk about our state, things going on in our state, across the state, in other places and stuff like that. We also talk about our state of being, our physical, mental, spiritual, and emotional states of being. So that's on Tuesday. On Wednesday, we have that Wednesday work, which is dedicated to reading. I work to dispel the idea that you continue to put it in a book if you want to hide something from black people, I work to dispel that idea. So we work, is dedicated to reading. We crack open the books and go to work. On Thursday, we have Health Talk Live. We talk about our health. We talk about all the aspects of health. Where's your economic health? Where's your physical health? Whichever health it is, we have a conversation about it. On Friday, we have Friday Morning Gumbo, which is the wrap up of the week and what we got going on for the weekend. I do some Saturdays and Sundays, but that's my format for the week.
And Mahogany is posting your link everywhere in the chat, so people start hitting you up because the audience is going to hit that like and subscribe. People, it's growing in the sky. I appreciate it. I love you all. Thank you so much. Wow. I don't know. Oh man. Again, forget me. Support SKC, Supreme King Coon, and keep it techie. I know you guys want to talk about women in views, bro. I'm not going to use the word, but women in views. But support some of your brilliant brothers with skill. What's up, Fireman? What's up, boy? Haven't seen you since the trade, boy. What's going on, my brother? Oh, I love you, Fireman. Manzano, the link is there. You want to pop back up?
Well, Mace, I just want to say I just subscribed to Both Felt the Cheat.
There you go.
You gotta
wake up. You gotta wake up about. You gotta be in there about 7:30 your time in the Southland, bro, because he goes on at 5:30 his time, and he comes up here from time to time. I go on about an hour earlier than him to start the day started. And Gold, I gotta come by and support you too, bro. That's what we're here for, man.
Yes, sir.
I mean, you do a good job. Can you do me a favor?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
This call me Mace. My dad was Papa Mace. My dad is Papa Mace, man. That's the sir. My father is the sir, bro.
That is habit. That is.
I understand.
Habit,
I feel uncomfortable, man.
And stuff like that. It's like second nature, brother. So that's how I've constantly. That's how I've responded to people. And,
I appreciate that, man. Because again, I'm the type of brother that I just lay low, man. I'm not a type of brother. She's just pumped up. You can go in the chat room and get Supreme King's Coon's link. It's in there now.
I just subscribed to SKC.
Yeah, if you want your shit gassed up, bro, he's the man to do it.
And you know what? I will say this. I know you say you don't know Bernard Riley, right? But if you go and watch GP, if you go and watch one of Bernard's shows, right? The intro to his show, right? That quality intro to Bernard Riley's show was done by SKC. I mean, it's very professional. It's on point. It's cool. I mean, it's fantastic, actually.
Worth the money and more.
It really is. And I think that brother, that's an H-Town brother, by the way. I think that brother, he has, if he went to a different sector and tried to offer his services, I think he really would be making money hand over fist. But like Mace probably said, a lot of us don't want to pay for quality work or whatever. But that brother has some quality work.
I'm paying his ass. He's gonna get more than he's offered me. That's a guarantee.
If you watch this Bernard Riley streams, GP, just watch the first 5 minutes, and you will see that intro with the music and the photos and the presentation of the intro or whatever. And he's just now starting to do this, so he's gonna actually get better, and he's good already.
Yes, and if you pay him. And if you pay him what he's more in worth, he's gonna do even 10 times better just for you. That's why I did what I'm gonna do. What I'm gonna do for him.
I'm on the Bernard Riley channel now, and I'm looking at the grown man hour intro.
That's it. Take a look at that.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. Yeah, I'm looking at it now. So
Yeah, that's that brother's work. And if you also go like to the Prophet of Thoughts channel or whatever, I think he's done.
Teapot. Yeah.
Yeah, Teapot. Yeah, he's done some things for him also as well. So, yeah, man, I think he did one for Jessica X too, but I don't really watch the channel.
I don't watch it at all either. No, don't worry about it. I'm with you.
Nothing against her, but I just don't watch the channel.
No, that's not me either. She did a good job with Sister George's one too. The breakdown on woman's perspective. That's her in Concrete Rose. Shout out to them. They gave me a very nice kiss yesterday in the email. I appreciate them so much. I watched them from the clouds because I don't have time. You know, I'm glad I had these 2 days off. I'm glad I left last week grinding and produced some, in my opinion, the best shows I've done, all sports related. That's the way you want it to be, right, Laurel?
Hey, bro, you got to do what you got to do. Because, mate, if I ever get around and starting my channel and doing all this stuff, I might hit up a SKC, because if I want to do a channel, I want to do it actually right.
Yeah.
But the things I want to talk about and things I know about, it's not really like mainstream, right? It's kind of like, it'll be like on a low, so, because it'll be boring, right? Yeah. And I know, I kind of know it would be. I think it would be, but there's a niche and there's a lane for it if I talk about it. You know, talk about what you know, right? Mm-hmm. So I mean, but I don't really want to. I don't want to do it, and the reason why is because I don't have the time, I don't have the patience, and I don't want to put all the fuckery that goes on trying to be a YouTuber in this sector.
What's up, Joe?
And the thing is, if I was ever to become a YouTuber, it would be in this sector 9 times out of 10. And it can blow up.
Go, Professor. Thank you, bro.
But, man, yeah, I just don't want all the headaches, all the problems, all that.
Get up here, Pete.
Yeah. You know what you guys go through as being content creators, bro. I don't want
No, you know something sad? And I'm going to be honest with you. Me blowing up, forget Dwayne. Me blowing up Pete, for example, on Thursday, in front of a group of our people of color, got me more points with those brothers than never in my wildest dreams. And I'm like saying, wait a minute. In my mind, I'm saying, wait a minute. You're proud of me because I called somebody out for not one of us? That's what I was saying in my mind. And I'm like saying, you know, guys, I appreciate you, but Pete's one of my regulars.
Yeah, that's your boy. Yeah,
exactly. That's what. And I had to remind that audience of that last Thursday. I mean, 2 Thursdays ago. Hey, I said, these are my folks, man.
Hey, Mace, you gotta look at it like this. I always say this when I dig deep into this space.
Yeah.
Niggas like shiny shit. We
yes,
we out here arguing with each other. That's good and dandy. But when we talking about the women, they loving it because it's supposed to be a red pill space.
Yeah.
But when we sit here and talk about money, like it's a brother on here, Alonzo Hall. I even share his link in the chat. This dude talk about life insurance. This dude talk about, 401ks. He don't get hardly no love in this space.
No.
But I tell you what, when you get about 40, 50, maybe even 60 on up in the years, it's too late. I mean, really it's not too late, but still, you're going to be paying more money with this life insurance. You're going to be trying to get your life together. Like, I talked to the brother, man, I'm going to do a review on my policy. I got 3 policies, and my policies cost about the same as a car note right now. And everybody get on me about paying so much for life insurance. But like I told them,
a car note, that's a lot.
Go, Professor, say you checked out T.
How much of a car note?
Let's
appreciate you, Professor.
You're looking at a Toyota Camry. I ain't up there. I'm
See
about
you
to
in the
get
morning.
up there to a BMW.
Oh, right so you looking at like around 200, 250.
Nah. Hell.
Okay.
I know.
Okay,
I ain't talking about no Corolla.
You ain't got the bad credit Toyota Corolla. I got you.
I
You
ain't
ain't
talking
got
about
the
no
bad
Corolla.
credit.
I'm talking about the
Corolla.
SUV, bro. I'm talking about a pickup truck.
Oh,
Mine.
never mind. Dang,
I ain't
that's more than that for an
Like you
yeah.
SUV.
described,
Yeah.
something people in the
Okay,
sky.
I got you now.
Pete, come up. We're about to do sports now. I
Yeah,
got
but
everybody settled down.
uh,
You sticking around?
yeah, I'm gonna stick. I'm gonna stick
All
around,
right,
man.
good. Let's get this
But
started. I'm
by
gonna
the
do
way,
the announcement.
Yeah.
I just subscribed to your channel.
Yep. Appreciate it. Yeah,
All
but I'm gonna
right.
drop Lonzo link in there too, cause like I'm saying, when it come down to it, man, a lot of guys they don't understand. See, I tell them guys that's why I be pushing into space. I come over there, I could joke and jack with them boys all day about the women, but I'm be sitting here trying to change their mind at the same time. Because like I tell them, man, I'm married. I've been married for 15 years now.
Why you think
So
when I give you pushback, I don't go all in on you like I do everyone else? I give a break to because I know you're a married man. You're a happy married man. We
yeah,
spoke about that.
but the problem is, like I tell them, Mace, the things that I did when I married my wife that had a kid, I mean, they had 2 kids, a lot of guys not doing. I sit there and cut out all the division. I talk to the brother versus a lot of men like, nah, bro. You
Yeah,
can't
gonna
you
bring up,
can't let
probably
no
punch him
barriers
out.
be between. You can't let no
Yeah,
barriers between you and the kids and your old lady. If you're gonna
exactly.
deal with a woman with kids, you gotta man up and talk to that man. If you're gonna deal with a woman with kids, you gotta sit down and break down to everybody. I'm not here to disrespect nobody, but at the same time, if you disrespect me, it's gonna be consequences. Me and Smooth, we talk about this all the time. And he said I'm different because a lot of guys, I ain't never my kids ain't never once told me you ain't my daddy.
Shout out to Smooth, by the way.
Never.
Good
Never
guy.
heard that from man one of my kids.
He's a fine young man. What do I think of Cam Newton? I think Cam Newton is done. That's what I think, Zach.
Since you're one of these people that do that, like are parenting stepchildren, is it hard to co-parent
No,
when you're dealing? Because I've heard
no.
people complain about that.
Depends on the woman. It
Nah, it
totally
don't
depends
depend.
on
It
the
don't
mother.
depend on the woman. It depends on the man. You're the man of your house. If you don't run the house the way you want to run it, she's gonna do what she wants to do. And if she do what she wants to do, you're not gonna have no rest. You're not gonna have no
What I
Well,
sunshine.
say about
No good
I
days
can
in
agree
this
with what you're
house.
saying on that one. I
what I
can agree
say
with that.
what I say today about my standards. Remember?
Yeah, yeah,
It even took Laurel back when I told him that 2 weeks ago about my standards. He's
bro.
telling
And
me, what?
it's just a lot of men don't stand on it. That's why I tell guys I was walking on my purpose when I was young. Like I told my wife, I tell anybody who I deal with, I don't take no shit from adults, and I definitely ain't gonna take no shit from kids. That's a hard pill to swallow for a lot
Facts.
of men. You gotta come in a relationship with the whole situation as I'm running this. If I can't run this, I don't need to be here. See, a lot of men don't stand on that. A lot of men stand on, well, these not my kids. I can't whoop them. Well, if I can't whoop them kids, they can't eat my food. They can't use my lights. They can
Facts.
sleep out there in the car. They can sleep. They can sleep. Sleep in the driveway. But if they gonna come in the house, they gotta abide by the rules of the house. See, and that's why I say I eliminated all that by talking to their daddy. Hey, look, I'm not no dude, or I'm not abusive or anything, but I'm not waiting on you or your old lady to contact the kids and say what they did. I'm checking them right then and there. So if you don't like that, get your life together. Go ahead and I'll help you get your kids. I had no problem with that. I told him straight up just like that. But if you can't get it together, hey, it's the same thing as him giving his rights over to the kids to me. It was just as simple as that. See, that's why I say a lot of men ain't built for that, because a lot of men not gonna step to another man just like that. Now, if a man is here taking care of his business all day, man, I'm gonna give you that's your kids. I'm not gonna whoop them until they disrespect me. Other than that, you
No,
already know these your
Subscribe
kids.
to
no,
Zaki. He
that's
put
what I'm
his
talking
link
about.
in the chat
That's
room.
what I'm talking
Zaki
about.
did.
Like, let's say the father is a. That's what I'm wondering. Like, if the father is a good father, but there's step parents who are afraid to deal with don't want to parent the kid because they're afraid they're they're basically overstepping if the
But
parent is a good parent, is what I'm saying.
but see, that's what I'm saying. If you and that man
The
had that
kid is in your
conversation and y'all talk,
protection.
there is no other things that need to be understood. He knows what type of man you is, because as a man, I'm to come to you as a man. I'm gonna say, hey man, look, I'm finna mess with her. Me and her about to get married. We about to do this. Now, like I said, you a good man. You understand it. If you understand it and you know that your kids act up sometime, you know they're gonna need a whooping every
Exactly,
now
no
and then.
problem, boy.
Now, I'm gonna let you know if it's something small and it's something, I'm gonna let you deal with that. But if they disrespect me something big, it's going down. So it just
Hey,
looks like, I'm not saying it going down as being a harsh thing, but
hey,
they got to get disciplined. Point
hey, you
blank.
know what? Look. Hey, Mace knows this. Maybe you might know it. I never liked these conversations, but now I want to have one. So
Yep.
now let me ask you a question about what you're telling a younger guy like Manzano right now, right?
Okay.
Would you say, Manzano, if you find a woman without kids, deal with her,
I would
versus
tell them.
the other way around by dealing with a woman who has the weapons already? She has like 2 kids by 2 different guys and all that kind of bullshit. You would tell him right now, because Manzano asked questions. Would you tell him right now not to do it, or hey man, just go ahead and roll the dice?
Nah, I would tell them don't deal with a woman with kids, because it's simple as this. Back in the day, even like my wife, she's Jamaican, so she's a whole nother culture. She's respectful to her man. See, she's very religious, so she believes that the man should run the house. See, if you don't find a woman, see, that's the whole thing about the vetting process of a woman. Men who just sit there and look at the body, look at the face, and think I got a good one, and you not vetting the mind, she can't hold a conversation, you already losing. So anything you get from that woman, you deserve it, because you went after the booty, you know? And I just tell them up front, hey, back in the day, the women, they respect the stepfather, because you got to understand, a lot of women couldn't work like they wanted to. They needed somebody there to help them take care of their kids. So it was a badge of honor for a man to step up and be a stepdad. So in return, the
Hold
dude
up,
who wasn't
wait a
doing
minute.
anything,
Gee, now you
go
just
ahead.
described it like back in the day, a woman needed that. It mean basically it's still the same thing. I mean, if it was respect back in the day, it's basically another guy coming in and filling the spot of somebody else. Now,
Yeah.
here's the thing about it. I don't necessarily agree with that, but I understand that's life. It's gonna happen. It's actually, I mean, because in any race and any culture these days, man, they gonna have at least one. And I mean, it's not right. It's a shame, but that's what culture is asking men to do these days. You have to already go into a situation with a ready-made family, whatever.
You don't have to. See,
You know what?
that's the thing. When it come down to it, a lot of these women that do have kids, like I said, it comes about the respect. If she can't respect your existence by being there to, actually, be a provider and help her, and let you run that, you don't need to deal with that type of woman.
Facts.
Because see, the women, what
And
they're doing now is they getting these dudes to come in, and they ain't nothing but more than side dudes. You there to help pay the bills, you hit there to help take care of the kids, and they all going on girl trips, leaving you with the kids, for the weekend.
Nah, I don't think
You
it's that
basically a
bad.
babysitter. Nah,
But
dog.
you,
okay,
It's
okay,
a
but
lot
I
of these women.
actually know some. I actually know some. He ain't lying on that one.
A lot of
He
these women are
actually do know
using these
some.
guys. A lot of these women are using these guys versus trying to be with these guys. So you got to understand, the whole culture is a lot of these women, they having kids. They say, well, I messed up because he ain't shit. But then when they get with a good dude that's about something, if he's not controlling and don't dominate the situation with them, oh, he's soft. I can run over him. That's why you get these dudes being in a relationship, fall in love with the kids, and they say, well, I'm leaving you and I'm taking your child. Because ultimately they push it in your head like this your child. They daddy ain't nothing, so this your child. You don't invested so much time and energy in that child. And when it comes down to it, nah, I ain't gonna deal with you. Because ultimately, if you marry a woman like that for the child's sake, you already going
You're a
down the wrong
damn
path.
fool. You're a damn fool to do that.
And they're gonna push it on you like that because they're gonna make you feel like marrying them with that child is the best thing because she need that support. When it come down to it, a lot of women. When I was dating before I met my wife, I dealt with a couple of women with kids. The first thing they always said was where you work at, and you know it's a package deal. You know what man don't know you gonna be messing with a woman with kids that the kids come with them. It ain't like you getting a woman and leaving the kids. That's always the deal.
That's
But
why I
for a
avoid
woman to
these
come
women.
at you like that, you gotta understand why is she coming at me trying to be a wonderful stepdad, and the real dad ain't devoting no time and energy. She wants you to be more of a man than the man she devoted to that real dad. See, that's where you
But
had that
but
problem.
sh- but sh- but Sheed, how do you know that she's not being a woman? I mean, how don't you know that the father himself is actually being the father, but the woman can't actually be a woman. She's being a little girl. See, that's what I
And
found out with the girl that I was going out with. She had 2 kids. She's a Hispanic woman, and she has that background. But the problem is that I'm not there to babysit, like you said, and I'm also not going to sit there and let them roam around like they own the joint. They knew what was up or what was down. But the thing was is that when she wanted me to take control, this is where I stood. Is that why am I going to sit there and yell and scream, or why am I going to sit there and tell them what to do when their mother couldn't tell them what to do because they couldn't respect them? If those kids are not respecting their mother or their father, why the hell are they going to respect me? I'm not going to
damn right.
yell and scream or talk to these kids when they need to be handled by their own mother and father. There's no way it's ever going to work if they cannot have no respect for their parents.
And that's why I say what I said earlier when I said if you deal with a woman, she's gonna give you that division by not letting you deal with that man. So I nipped it in the butt. I talked to my wife, baby daddy. We had discussion and I seen the way he moved because she told me, oh, he was this, he was that. I found out for myself by talking to him. The family members, everybody, they gave me, fair use of the way this guy was acting. So it's not like I'm not doing my research because a woman could tell me she the best thing smoking. And when I talk to the baby daddy, if he like, man, she ain't shit, man, dog, look, this is why we look, I pay child support. You showing receipts. Hey, actions speak louder than words. And see, just like you just said, if the kids don't respect her, don't respect him, they're not gonna respect you. They're gonna put up with you, but they're not gonna
Right.
respect you.
Right. Exactly. I
See,
just
Cause
I
they
see
just think
that.
that if you're wasting
See the reason
you're
why
wasting you're wasting your to me, I'm wasting my breath. And if she's asking me to do her job and you can't handle your job by being a mother and telling them what to do and making sure that they're good, then what the hell am I there for? To do what you're supposed to be doing? Fuck that bullshit. You need to be a woman. You had them. And if you can't be a woman, then you don't need them. You can give them to your husband because then we can handle this shit and do something else. Besides that, you're
but they want
you're
that
gonna do
money.
this until you get that respect from them. Then it'll change everything.
They want that
and
money.
see
Ain't
the
no
reason
woman
why
giving them kids up for the go ahead.
see the reason why I'm wondering about this is because I have friends from high school that I've seen on Facebook. They post pictures and they've been dealing with stuff like that. That's why I've been avoiding this type of stuff. And I'm scared that I might, if I start dating, I might what get in a relationship where
Well,
the
see,
person is like taking advantage because I'm a nice guy and stuff, and sometimes I'm not to the point where I let people walk over me and stuff like that. That's what I'm worried about. Stuff like that.
okay, this is the whole thing that you need to go. He need to go to the Roger show. He'll know this is. This is called the
Yeah,
ruthless nice
he,
guy.
he, he he
The
should let me
ruthless
finish
nice
that
guy.
argument.
The ruthless nice guy. You got to understand. Men are generally, nice. We deal with people on the basis of friendship until you make us mad. You have to be the ruthless nice guy in your relationship. It sometimes it might be something that you want to do, but you got to check yourself because you got to understand when I was younger, I was the type of guy that I would help people out. I would give them the shirt off my back because my thing was we here to help each other. We here to work with each other. I started noticing that just because I was nice, everybody around me wasn't nice. So when I started cutting people off and acting a certain way, people would always say you acting funny, even family members. But the thing of it was, they started noticing. I can't do what I used to do to him. I can't ask him for money. My shucking job. Don't pay him back right now. Pay him a little later. When I say I want my money now, I want my money now. Just remember, you need me before I need you. So when I cut you off, I'm cutting you off all the way. I even had this conversation with my wife. I told my wife, if me and her ever get a divorce and she want to put me on child support, cool. I'm paying child support, but that's all you're going to get. And then don't try to pull me through the ringer and say, well, if you don't do this and do that, you won't see your kids again. Cool. I change my number. I move out my spot. I go somewhere else. I let the child support people chase me. As long as I'm paying child support, they ain't gonna come asking me nothing. They might call me for a meeting and say, well, Mr. Davis, why you not co-parenting with your wife? Because she want to use the kids to threaten me. So when she want to be an adult, we can be adults. If you don't want to be an adult, so be it. You deal with all the responsibility of them. See, that's the whole thing. If you take everything away that they try to hinder you or hurt you with, what are they gonna do? If a woman threatens you to put you on child support, you go down there and put yourself on child support. What can she say? Well, I'm gonna try to take you off child support. You take yourself off child support. See, the whole thing is women come with these games of trying to threaten men to a certain extent. If we call their bluff, then what they got? Because ultimately, we let them get control by being in that relationship with them. If we're not in relationship with a lot of these women, what control do they have? Dealing with a woman with kids, like I say nowadays, is hard because these women don't look at men like they back in the day. They'd love for a man to come help them out, do stuff for them. Nowadays, these women like we owe them something. Like, what do we owe them? That's why I look at this situation. That's why I tell men, you move a certain way. You vet these women. If these women don't sit here and try to give them an inch, because if you give them an inch, they take a mile.
Let me make the announcement for the people who just came in. Nice, sir, Mr. Miami, Fireman, and a couple others. The big announcement, Zaki, is that I made an exclusive deal with Supreme King Kun late Friday night. And the deal is he gets exclusive creativity rights of this room. He'll do the website, which is going to be gigantic, and I'll put all the shows from the website and do more radio versions. I have the equipment here and make it like a true radio show for you. He's going to make an app for everybody. I'll give the app out for free to everybody who comes in here. And he's going to do all the graphics, all the designing, and all the introductions. And
Hey, you know what, Ray? I'm gonna ask you a question about that. Is he gonna help you get some interviews for the show?
Management interviews?
I mean, whatever kind of interview.
Yeah, he got. I said this earlier. I forgot who was up here. Like, he's getting me a brother that used to be a big star in the Japanese league.
Hey, I got a homeboy. His dad, his son boxed now, and he got in. I think he did a boxing. I could try to holler him if you want to interview him.
Yeah, sure. And Fasting's cousin plays for the MLS. And he told me anytime I'm gonna get interviews. I'm gonna start doing podcasts. When I get over 500, then I start doing Patreon. You're going to like my Patreon. There'll be a lot of good old sports stories. By the way, you come in tomorrow, everybody. Tomorrow morning, I'll show you the pictures of proof of some of the athletes I met in my life. Go ahead, Manzon.
So, Mace, are you going to, when you evolve your channel, are you going to do separate stream, completely separate channel for sports? Completely separate channels for the other stuff you do, like investment and the other
Manzano, this platform is all sports, baby. Live sporting events will be up here. I'm getting this green screen next week so I can broadcast the games up here.
Make sure you don't get content strike by the MLB because they don't like people showing their games without the MLB's permission. So make sure you don't show the actual game on your stream because they can actually the Major League Baseball and the NFL could actually call YouTube and fine you and have your channel blocked for 60 days, 70 days, even a whole year. So make sure you don't throw the actual game on the stream.
I will. I'm going to try and get WrestleMania up here March 28th. And that's the object of doing this, fellas. I mean, on nights very slow, I do sports talk like we're doing right now. Get a panel of brothers, our Latin brothers, white guys, whoever, and we just sit up here like we doing now talking.
Hey, so what's going on? Who is Deshaun Watson going to next week? Because every week it's a new team, right?
Honestly, I think with all these rumors that's been going around with Deshaun, I honestly think he's staying. He's the Houston are leaking this information and stuff like that. I think he's staying there, no matter how.
I think the big story today, and Manzano's right. I think the big story today. Thank you, baby girl. Appreciate you. Our boy Fireman. Thank you so much, my brother, Mr. Miami. Thank you, fellas. Thank you so much, people. The big story today is Detroit said they're gonna franchise their receiver. Tampa Bay said they're gonna franchise their receiver. Dak Prescott. Dallas said they'll franchise, and that means the best, and the lineman from Carolina. That means the 4 best free agents are off the board.
So Dak is gonna make what, $40 million this season?
37.
$40 million. Why not
This
just
is the
get a
third
deal
time
done?
he's been franchise tag. I'm surprised he's accepting it.
That's what I'm saying. Why not just get a deal done?
And the other story is the Jets announced today that they're going to take a look at all the quarterbacks except Lawrence. He had his pro day last week. Just came off for surgery. And the Jets, if they're either going to trade Donald or stick with everyone, the consensus is they're going to trade Sam Donald. Too many needy quarterback teams. And then
Adam Schefter said it. It was hard to believe when he first said it, Mace, but he said it. 15 plus quarterback changes this offseason.
Yeah.
It's gonna be unreal. Something to actually, it's this is a point I wanted to bring up because earlier I didn't have a chance to get on Larry's show and they were talking about it, and they brought it and they kept saying, the Dolphins need this, they need that, they need. But when you listen to the media and you really pay attention to it, what do they keep saying about the Dolphins? The Dolphins are ready. They just need a quarterback. That's it. When you just need a quarterback, that means your quarterback wasn't good. And the rest of your team was really good. You guys don't pay attention to that? How the media, they'll say,
media
they just
always
need
say
a
we need a quarterback.
That's it. They just need a quarterback. The rest of the team is ready. But then you got the whole fan
Media
base
always
blaming,
say we need a quarterback, though.
The offensive coordinator. You got these guys blaming receivers, and you got
Thanks,
the
Lou.
offensive line issues.
You know what, hey, Pete, from a guy from the outside looking in, I would tell you this one thing, and I want to ask you, I'm going to give it right back to you. That record you guys had this season, how much will you attribute that to Tom Brady being in Tampa Bay, bro?
A lot.
Well, you're talking about the Dolphins
maybe
record?
25%. 25% to me.
I don't get it. You're asking the Dolphins record?
The reason I'm asking that is, it's like your record is like over the last, let's say, 20 years, right? Let's not go with those surprise wins that you guys got where you guys were so happy. Oh, we beat the Patriots. No. I'm asking you, your success this year by Tom Brady being 100 or so miles away from you guys, right? That's 2 losses you guys would have probably had. That's just real talk, and I'm just speaking real about it. Your division was weaker. You guys are like sticking your chest out and poking your chest out. So I'm asking you, how much do you attribute the record with Tom Brady not being in New England?
Not much.
Oh.
Yeah. No, I agree with Mace. Not much.
Yeah, why would you expect him to be?
I'm gonna
It's
say
not
I
much
could
at
give
all.
him those 2 losses because if Tom Brady was there, we would have had 2 losses.
No, not at
So
all. No,
Not at all.
I think if Tom Brady was still in New
that wouldn't
England,
happen at
we
all.
would have had 2 more losses.
No, not at
I
all.
think so.
Brady wouldn't get
Actually,
it. Brady was
agree-
having a hard time
with-
already in the last year. You think with the team that he had this year that it would have changed anything? It would have made it worse. He would not have done any better than probably, or maybe a little bit better than what Cam Newton did. Nothing better than that.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Totally different team, Laro. Come on, man.
Well,
Come
big
on.
time,
That's
you
like
gotta
sitting there
remember,
saying that,
they lost their
that you're
quarterback.
comparing the Dolphins in your team. You know, that's not comparable. The Dolphins were much better than your team.
I mean, New England was weak this year. It's true.
Well, they were weak, and then they had a quarterback change that was completely different. Everything changed. If they would have stayed with Brady, it would have been like the same system, same plan.
Yeah, they probably went 10-6 because they had no receivers. It was Buffalo's division to lose, even with Brady.
And the previous
I agree with
year
Mason.
to the Super Bowl, man. And now you're saying that, come on, man, come on. Y'all got to keep it real, bro.
Laro, I promise you,
clickbaiting.
Tua will be better this year. Defense will be better. And when that happens, Laro, I'm telling you. Go
Hey,
get
you know
our
what?
franchise running back this
Hey,
year.
you know what, mate? I'm already disappointed in you. The other day when Ian came up to your room, he compared Tua to Tom Brady, and no one checked him. Nobody checked him. Nobody said anything. It
No,
was just
I
like,
know what he meant by that. He's talking Tom Brady his first 6 years in the league when he was a game manager. Brady didn't go off until he got Randy Moss and Wes Welker, bro. That's fact. He won his first MVP. Think about what I just said. In his 8th year in the league, he finally won the MVP, bro.
okay.
He won most of those Super Bowls early in his career because of his defense.
Field goal kicker.
Not Tom Brady.
So you're telling me the guy that got the mega deal this offseason by the Miami Dolphins is going to be the savior in a lot of Super Bowls?
I don't know about savior, but he's the best player on the team. I've been saying that for the longest.
My.
Team's not that
Why is that hilarious to people about a special teams player like a kicker is not one of the most important players on the team? Vinatieri, you know, Gronkowski. I mean, you're talking about kickers that actually win the game for you when your quarterback can't put it in the end zone. They are an important factor to your team.
I mean, there's no team of all.
Paying 50, but playing $20 million a year. Don't you think that's a little bit over?
No, you think it. I mean, you think a kicker that wins you the Super Bowl and he's not making some decent money is not you know sitting there comparable to somebody that's actually. I mean, that's just ridiculous.
Here you go. This is the deal. He gets a $10 million signing bonus. You know why? Because his contract is $2 million a year moving forward. Manzano. He's only going to be making $2 million. The $10 million for the signing bonus. Get that out of the way. That's a reward for being clutch.
36 for 36 on extra points. The most important kick. Point after the touchdown.
And honestly, the reason why I'm being a little bit worrisome about signing a kicker with a 5-year extension with a $10 million bonus, is because we're being compared to, with our coaching staff and our front office, we're sort of being compared to the Patriots. When did the Patriots ever pay sign a kicker to a
What's
5-year
that boy
extension.
name? He's
They
in
never
Tennessee
did.
right now. What's his name?
Didn't they have Adam Vinatieri and pay him a lot of money too?
No, they didn't pay him. They let him walk. But the guy who replaced Vinatieri, he's on Tennessee now.
Gostkowski?
Yeah, they paid him.
No, but they didn't sign him for a 5-year deal. They signed him maybe to a 2 or 3 year deal, but not a 5-year deal. Is what I'm saying. Giving him a 5-year deal doesn't make sense to me.
But Anthony, the thing with the Patriots that nobody still throws out there is that what player actually made a huge amount of money on that team? The team in general, the players in general knew the bigger picture. It was about winning Super Bowls.
Well,
compared to what every other team out there, they want their money, but these players knew what was up. That was the difference between the reason why they won their championships and everybody tries to follow. They can't do it.
I disagree with you. Actually, Stephon Gilmore got paid a lot of money.
How long was he there?
Gilmore's been about 3 years.
Darrelle Revis before that.
You know,
again, what happened when he wanted more money though?
That's right. Got cut down, bro.
The problem is that they knew first of all, these players knew they were that good, but they decided to say, you know what, either one that they go to another team that they can actually win with, or they stay with the team that they make them at least more than the minimum or whatever else they were making prior to the amount that the other players that's comparison and winning Super Bowls. But they decided to go. And yet the Patriots still did what they did, win Super Bowls, or at least be in contention.
And
so you think the Dolphins are going to do that with Xavier big time, or they're going to actually trade him?
They'll probably trade him, but let me say this to Pete because he was laughing. Pretty sad when your kicker gets a 5-year extension while every one of your offensive players, because that's what they are,
But look, this is my thing, Mace. I don't know Jason Sanders' contract. I didn't know if it was ending, so I could be wrong here, right? I don't know. I'm assuming he was just drafted last year, so he must have had some more years left.
5 years, $20 million.
No, before this extension, he must have had like one more year left, or at least two more.
I think they signed him because they have money laying around. You might as well take your best offensive weapon and pay him.
No, you might as well drag him along the way, and then if you felt, within whatever his contract finishes, then you extend him. If you look, Mace, the way I'm looking at it, bro, we're going into a season where the salary cap is going down. You could have held this guy at that cheap contract for one more year and extended him next offseason. I'm not hating on the guy. He made his money. He earned it. I'm just saying from a Dolphins fan point stand of view, what makes the most sense, at least in my opinion, what are you bothering with the cap on millions when it really should be thousands here?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say, Pete. I don't agree with what they were doing. I understand he was the best player this season, but
he earned his money, but give it to him.
Down,
yeah, he was the best player.
The cap
franchise player. So they took care of him.
No, I would have given him maybe a $7 or $6 million bonus, but not a $10 million bonus. And stuff like that because
the money's not against the cap.
I would have told Jason Sanders, bro, if you never miss an extra point here in your career, you get $5 million every season. Just don't miss an extra point.
I think your friend Chris Greer called him into his office and said that you are offensive dynamo. So this is a reward. His agent said, "Don't you dare not sign that." And he got $10 million in his pocket right now, and he's very happy.
The kicker, honestly, for me, I agree. Besides the quarterback, on offense, I would say the kicker would be the most important player. Don't you guys agree? Because he scores the most points for the.
First of all, wasn't Matt Hawk doing the kickoffs last season?
I saw Sanders.
He was the punter. No,
but wasn't he the one doing the kickoffs?
No, Sanders was a place kicker, and he was a field goal place kicker and the kickoff. The guy who did the kickoff.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to remember. For some reason, I thought it was Matt Hawk that did it.
I think it's a great job. Matt Hawk holds for the field goal. I think it was a great job by Chris Greer, getting them signed, taken care of. That's our offense. We have to make sure that everything is okay with him until we get our franchise running back.
Right.
Once we get our franchise running back, then him making clutch 55-yard field goals is gravy.
He's good. He's making them. That you can't take away. But on a low salary cap year, I mean, you could have signed him to the same deal next season and just wrote him out cheap this year. That's the only argument I have there. I'm not saying he didn't earn.
Was he on it? Was he still? By the way, was Jason Sanders still on his rookie deal, or was he just
deal, he was.
Wasn't he just drafted last year?
Yeah, 2019.
That's what I'm saying. 7th round. So he had to be on maybe on one more year. Like he had one more year at least. This probably would have been his last year coming in. You could have signed him at the end of the year.
Me myself, I thought it was a great deal for the Dolphins.
5 years.
Are we scared that another team is going to take Jason Sanders from us? Franchise tag.
Maybe they were.
What's the tender on the franchise tag for a kicker? $2 million?
I think it's $4 million, something like that.
So Pete, do you think the Dolphins? So you think the Dolphins are? I don't think the Dolphins are moving off Xavier with these off the field issues and with the way they're thinking that eventually you think they're going to move off of his contract? So because he wants more money.
I think what hurts Xavier Howard, he's not a big enough name in the league. And what I mean by that,
back-to-back Pro Bowls.
He's not a big name.
Pro Bowls. He had the second most interceptions last year and the second most interceptions the year before. So, and he had the most interceptions this year. So,
Dolphins make playoffs, Anthony.
No. What I'm saying, the consistency of him being in the top 2 with the defensive backs. Don't you? I understand why people say re-sign him, but honestly, with the way Greer and Forrest think, they rather trade him with how high his value is right now. I'd rather trade him
I totally agree with that.
then draft Caleb Farley in the top 10 or something like that. Trade him to the Cowboys, who are probably going to need a corner anyway. So we trade down. We still trade down with Carolina, like you said, and we can still draft our receiver, Kyle Pitts, and then at number 10 we get Caleb Farley, and that's his replacement. And when we move off of Byron's contract, Noah is his replacement. That's my way of thinking, how they're thinking. Noah's going to be Byron's replacement, and Farley, if we draft Farley, he's going to.
But Anthony, I don't get it. How do you think they're thinking like that when in reality you're thinking the complete opposite? You need to be sitting here saying these guys out here sat out, paid Xavier Howard. That's who they're planning on going with the future with, because that's why they gave him this deal. He earned it. He's one of the best Dolphin players on the roster. And that's what they're going to continue to build on.
I disagree with you. Actually, that contract, Flores wasn't here when they signed that extension. That was during Mike Tannenbaum and Adam Gase's era. So Flores and Greer really don't have a connection. Like, as a GM, no, he drafted him as a scout or something like that, but he really doesn't have, with a contract-wise, he doesn't really have a connection to. He has a connection to Byron because he signed him. But
we drafted Xavier Howard when, in 2016?
Yeah.
2017.
We drafted him 2016 or 2017.
2016.
Chris Greer became general manager of the Dolphins on January 4th, 2016.
That's right.
He got full control in 2018.
Yep.
So that's what I'm saying. Tannenbaum and what's the other guy that was there? They were still in charge of the front office. Tannenbaum and the other guy, I forgot the other Parcells or whatever. Was it Parcells? Who before Chris Reed got the title of general manager? Who was the general manager with the Dolphins with Tannenbaum? Was it Bill Parcells?
The
No,
thing is,
Parcells
the
long
thing with
gone, bro.
the issue with trading X, and it's hard to trade X as a Dolphin fan, Anthony, is you're going to trade this guy in his prime. You don't want to trade a player that's especially in a team like this that needs the cornerback's position because they scheme off of the both
Be
cornerbacks.
interesting what happens with him with the off the field incident.
Forget that, bro. On the field, this guy's shut down, just like he's going to shut that case down. He's going to win it no matter what. This is Xavier Howard we're talking about. This guy steals footballs. He doesn't steal anything else. So we're going to move forward on that. You're going to try to sign this guy a
Manzano, Pete, you may be proven wrong again. You saw how the guys, oh boy, I'm not going to get into Friday night after the show with those guys. Shout out to EM Ball Game and Quinte, by the way. They were great. And it was great with the part of the big deal I made with SKC. It's going to be a great one.
Congratulations.
See, that's what worried about Pete. I know X, there's no proof, but aren't you constantly worried that he might do something stupid off the field that prevents him from playing on the field and stuff like that during the off season or during the season?
I know Chris Greer and what you call this. I can tell you that.
I'm not worried, to be honest with you, but I can see why the GM would be worried. But at the same time, you can't even trust this business. You never know. Like May said on the show, this incident happened a long time ago, and it's being brought up now. Who'd to say the agent didn't want to do that to burn him, or a situation to try to hurt him financially? Like, it's a dirty game. It's a dirty world at the end of the day, believe it or not. And things will get done to their advantage. Look, pay attention to the article if you really pay attention to it. It's one person that came out and said and ratted, right? Why did that one person come out and rat and start saying this? And why would he say this to the media? You know, if it's such internal. So it can go out there and it could slander Xavier Howard's name. This man probably has nothing to do with this. But he wants to come out.
So you think it was his previous agent?
He wants to come out asking for more money, but at the same time, you know, they're gonna want to put a step on that. That's just, you know, that you could look at it that way as well, and it wouldn't shock me if it does go that way. If it is that way.
So Pete, give me some background on what's happening with that. Like, I mean, I haven't really heard too much about it. Can you give me some background?
Weren't you on the show here yesterday with these guys?
No,
I wasn't on yesterday.
Oh no, it had on his kid. Apparently, someone shot up his ex-agent's house, and whoever did the research forgot to mention that this happened in August during the offseason last year, before the season started in August, and
exactly,
and what is it called? The police cleared his ex of it, and people refused to put that part in the article, saying that he was cleared by the police, that he wasn't involved in the first place. So for me, I think it's his old agent being bitter that he switched agents. Don't you agree, Pete?
Yeah, I could see that happening.
In that way, but I can see a hit being sent, believe it or not. You know, it's like that one rat in the office came out for a reason. They were in there having a discussion. Before that one rat in our building came out and said that to the media, whoever it was, he was inside with the other guys having a discussion about this. Agree to disagree, but they were having a discussion about this. That's why he came out and they talked about it. And what were they saying? This guy's asking for more money, or if not, he's putting us in a ball. He's trying to get traded. If we don't pay him, he's still mad, blah, blah, blah. What do we got? What do we got to hurt him? What do we got to slander his ass right now with? And boom, they brought up an old situation. Don't forget, you're getting this guy if you get him. You know what I'm saying? Like, the Dolphins don't want to lose this guy. They paid him, and they tried to, you know, they felt like they got a great deal. You don't remember? Oh, we got a great deal on Xavier Howard. Those are the same words that came out of Chris Greer's mouth. So they wanted to build and plan to keep this guy because they see his talents.
So you don't think Marvin Allen and Reggie McKenzie and Chris Greer leaked this information, do you think it's like an assistant or something like that from one of their staffs that released that information?
I'm not gonna
Because
look. First, I'm not even gonna rule Chris Greer out. I'm not even ruling that guy out just because of his ways.
You'll know if he's here on. You'll know if he's here on draft night.
But honestly, and Reggie McKenzie doesn't seem like the person to leak that type of information out, because he and Marvin Allen comes from Kansas City or whatever, and they tend not to leak it. Their front office never was known for leaking information on purpose or at all. So I really don't believe guys like Greer, McKenzie, or Allen would do something like this.
So who are you leaving out? So who are you leaving out? That's the other big name out there, Anthony Garfinkel.
Van Ginkel, I think, is one. Honestly, I'm feeling it's one of the players.
Or was it Ross himself that pays out this money?
No, I don't think Ross would do that. I think, like I said, I think it's a lower level employee, like an assistant.
But you agree it's part of that circle on that side, right?
Yeah, but it's not coming directly. It's not coming out of Greer or that front office. It's the assistant. So one of these lower level assistants that got mad that they didn't get promoted or something like that. That purposely.
Oh, I can see your point.
I'm not sure if this is me being a conspiracy theorist or if this is a legitimate thing.
No. I mean, you're a little on the conspiracy theory side. I'm on the more of I'm just looking inside of an office type situation and what they would be talking about in this. I'm not saying I'm right either, but I wouldn't disclude it. We're talking millions and millions of dollars these guys invested in. And I know it's easy to trade and stuff, but at the same time, this stuff goes around the league like you wouldn't believe.
It wouldn't make sense for Greer. Would it make sense for Greer to leak this information out to hurt his position to what is it called? To hurt X's trade value if he does want to trade him?
The thing is, look, you want my honest opinion, Anthony? You want my honest opinion, Anthony? I'll give it to you. The thing is, I think Xavier Howard is truly mad that he's probably more than likely going to get traded to the tanking, rebuilding Houston Texans, and nobody wants to play there. And I told you guys a while ago, it's going to take a star player for a star player to pull off this deal because this team is not happy with just trading for Tua. And unfortunately, our only star player is Xavier Howard. That's the only star player we have on this team.
You don't have.
Name another one.
Yo, I hate to disappoint you. You have no star players. Star players on offense, not defense, unless you're sacking the quarterback.
The Miami Dolphins only have one star player.
They have no star players.
They have Xavier Howard, who's an elite star player.
He is no star.
In your opinion, he's not a star.
Not just mine. There's
in
a lot
this league, he's a star. He's come up to the top 100 multiple times.
No, he's not. He's not a star. Sorry to tell you that.
He's not a rock star.
A superstar running back. That's a star.
He's not a rock star like Lamar Jackson, where if he walk anywhere, everybody knows him. But in the league, he is considered a superstar, elite talent. And that is what makes you really a star, is your eliteness. Maybe it doesn't get talked about because it's a more offensive league, you know?
And it's mighty funny how his agent came out right after Jason Sanders signed his deal. I can't believe Reason's going to have TV on his platform. Yeah, you know how that goes. See, a guy like me.
Oh, hell no.
Okay, a guy like me.
Repeat? Oh, hell.
I don't kiss up and make up with people.
No.
Okay? That is absolutely gutless what's going on over there, but that's their business.
That's crazy.
I do me.
So some of the shit that I heard from that man's mouth.
So Pete, when you look at a guy like Caleb Farley, do you think he's worth top 3? People are saying it wouldn't be a reach talent-wise or his athleticism quantifies that he's worth a top 3 pick. For me, in order for a corner to be drafted in the top 3, it has to be a Deion Sanders level type corner or a Hall of Fame type corner. That's worth that. Yeah, because honestly, Rod Woodson. To be honest, and I'm not bashing the kid. I don't see him as that level of a talent. A Rod Woodson. He's more of a Jalen Ramsey. He's worth a top 5 pick, maybe at number 5.
And what college he played at? Virginia Tech.
Yes.
Yeah, Virginia Tech.
Virginia Tech, they make dogs out there, especially on defense too. His tape is nice, but like I told everybody, I wouldn't dare touch him with the 3rd pick. If you're telling me to grab a cornerback with the 3rd pick, I am going to go with Patrick Surtain Jr. Agree to disagree?
No, for me, I understand why people are saying he's a little bit overhyped because he's not. It's because of his name. I understand because his father played for the Dolphins, and I understand you're saying it's because of his talent, but scheme-wise, I don't think he's a man-to-man corner. I think he's more of a zone, in my honest opinion. I understand why you like him, but he's not a man-to-man corner.
That's what they want you to believe. You think that guy's playing outside corner and he's not playing man, bro? Don't believe what people... Man, this is football, bro. Look, first of all, Anthony, zone...
You could talk
eventually,
about that. I don't care.
Zone eventually becomes man after about a second and a half, 2 seconds into the play. You're already in man. It's already man. Aren't you manned up chasing somebody? So you telling me he can't do that? Come on, bro. Don't listen to these people, bro.
So you think they're just saying that because he's not? It's not that they don't like him. It's because of the name. Do you think it's the name and the talent? That's not. You think?
And first of all, Anthony, if you're actually worried about a cornerback that only plays man, thinking that this defense is strictly man, when they can play zone and be more versatile, because this Flores defense wants to be versatile and show different fronts and all type of different. He wants to do different plays. So a cornerback like Patrick Surtain, right? This is coming from the sources that you're telling me. A cornerback like Patrick Surtain can't play man, so he don't fit in the scheme. But he's really good at zone. So you don't need to teach this guy zone, but you can teach him how to play man. But he already knows how to play man because man turns into zone. But it's almost the same thing. You just chase a man. It's not that hard to chase a man and stick with him. It's really hard to be a zone player and know when to pick up a player and a certain player because they're going to throw double play 2 receivers at you. You got to pick up the right guy. If not, the play's done. If Patrick Surtain mastered that and Caleb Farley hasn't, who would you pick at 3? And if I'm telling you, it's easier to man cover than it is to do zone.
Pete, let me ask you a question.
Talk to him.
And they traded Xavier Howard to Dallas for the 10th pick. And they took two receivers to make Tua shine. How pissed off would you be?
I'm going to be mad at the draft because you're telling me that they're doing this for Tua. I already told you, I don't want nothing done here for Tua. Take best player available. That's it. If you're doing something for Tua and Tua fails, that means all these other pieces are going to fail, and it's going to set this franchise back even more. You're talking about if Tua is the failure, but we get great players this draft, but Tua is just the guy holding us back, we could replace him and then move forward and be maybe a 3-year window back draft. But if Tua fails and these draft pick fails and they were drafted for Tua to succeed and they fail, now we're talking about another 3 years. That's 9 years we just set back. Almost 10 years of we can't make this up. So
now is Miami getting rid of Fitzpatrick?
Yeah, he's gone.
Fitzpatrick already said it, LaShawn. He's not coming here unless he's the starter. And he knows if he comes back, he has to be the starter because Tua is not better than that, man.
They're going to have to replace a QB.
Of course.
Now, what I'm thinking is, if they can't get rid of Tua, they might be able to draft a quality QB still in the draft,
and
just have Tua as a back. I'm just thinking outside the box, and every possibility is a possibility. While it's
draft Kyle Trask in the third round.
LaShawn, think about it this way. Look, let's say, right, with that scenario you just said, LaShawn, that means we 100% didn't get Watson. Believe it or not, I only think there's two teams that are able to get Watson and continue to build with Watson's future. You see, Watson has to sign off and look at what's his future look like as well with this team. So that's only the Jets and Dolphins if you really, really think about it. So he goes to the Jets.
Yeah.
No, hold on. He goes to the Jets now. We tried to do it with Tua and gamble with a third-round pick. Both of these guys.
You had a choice of where you wanted to go, Pete, and you and the Jets came to you. Are you really going to go to the Jets?
If I had
a quarterback like Watson, and you're Watson in his shoes, you would honestly say that you would go to New York and play?
Nope.
So why would you expect him to do that?
Me as a player, I'm not going there, but him as a player, I can see why he would want to go. He likes the coach. Only because he likes the coach. That's a lot to it. But that doesn't mean that I have to like it. You get me? He's going into a situation where
that's not my question. I'm asking you, if you were in his shoes, would you go to New York?
If I was in my shoes and I liked
if you were in his shoes.
If you was Deshaun Watson, would you go to the Jets?
It depends. If I like Salah, there's a reason why I like him. He's going to be able to get me what I want. So, yeah, I'm going to go to the Jets because of the Salah. I'm not going there because he's a great head coach. Now, I'm going there because he's going to give me what I want and what I asked for. And what is that? The receivers I asked for. Hey, bring me Will Fuller over here, and we could make moves. Bring me this guy. He's going to sign cheap. We're going to start winning, and believe in me. If he likes Salah, he believes that he can believe in me because I'm Watson. If he believes in me with the players I want around me, then, yeah, I'm going over there, and I'm going to win. I'm going to win championships, believe it or not. Because players are going to come over here and sign cheaper deals to play.
So I need some history. I need some history a little bit. So with Watson, has he ever won an AFC Championship game?
Nope.
He's won a playoff game though, right?
Yeah, he beat Buffalo.
And he's first rounder, right?
Yeah, wild card game. Yep.
And that's it, right?
Yeah.
Interesting. I'm just curious.
How many? But hold on. You're curious, but I want to know why you're curious. How long has this guy been in the league?
Antonio Labs, what's up, bro?
So,
but how long has this guy been in the league?
My point is, Pete, is that he can go anywhere and be successful. The question is that it's going to take a couple of years. Why would he go to the Jets and rebuild there? That's one part. Second part is that if I'm looking at a scenario to where I'm looking at somebody like Watson that is young, very talented, that can get you to possibly the promised land, and then you look at Wilson that gives you 2 to 3 year window, and still you're able to keep to it that specific time frame. Then why wouldn't you take Wilson that's already been there twice and won multiple times?
You're comparing Russell Wilson?
I'm not comparing anything to Russell Wilson. I'm saying which player would be beneficial to winning and knows how to win.
And they're both
and actually Tua can sit back another 2 years and visualize just like, let's say, a Rodgers. Why not? It could benefit him. Even though I don't believe he needs to be behind anybody, I think this year he will flourish as long as they're behind him 100%. They open that offense up. They get him some type of running game. Help him out in the with the receiver core. I think he'll be just fine. You look at him right now. See, here's the thing: what Tua has done that besides you sitting there saying of the aspect of how good he looked in that picture, is that what he could have done is sat back and relaxed a little bit until training camp. But this shows what he has done from when he got injured, and he has nonstop since then. So when you look at what he's doing now, he's basically been working out ever since he's probably been off. and he's going to continuously progressing. So when you see something like that, you have to sit there and say, wow, this kid is actually for real, because what he has shown and what he's continuously doing, he's still progressing, not aggressing.
I'm sorry, you're going to have to repeat that because I was breaking in and out big time. I'm sorry about all that. You there?
I'll just say this. Again, I don't know what they're going to do with Howard, if anything, but I will say this. The Dolphins are too quiet and too getting passed over with all this Jet love. All you hear about is Jets. I mean, I don't know. We'll see.
And Dolphins still have 2 first-round picks. It ain't like they traded them off and everything else. So I'm like, I'm thinking,
if we could get Wilson without trading Tua, that'll be a good thing for his career because we still got him for another 4 years. We can keep Russell and then make a decision then. But if you had to pick one, I'm picking Deshaun Watson. He's younger. You have a long time to build with him. And at this point in the career, I think he's better than Russell Wilson. That's just my opinion. I wouldn't even want to talk to Seattle if I have the chance to get Watson.
I guess we could say the same thing about Tom Brady, but he's still winning titles, right? So if you put Russell Wilson in the right arena with the right players, with the right defense, he won't have to do very much. You just know he can get it done. So I know Watson can get it. I know Watson a talented SOB, and I know he's over the top. I mean, I honestly, my opinion, I like Prescott better than Watson. That's just me. But in all actuality, I know how good he is. But I'm going with the winner, and I know that he probably has at least 3 to 4 years left, as long as you keep him away from getting hurt. And then if you wanted to do a Tua to hold him back for 2 to 3 years, which I don't believe you need to, but you can, and he'll still grow from that. I believe that Tua could take over. Either way, I mean, if you didn't want to pay the money, but that's not going to happen. But hell, if we're looking at scenarios,
I mean, listen to this though. In a COVID off season with no preseason, Deshaun Watson and that team that lost a coach, had all of that stigma going on, still took over the league by storm, doing exactly what we need is just play quarterback. We have the rest of the stuff. We have everything else. I'm not saying Tua can't, but from what he's shown, he's getting scrutinized the way he's getting scrutinized by the league. And it's not even that anymore. I'm looking at it even deeper, big time. The media is coming out now saying that all the Dolphins need is a quarterback. They have all the pieces around to win now. And the crazy thing about it is, if you go back to Larry's show, and, at the time I was considered a troll, and I'm just saying this because I want Tua to look bad. This is that same group that I was just saying that the Dolphins are playoff ready now if schematic-wise Byron Jones and Xavier Howard stay healthy all year. That's what I told everybody. So the Dolphins can make it to the playoffs this season with a rookie, with Rosen or Fitzpatrick, if the defense does its job. And what did they do? They did their job. I still haven't found the number one scoring defense not make it to the playoffs, and the number one scoring defense with the third down percentage that we've gone through. And those two don't add up. Those two stats right there. If you have the best defense, one of the best defenses in the league, you shouldn't be suffering having one of the worst third down percentages in the game.
Right, but we've talked about that, Pete, and a lot of that has to do with what the play calling was about.
But look, I know.
We agreed on that. We agreed on that, though. No, we agreed on that too.
I never agreed. I'm the one telling people why y'all blaming Chan Gailey.
No, when we talked about that, when all that stuff was going on, I remember you bringing it up in Larry's channel, and they gave you fucking shit about it, which was shit because that was the same day that you brought up, and we had talked about how everybody was light on Denver, and I wasn't either. I wasn't definitely light on Denver. I thought that Denver could beat Miami, and the reason why is because everybody's underestimating Locke and their defense. And what happened? So we talked about that, but when you're looking at how third downs went and third down conversions between both quarterbacks, the play calling was absolutely hideous in how they made those play calls, whether it be run left, run right, one run middle. They were never taking shots when they needed to. That was a huge issue and problem with how they were play calling for third downs. Now, and you have to look. I'm just curious as to how many pass third down conversions were made compared to third down run conversions were not made. So I think there were more third down runs that weren't made than actually passes. What I'm saying is they actually ran more on third down than actually passed on third down. So I think that's a big issue and a big problem right there, which it goes back to play calling.
But if you want Tua's third down stats, he threw.
And how can you go back to that when who's making the play call? And if they're running the ball, if they're running the ball more than 80% of the time on third down, how are you blaming that on Tua?
Okay, so here's the thing. Carson Wentz was playing bad. He was looking like crap. They put in Jalen. Wait, I'm just giving you an example real quick. Just hear me out. Carson Wentz was playing bad, doing crap. They had to turn over and go to Jalen Hurts. He came in, same offensive coordinator, same everything. They came in, beat the Saints, looking phenomenal. There was no issue there. Our offense didn't have an issue with the same offensive coordinator with Ryan Fitzpatrick. It just didn't. It's the decision maker. Gailey calls the play. There is multiple people running routes. There are different options, right? When you call the play isn't telling you this is the only guy you have to throw it to big time. When you hike the ball, this is the only guy you throw it to. No, when Tua hikes the ball, he's throwing it, and you see it consistently. He's throwing it to the guy that when you get in trouble, that's who you're going to throw it to. He's not giving
the percentages of third down conversions were absolutely hideous even before Tua got in there into when he took over. Absolutely, you need to go back. Absolutely hideous. The numbers were horrible then, and they were horrible after Tua. And even when Fitzpatrick got in there, the third down conversion were still horrible. We need to break it down to see how many times he actually threw the ball on third down, how many times they actually ran the ball.
Tua was 3 for 26 on third downs. If you really want that.
But again, that even though you're showing me this stat, that doesn't tell me how many times they actually ran on third down.
No. This was him passing. That's what I'm giving you his stats. He was 3 for 26 in passing. On third downs, passing attempts. That's what he converted. Was 3 first downs the whole 9 games on third downs passing.
Right button, folks.
And do you believe that when you're creating a third down conversion that you have to that you call a play that would actually open up the field and make something happen? When I was watching those third down conversions, I didn't see any of that happen. Now you can blame it on Tua, because I know that's what you like to do, but on the far end of it, I sit there and see what type of play call they're making. And again, I'm sitting there going, what the hell are they doing? Why are they making that type of play call right here, right now? Why are they running it right here and not right now? Why are they making that type of pass play? Why are they making that type of play right here, right now? They're not being aggressive enough. It's like, why aren't they putting Tua in a situation where you can roll him out? It's like the thing is like either playing conservative too much, or they're sitting there. We don't know why they're actually making that type of play call. You can tell, though, especially with the pressure. I'm not going to give you any excuses, because we could say so many different things here and there that would flop the numbers, and sometimes the numbers don't actually are fairly accurate with the situation that these players are in as a quarterback. Just my opinion, though.
I mean, man, a lot of that, I'm telling you, all of those troubles came because of the quarterback play. They weren't afraid of Tua. They didn't put even a spy on Tua on a lot of plays, big time. This is things
Why would
that
they be
I've
afraid of
watched.
Tua? I mean, if I'm a defensive coordinator, I wouldn't be afraid of him either. I know
That's
what
what
I
I'm
would do.
saying.
He's a rookie quarterback. I would blitz
But
his ass all the time. Plus,
exactly,
we truly didn't have a very good front line. We know we didn't. That was
Look,
established from the beginning with Fitzpatrick and Tua. I
you
mean,
know
it
what
was just
blitzes do
shown.
to young quarterbacks, big time.
Yeah,
Blitzes are known to run young quarterbacks out of the league. So if you cannot beat a blitz and you're not throwing deep, and the thing with last season, look at it. Tua's throwing it quick. These guys are getting tackled quick. They have no type of run after catch ability. People want to complain about that, but at the end of the day, you got to give your guy a chance to get a run after the catch. You got to throw it to the other guy. Can't throw it to a backup Shaheen. He cannot look like your Pro Bowler when he isn't a Pro Bowler. That's the thing. People don't really want to take into consideration.
That's your
But if
problem.
that's the only guy that's there when you see Gesicki having a hard time trying to get out of his cuts, then I think Sheenwood did very well. I think their whole tight end core did very well for what they had.
Yeah, I totally agree.
I'm not saying they were spectacular, but I think they did well for what they had anyways and what they could do anyways.
No,
I
I'm
mean,
not saying these guys were open. I've seen a lot of plays where or the receivers get shut down. That's what happens, bro. This is the NFL. You're gonna win
right,
some,
exactly.
you're gonna lose some. But the thing is, I see them covered, and I'm like, throw it at least out there, and then it doesn't look good. He does. He did something stupid with it. Just throw it. Don't only because you see the man. I agree. There was sticky coverage a lot. Throw it. If you see the corners inside, just throw it to the outside sideline hash mark and see if you can win a jump ball. If not, hope it goes out of bounds.
But you know what, Pete? What makes even though that I don't care if it happens, it happens. Whether if we get Watson or not, and if we do, then it is what it is. I'm happy with it, and I'll move on with it. We keep Tua, and then I'm hoping I see a progression, then aggression, then a degression. I think we will see that, but it's going to take him with a chip on his shoulder and hard work. It's not going to do that. If he doesn't show it this year, it's done. It's already a done deal. But my thing is with Tua is that what he has shown is what I think Flores wanted, is that him not to make big mistakes so they stayed in the game. At the end of the day, when you have a quarterback that is doing that, even though he took a lot of punishment and even though he took some punishment on his own that he actually endured himself, but the thing is he's not turning over the ball, and that's what you want. And if you learn that quickly in your first year, you go into your second year and you progress, then the sky's the limit. I just sit there and just trying to understand, like,
big time.
You don't want a quarterback to turn the ball. Look at how many times we could have had him turning the ball over, and then basically we would have lost those games. The reason why we're in those games is not just because of the defense, it's because he wasn't turning the ball over, Pete.
But here's the tricky thing. I agree. That is an important that you're not supposed to throw turnovers, but unfortunately turnovers are part of the game. You're gonna do them regardless. But it's tough to argue, right, against a guy that on paper he has 6-3 wins as a rookie. He has nice stats. He didn't turn the ball over much, but people tend to realize that this guy had 8 dropped interceptions, and I'm not talking about dropped interceptions that where the cornerback was diving and he almost had it type stuff. Like, I'm talking about they were right in their hands. You remember that Arizona Cardinal right in their hands?
I agree with you, man. I agree with you, man. There was multiple times that he threw some balls that you go, what the hell are you doing? We got very, very fortunate. No more, no less, man, that I've seen all pros that have been in the league for multiple years that have been very successful. And Tom Brady this year had many of those plays as well. And I'm just saying, like, you're giving a guy that's been in the league for 17, 18 years and another guy that's been in for less than a year.
But you're telling me he doesn't turn the ball over, and a lot of these turnovers were when he was needed. You know what I mean? Like when you need the quarterback to throw for a first down on 3rd and 7. That's when the interception drops came. That's when the low balls came. That's where you're throwing to. Where's the receiver at? Kane.
I don't have those problem with those low balls though, Pete. I
That's
think
why.
they're actually better than high. If you think about it, he's putting it where nobody else can get it but the wideout. And to me, that's what a wideout's for. He's supposed to catch those balls. He's supposed to catch the unbelievable catches. He's supposed to catch them with the tip of his fingers. That's what they're there for. So I'm just saying, like, I get what you're saying, and not all of them couldn't have been third downs. But what I am saying, though, is that, yeah, in games, that's going to happen, and you have to expect it. Whether or not they caught it, they didn't. You just got to move on from that. But the fact of the matter is that I just, again, like, I don't know, man.
I look, big time. We're hope. Like, the thing is, we shouldn't be hoping, but I'm with you, bro. I hope he turns out to be something, and we're able to keep and we draft big, because that was the main factor of drafting Tua last season. We still got capital next year. We can fix the offensive line next year a little more, but that's not what's going on, bro.
Big time. Here's your question.
Week 14, the thing is, big time. I know.
Can I ask him a question, please?
My bad, miss. I didn't hear you talking.
No, I'm saying, here's your question, big time. This is going to week 14. You ready? The team is 8-5. Tua, 15 touchdowns, 4 picks, 1,750 yards, passing rating of 100 at 8-5. You happy with Tua?
You said week 14?
Yeah, 8-5. Yeah.
No, I'm not happy with that.
2,000-yard back.
Yeah, I don't.
You happy with that?
No, I'm not. I'm not happy with it. Here's the thing. So when I was listening, I watch Pete and Larry's room talk with the boys, and when he's up there or not up there, and sometimes a lot of times he gets shit on. I think more bullying, in my opinion, which is bullshit, and some of them really need to chill it out But anyways, my thing is that somebody brought up, I don't know if it was Ball Game or somebody, they said, like, if you look at it, if we finished 10-6, right? So if we would have finished like 8-8, we would have been under the radar, which I think is very true to what they were stating, because now we're expected to be better than that. If we were just to finish 8-8, we have actually a higher ceiling that we can actually look forward to. Now there's the ceiling's already just burst. The ceiling's already been busted. Now, Tua has a lot. The whole team, not just even Tua, has a lot of pressure on their shoulders. And this is where I feel that with Tua in general, what he's showing now, and like I said, as long as he progresses, I don't see any reason why we won't be better. We won't be, where we need to be in making the playoffs. But again, we have to figure out, everything has to fall in place. No injuries, no defensive injuries, no offensive injuries. How are we going to get that done if that doesn't happen? But as long as we stay healthy, I think Tua will get it done for us.
And
I don't like the four. I mean, are you happy with 8-5 within the 14th game? 8-5. That means most likely we would have to win out, right? Right, Mace? We would have to win out.
Say again?
How many? You said 1,400 yards?
No, I said 1,750.
How much?
1,750. 1,750 yards of passing yards after 13 games. And you're not happy about that?
I'm not happy with it, because I don't believe that if we're 8-5 on week 14, that means we have to probably win outright in order to get into the playoffs, which means 1,700 yards. I think Tua by that time he's gonna have like 2,800, possibly even by the end of the season he'll have over 35.
I don't see that happening.
Look. You see, the thing is, I don't care about stats. Mace likes.
But
Mace likes to put it as if Pete doesn't see 45 touchdowns from Tua, he's gonna be singing.
No, I know. I said from day one. I said after the Arizona game what he is, a game manager.
Yeah,
I'm giving you game managing numbers.
At the Arizona game, I didn't agree with you. I was saying how you're gonna call him a game manager, but
the whole league calls him the game manager now.
Exactly.
I think that has mostly to do with Greer, but I mean, but it is what it is. I'm sorry, Flores.
I just think that the kid's going to be okay, but he's not going to be what the fans thinking. I think they're going to be very, very disappointed.
Hey, I just got breaking news. Deshaun Watson breaks his silence on being stuck. Anybody got word on that?
I'll check it right now.
Look it up. So big time. I'm with you on that hopeful stuff. Trust me.
I'm not. Did I say hopeful? Did I say hopeful? That's not good, and that's not what I meant, Pete. So I sit there and say, if I say hopeful, I'm hoping that Tua takes it serious. That's what I'm hoping. Because if Tua is taking it serious, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
That has never been in question. Him, the way he works, the way you've seen it from the Elite 11, bro. That EM, bro. He doesn't lie a lot of times, bro. You know, he's been working hard. Trent Dilfer told him he was trash. He went back, put in the work, fixed it. You know what I'm saying? All these signs are there. The kid puts in the work. The thing is, you just didn't really see nothing really worthy of a top 5 pick in him. It was really like a game manager, like Mason. No,
but all quarterbacks are game managers, man. We know that. All quarterbacks are game managers because they have to manage the game.
Fact. No, that's 100%. In game situation, first, second, third, but when you're needed in the fourth quarter because your team is losing and you need this drive, when you need it, didn't you pay attention? That's when our coach gave up on this guy.
That stat that Larry put out in the fourth quarter, he was best in the fourth quarter for us.
But you're not. You see, he was best in the fourth quarter with all the safe plays, big time. Don't let these stats fool you, bro. Because
I'm not letting any stats fool you. I'm not trying to do that. I'm just saying
I'm not trying to convince you to try. Like, I'm just telling you, me, I don't get stats. Stats don't fool me. And that's just me, right? Stats are really meaningless. At the end of the day, what matters is wins. And then that's the tricky part, bro. That's the tricky part. With
so if it only matters at wins,
he's 6-3. But here's the thing: we didn't win a lot of those games. We didn't win because of Tua.
Why do you say that when he didn't turn? Why would you say that when if he was turning Pete? If he was turning the ball over, you're right. We wouldn't have won. But because he wasn't turning the ball over. And we were playing the way we were playing. That's pretty much the only way we could play, not only because of the injuries that we had, was because we had a shitty-ass run game to begin with anyways. But let's just bring it back to that. Because Tua did not turn the ball over is one of the main reasons why we won those games. Our defense is our defense. That's what they're supposed to do. What is Tua supposed to do? He's supposed to manage the game, make sure that he does things to where he doesn't put his defense in a situation where they actually cannot win the game for us or actually put us in a situation to win. And that's what he did. He gave the defense an opportunity for us to win the game and our offense or special teams to win the game for us as well.
In my eyes, a top 5 pick needs to be.
But that top 5 pick, we've already talked about that. That top 5 pick, I don't see how you can truly look at it as a top 5 pick just because it was a 5th pick. Knowing the situation, knowing that he was in a reboot, knowing he was being rebooted, he had to reboot himself. You were expecting Tua to beat a quarterback that's been in the league for that long. When again we go back to Herbert and we go back to Tyrod Taylor. We can do that. I'm gonna throw this. Hold on, Mace. I'm gonna throw this in the mix real quick. So what I mean by rebooting is here's the thing. What about those kids that in college that this year in college, because a lot of them did not go play because of COVID, they decided not to play. Some of those kids that are actually top picks in the top 20, top 10, maybe in the first round. Some of them wanted to be in there. So now you have to sit there and think they've been sitting out most of the year. They might physically look like they're ready, but you damn well know that mentally and that probably mentally, emotionally, and as well, because that you know, when you're sitting there looking at their cardio is probably not even non-existent. Where if you notice what Tua said at least more than multiple times when he got into the later season, his legs felt like they were in concrete. And you could tell that he was wearing down as the season went on. There's a reason why for that. With everything they had to do, he had to reboot himself. What do you think these kids in college are doing? They're going to reboot themselves. Some of them are not going to make it, and some are, but they're going to have to reboot themselves.
I agree, big time. But
so then that's why I say you can't count him as a number 5 because he had to truly reboot himself.
You can't count him as a number 5 when he is a number 5.
But then why would you call? Okay, even if he's picked at a number 5 and you know he had to reboot himself, why would you think that he's going to play like a number 5?
Here's the question.
I don't think he had to reboot himself. You see, that's your opinion, big time.
Why would you not think that he would have to reboot himself with everything that happened? You could tell. He even sat there and said, again, I sit here and say that he sat there and said himself that his legs felt like they were concrete. There's a reason why for that. He physically he was wearing down at the end of the season where a young kid like that.
This is why, big time. Are you aware that if he would have, all he had to do was outperform
Jefferson,
and he's the week 1 starter, all of those injury questions are gone out of there? That's all he had to do was just outperform Fitzpatrick.
Did Herbert outperform Tyrod Taylor?
But you're telling me about the reboot.
No. Yes or no? Did he do that or not?
No, that I mean.
So then, what's the difference?
Hold on. I'm gonna give you 2 examples. Yes, Herbert was outperforming Tyrod Taylor, and here's why. The media was already saying start Herbert. That's why there was hot commodity over there.
Why do you go with the media, man? I mean, I don't understand why you're still on top of the media.
Because look, the media is what watches these players. They're there. You know, they get to watch them. Let me tell you another example. I'm gonna give you another example.
CNN? No, you like CNN? I'm just curious.
I'm talking about the beat reporters, bro, that are on the field and they watch these guys, bro.
Come on, man.
Big time.
Now, I'm going to give you the next one. Patrick Mahomes' rookie season that everybody likes to compare. Oh, he sat behind Alex Smith. The exact same things were being said. Why isn't Mahomes starting? He clearly looks better than Alex Smith. So, he started in week 17.
Big time. Here you go.
But he was looking better than him in preseason.
No way that he would have started over Alex Smith the way he played that year.
No way. No, here you go. Here's the question. This is Tua next year. 26 touchdowns, 6 picks, 3,000 yards, passer rating of 100, and we go 11-5. You happy with that?
Are we in the playoffs?
No.
Then I'm not happy. I'm happy for Tua that he did that well. Then the question is, where did we fail in not getting into playoffs? I think those are decent numbers for his first true year as a starting quarterback. So, but other than that, if we're not making the playoffs.
So you didn't get no breaking news on that Deshaun Watson, Mace?
No. Pete, you be happy with that?
Mace, I got slandered before the season started for saying the Dolphins should make playoffs this year. We almost did. If we don't make playoffs next year, what excuse are we going to use now? No separation again? Or are we going to use we got 2 offensive coordinators? I guarantee you that's the next one coming out from the Homer fans, bro. It's because they didn't call the right plays. We got 2 offensive coordinators, and they didn't know what they were doing. That's going to be their number 1. They can't wait to use that one. They got that one like an ace in their pocket.
I think what's going to end up happening to them is they're going to be disappointed that their quarterback ain't going to be getting no love. And I think one of the main reasons, like I said before, the way this man wants to play. And I think that, for the record, I don't think the kid's bad. I just think that he needs a little bit more around him. And I asked you that question earlier. If they traded Howard and took 2 receivers with their first 2 picks, would you be happy? You said no. About you, Big Time? Would you be happy if they got 2 receivers early?
I mean, how early, Mace?
Let's say 3 and 10.
So we're trading up now?
No, I'm trading Howard to Dallas.
Mm.
I mean, here's the thing. If we all notice when the season was done and everybody started on some of these channels, TDs and Larry's channel and Reason's channel, and even here, Mace started doing these mock drafts. Well, you notice from the beginning of a couple of them, month and a half ago or whatever, to 2 months ago, maybe even longer than that, it's changed. It's totally changed. Everybody was saying different people from the beginning of this to now it's looking different because what you're looking at now is you're looking at individuals in free agency. If you can get some of these people in free agency instead of drafting some individuals, you're going to do that, especially with the talent that they already have and the known entity that they are. But it's hard to say. You say take the best on board, but the problem is that if you've already picked up what you need in free agency, then what is best on board at that particular time? It's hard to say what we're going to get before the draft comes. That's what I'm saying. So I think it's fun to do these mock drafts, but until we know what we pick up, then we won't really know what we're actually going to pick up in the draft yet. But I could see us dropping back if we don't see what we want to just pick up what we possibly want a little bit later and to get more draft picks. I can see that happening.
I definitely see him trading down.
Yeah.
I definitely see.
Hey, so if you want Mace, I could tell Big Time why I think that Tua photo is photoshopped. If you bring up those.
Oh my goodness! Come on, man.
Whose photo?
Pete, I was gonna sit there and tell you need to bring something more to the table than what you've been. Now I guess I got my answer. You got something to the table now.
Who did
right, man?
Yeah, but I need the pictures up there. So I at least.
Oh gosh, man.
Well, who's photoshopping? Who's photoshopping? Whoever that is, who's photoshopping? I guess nobody.
He's saying the picture of Tagovailoa is photoshopped, or he's going to explain the reason why it was.
His arm, yeah, and
or
you're gonna
could be anyways.
His arm is Photoshop, and they put it bigger. I think it's a marketing tool that they're doing to trade him, but that's just me.
No, all I'm saying is that I could see them doing anything. Yeah, I could see them doing anything. I mean, I just think that we got for the free agency, we got 22 days away from it. We got 3 quick weeks. We'll find out then. Draft.
So what do we got? 60 days until draft.
60. Let's see. 63 is Thursday. 66 days.
Yeah, and you're absolutely right. It's actually laughable looking at some of these mocks at Big Time because everybody's a free agent, but half of these teams are going to try to do what they can to keep their players. Some of them.
I already know tonight that they said this afternoon on NFL Network that they're going to franchise Dak Prescott, Galladay from the Detroit's going to be franchised, and the receiver from Tampa Bay going to be franchised, and the tackle from Carolina is going to be franchised. And the Jets will send their scouts to Alabama, to Brigham Young, and to Ohio State to look at 3 quarterbacks.
Hey, now pay attention to all the Dolphin fans that don't want Devontae Smith no more. A lot of them are not gonna like him because he said Mac Jones, he'll pick him over Tua.
Yeah, he did.
They don't want the Heisman Trophy winner because he picked Mac Jones. That's crazy. That is crazy.
Well, I'll say it before I say it again. If there's one player, because they're doing it on the pro day, not on the combine no more, that's going to benefit from their pro day with all those weapons, it's going to be James from Alabama. Going to skyrocket. That was the photo of where Mace signed. Lose crazy with me with Tua. I don't love Tua, gang. I don't like him at all. I could have told that dumbass owner to go in a different direction. What?
Yeah. We got a chance. We had a chance to do something big in Miami, and it looks like they went on the opposite side of the coin flip, and they actually pulled it. They went. I'm telling you, Mace, I was shocked, bro. I was like, the Dolphins are not gonna pick Tua, bro. They can't, bro. Look at this, bro. And they
the only reason why I thought that they weren't. The only reason why I thought that they weren't. That it wasn't going to happen. It was because if you remember what happened back when Tua actually met with Greer and Flores, Tua stated that he felt like they weren't that there was not a great reception there, and he felt like uncomfortable. They weren't happy to see him. So I'm thinking, okay, maybe they moved on from the kid. Maybe that's not going to happen. So looking back, I'm thinking, okay, they're probably going to go defensive line or something else. I really don't know where they're going to go, but I'd be surprised if they go Tua. But either way, even if they go with Tua, I'm sitting here, okay, if they go with Tua, then they're going to go the hard way, because you just don't know what you're going to get with the kid that is still, to me, just my opinion, what I said, he's in reboot mode. So they went the hard way. And I guess if it pans out, it pans out. Here's the thing. If it pans out for him and Tua comes back this year and he looks extremely well and he goes over 3,000 yards, they make the playoffs, they look like geniuses. If he goes over 3,000 yards, they don't make the playoffs, then what was the cause of them not make the playoffs? If he doesn't put up those type of numbers and you see the same thing this year and you see him struggling like this and and you can tell he's in better shape, but he's still having the same issues and problems, then you sit there and know that they made a tremendous mistake.
I think, again, I don't believe they made a mistake in one way, but the way they made a mistake was the hype by the fan base, and with this coach, they're not going to get what they think they're going to get. And those guys, like guys in other rooms, if you think they're going to be happy with 26-6 and 3,000 yards and a 100 passer rating, they're not going to be happy at all. They're not.
Numbers are going to be different, I think, if they can get a decent running back. Or
I don't think you're going to get any better.
You know what I'm afraid of most? The future of this franchise. And here's the thing, especially with Tua, because I could already hear. Would you guys be happy if we go 10-6 again and miss playoffs?
No.
And his stats look nice?
No.
Even that's what I told Mace. I think that you would have to figure, if the stats look nice and we're 10-6, what was the purpose and what was the cause of that for us not to make it? So then there's so many ifs there that you're not even telling me the ifs.
It's only his second year.
No, what I'm asking you though, I didn't say that. I'm saying that what was the cause? So what was the cause and effect? Was there injuries? Was there an issue between, communication? Well, what happened? You tell me. You're giving me the circle.
I think 26
we
and
lost
6
a couple
is pretty.
games because we played some tough games.
I think 26 and 6 is pretty damn good.
But was it because of the whole team, or was it because of Tua?
It wasn't because of Tua. He did his job. 26 and 6.
Yeah, just like
to me, that's a pretty good quarterback.
So then the only fail was that we missed the playoffs having 2 hard games that if they were that tough and then that brutal, then, of course it's a fail. It's a fail not making the playoffs, but were we still in contention? We were still in contention. It'd still be a fail either way. The only thing that wouldn't be a fail was if Tua was what Tua showed out there, showing that he can actually build, have the confidence around the team and the team itself have confidence with him being the leader. And if that's fine, if that shows, then you have your leader.
No, here's the
thing. I just don't believe. I don't believe them bringing in a quarterback to have some type of controversy. It's the stupidest thing I've heard. Even last night when I was listening to TD, have a guy. But TD, hold on. But TD brought up a very valid point. Well, TD brought up a very valid point yesterday, and I was thinking the same thing before he said it. Is there really going to be a quarterback controversy if they brought somebody in? Probably not, because if they're really truly giving to an opportunity, they're going to let him roll. My problem is that if they did bring in somebody like Mariota or somebody like that if he does struggle a couple games, if they pull Tua for any apparent reason, then that kills a kid's confidence, no matter who you are. Then what happens? What happens in that situation? You're going to see a quarterback controversy. You're going to see You're going to see quarterbacks going in and out, because most unlikely they're not going to be performing the way they how you think that they would be performing. And you're going to have a separation in the locker room. That's the last thing you want in your locker room, is a separation. That's the reason why you see teams that go to the Super Bowl and they can't get back to that. Usually they have a 3-8, 4-8, 5-8 season. Why is that? It's because they've drained themselves so much to try to get there.
Big time. Mace just said it a minute before you started talking. Big time. Well, what I love about Flores is competition at every position, and he's gonna bring it at the quarterback level. Now, what type of competition? I'm gonna be happy. Mace knows. Mace knows what type of competition I'm happy with and what I'm not happy with.
You bring in Jacoby Brissett or
easy
Mason
one for
Rudolph.
Tua to win. That's not what I'm happy with.
Yeah, but you bring in,
Mace said it. I'm gonna say it in Mace's voice. The easy ones.
Yep. You bring in Mitch Trubisky, Jameis Winston.
Yes.
You're gonna have a competition. He's gonna lose.
We hope he wins, but give me something. Give me something to look to believe
Flores
in before
the
season starts. We don't have time to be
he'll beat out
Winston and benching him and losing
You really
games.
believe he'll beat out Winston?
Because Winston's a turnover fool, and the only way that Winston
that's why Winston said about Fitzpatrick all his career.
But that's why Winston never really got anything accomplished in New Orleans though either. So,
but he went to New Orleans. He went to New Orleans and learned behind Drew Brees how to.
I'm not saying that he didn't learn anything there, but he still showed he was still turning the ball over.
I think the problem that big time misses is who do the brothers want to play? Who's going to ball out for? And if they see Jameis Winston throwing deep bombs to, let's say, Jamar Chase, while Tua got to throw quick strikes, so receivers are going to get yacked.
Jamar Chase is awesome.
Then I just get the feeling, whoever they bring in, if he's Winston, if he's, what's our guy in Jacksonville? What's his name in Jacksonville?
Minshew,
Trubisky.
I like Minshew.
He's going to lose.
My mustache, he gets us a win.
They're going to lose because the scary part is they're going to bring in talent for him, and it has to come through the draft unless you get Curtis Samuel, which I think they should. But other than that, if you bring in someone weak like Mason Rudolph and Brissett, they're just gonna let Tua win and lose games. Again, I don't think Tua is your problem. I think you gotta fix that line and you gotta go get a running back. Don't do that pussy shit you did this past year. Well, you drafted a bunch of faceless players and you got these dumbasses, these dumbass fans cheering it on like they had a great draft.
The Dolphins were fourth in the AFC East with a draft grade, bro. The Bills that didn't even have a first round pick got a way higher grade than us.
Well, because they got Sterling, because they got Stephon Diggs.
They didn't even include that in their analysis. They were just talking about the rookies. That's the funny part. Jalen Hurts looked better than Tua in the NFL.
Oh yeah.
With way less around him. So let people know the Tua level of play that was performed out here in Miami. People want to deny it, and I hear it in their voices because you're starting to hear a lot more hope in their voices. Now they're starting to come out with it. Oh, we're just hoping.
Yeah, they're hoping.
I hear it a lot now.
And they're 26-6 with 3,000 yards and 100 passer rating ain't gonna do it for the fan base.
So I'm just saying, I'm not here to try to tell people I'm the smartest guy.
Do you think 4,000 is going to do it when you're not making the playoffs?
Yep.
It makes no sense.
That's how Miami fans are. I hate to tell you that, big time.
But everything I'm hearing is about the playoffs. That's what I'm hearing about.
Look,
everybody's talking about playoffs. If you don't make the playoffs,
Pete, you live in Miami. Tell him if Tua next year throws for 40 touchdowns, 7 picks, 4,400 yards, and the team is 5-11, the fan base is celebrating.
No.
That's true.
Yeah, yes, they are.
They will blame everything, bro.
Yep.
Pete.
That's how they are in Miami, bro. Yes, they are.
Mm-hmm.
As long as the quarterback performs and he puts that up next year and they go 5 shit, you'll never hear
all you have to do
Larry's room, bro. TD's room. Up here. They'll be saying, yeah, he's better. He's better than Mahomes, bro. We got a quarterback. He's better than Mahomes.
I promise you, if the Dolphins go 5-11 next season, and Tua has 40 touchdown passes and 9 interceptions and 4,500 passing yards, not even 4,000 passing yards, we are loving it.
Yep, sure. That's how the Dolphin fan base is, big time. That's how they are. As long as the quarterback, this guy says it all the time, Omar Kelly. All the Dolphin fans care about, especially in South Florida, is the quarterback. They don't care about nobody else.
Listen, big time. Especially if you grew in my era where you didn't get to watch Marino, and all you hear is Dan Marino, and you see Dan Marino Boulevard right there down the street on 199th Street, and it's like, Jesus, bro, everybody wants to be the Dan. That's what we need, is Dan Marino, or a quarterback. Not just like him, but we just give us somebody that we can believe in. Dan Marino never won anything. I laugh at the Dan Marino guys because he gave you guys hope every year, right? In the beginning of the year, he gave you hope like you were going to win it, and he never won it. But you can't sit here and be like the quarterback was trash because you knew he played well. So it's just a tricky scenario situation. But everybody growing up was all over Marino. My era, it was Ricky run.
Yep. Lou, have a good night, bro. Yeah, it's true, man. Thank you, Lou, for everything, bro. And I hope you're satisfied with the deal I made with SKC. Yeah, bro, it's true. It's sad, but it's true. He throws for 4,300 yards, 40 touchdowns, 7 picks, passer rating of 112. Oh, Lord of mercy.
Here's another thing. How about if he has a mediocre season, average, little, regular, he shows a little progress, because this is the main thing people really got to listen to. His bar is so low from playing in 9 games, and he played bad in them, throwing for multiple games of less than 100 passing yards. That it's going to be really hard for him not to pass up those stats and make it seem like he got better. Oh, but last year Tua did this, and now the bar is so low that it's almost impossible for Tua not to show progress. But will it really be progress? That's going to be my question.
Shit, he put those numbers up 4,400 yards, 40 TDs. Shit, that put a statue right past
Yeah, but how
Marino
about if
statue,
he in
bro.
16 starts, Mace, he puts up 19 touchdowns and 11 interceptions.
Then it's gonna be a major problem.
Make the playoffs.
No, but your running back has 12 touchdowns.
To make the playoffs.
Big time, they make the playoffs.
Playoffs. First game we got.
Okay. I still think the fans are angry. Now I'll go back to the 26 and 6.
They're not
I'll go
happy
back
with
to the
that.
26 and 6. 26 touchdowns, 6 picks. I'll give him 3,200 yards. I'll be nice. Passer rating 110. And they go 13 and 3. They're not happy about that. Take a guess why? Because he's not in the MVP conversation.
No. At 13 and 3.
Not with 26 and 6. Nope.
Yeah. Fans will be happy about that.
Yeah.
Especially down here, they'll like that. That's big. That's big numbers right there for
26 and 6 is big to you?
Yes, bro. That's good, bro.
Oh, it's not.
And
I want my I want my quarterback to be thrown for 34 touchdowns, 7 picks. That's what I want. 26 and 6 tells me something.
Would you take that 13 and 3, 26 and 6 over?
Oh yeah, of course. Because I don't expect a high ceiling for him. And I think him doing that, that's him. That's perfect for him. 26 and 6. He can do that his entire career.
Tua really needs to prove himself a lot next season.
No, I just think that Tua just have to regain his form like he had in Alabama. And the Dolphins have to surround him.
Stick around here because of all the pressure he's already getting.
Yeah, he's getting a lot of flack.
Yeah.
That's true, yeah.
Here's another point that I want to bring up.
Yeah, go ahead, Pete.
Y'all hear me?
Perfect. Yeah, crystal clear, yeah.
Oh, my bad. Here's another point. I don't think a lot of people realize that even if Watson wasn't in trade discussions right now, I'm not buying that Miami Dolphins won't be in the quarterback market.
Oh, I know they're gonna be in the quarterback market. Me and Pete, you discussed it. It depends on who they bring in. That's gonna tell you all you need to know.
Exactly.
And I think a guy like you, and I'm gonna give him playoffs next year. A guy like you, I get the feeling, week 14 going to Thanksgiving, and he got only 17. He has only 15 touchdowns. You're not happy.
13 and 3. He has only 15 touchdowns.
No, 13 and 3. I'll give him, like I said, 26 and 6.
26 and 6 is perfect for me, bro. At 13 and 3, that's perfect.
Okay.
Even at 2,800 yards, he was just a game manager. We did our thing. But that, at the end of the day, that's exactly what I'm afraid of. You know what I'm saying, Mace? Like, this first year, let's say we do go 13 and 3. Now you got even more film on this guy. If you look at it, his play started declining. The more film they got on him, the more they started declining too. His play regressed.
Come on, man. Like, I mean, you could say that about any quarterback in any team, any year. That makes no sense, man. You're grasping. Like, Pete, you need to go. You need to get back in. You need to get back into the library because, like, that library card is expired. You need to get some new stuff, like you just did. Like when you sat there and you said about the picture, you got me there. Like, okay, you got me. But all this other stuff, man, you grasping, dude.
I'm not.
I love
hurtful.
you, Pete. I do, man. I like listening to some of your stuff that you say, and I have no problem with it because
this is actually the truth. You gotta want to listen to this one. This one's even.
All right.
So you're telling me, hold on, big time, hold on. So you're telling me if defenses don't learn your tendencies on what you're doing well, and they start taking that away from you, and you're not showing progress in other areas they're leaving open. That's not called regressing. That's what Tua showed, bro. Teams wedged him in, and they closed him in, and he couldn't do nothing. He didn't let a route develop. He was he was like claustrophobic in there. He had to escape and try to make something happen. Fitzpatrick didn't show fear. Tua did. I'm telling you, at least that's from what I seen, the way he played. As a player that I'm evaluating
two different
myself
type of quarterbacks playing a position that they play totally different.
Let me ask
in
you
my
a question.
opinion, if you see a quarterback like Tua, you need to let him move that ball and run a little bit. And I don't feel that they let him do that, where they were able to just let him free at times, and they did not do that.
He ran it a couple times and actually looked good on
I'm
the
not
field.
saying
He
I'm not
looked
saying
as
he
slow
didn't.
he looked like he was running in molasses mode, but it was looking good.
I'm gonna say that who you think's gonna have the better season, Carson Wentz or Tua Tagovailoa? Huh, Pete? Who you think?
If you're going wins or stats,
Stats.
Carson Wentz. You go your book wins in and coach too. I do believe Wentz is gonna have a big. See, the thing is, Wentz, he's not gonna have to do much. He can be a game manager and be okay with it, and when needed, he's done it before. So
I think the Colts. I think Frank Reich is gonna unleash him. To prove people right that this trade was a heist, bro.
You could bet
One of the biggest heists.
125 on him right now. It's a
15,
risk.
15 and his salary the next 2 years is 15.5 the next 2 years. They stole him.
How likely you think Carson Wentz can win MVP next season?
A lot.
You think he could really win MVP?
Yes.
You could bet 125 on him right now. You could come back with like 8,500 if that happens.
I may take that bet.
You'd be better off taking comeback player of the year. You probably win more.
No, I'm gonna go him.
That one.
I'm gonna go him for MVP.
But that'll be a good one.
I'm gonna go him for MVP.
He really could, bro. He really could. He has.
I think Indianapolis.
They're gonna still run that double tight end set. He has Mo Kaliox. He has that other tight end. He has two good running backs. That defense.
Yes, Indianapolis to me is the team to beat. The AFC.
If Watson is out of there, it's only going to be two of those teams for a division.
Yep.
You're either going to bet your money on Tennessee or you're going to bet it on the Colts.
No, like I told you last week, this is it for Tennessee. They have to get to the Super Bowl this year, and I don't see it happening.
You were right. I was going to try to call you out last time you said it, and then I thought about it. They went to the AFC Championship game each year with Tannehill. They went one more up. Now it's Super Bowl or bust.
Now I don't see them winning the AFC. I don't. I can see Indy. I can see the Chiefs. That's fucked up. You heard the question they asked Tom Brady?
What was that?
They said, what can Tom Brady do for the next 5 months? You know what the answer is by the fans?
What?
Teach Patrick Mahomes how to play quarterback. Is Mahomes getting dogged?
You know why? That's just the fans because you got to remember, when your team is not in the Super Bowl, there's also 30 other teams that are not in the Super Bowl. And those 30 teams hate those two teams right there. So they get the most scrutinized. And Mahomes been back-to-back. He's hating the most. Why? What do they have on Lamar? He sucks in the playoffs. But look, a whole bunch of teams sitting at home watching Lamar in the playoffs run wild, put up highlights, and do his thing. So players get hated on, but they're doing big things. That's what I don't understand.
The difference between the Kansas City teams and they're going to be playoff contenders for many years with Mahomes, and depending on how long, what's his name's there, but Reed's there, but they're not going to be like another Super Bowl team that's lost and they go 2-3 or 4-12 or whatever. They're going to be in contention for many years to come. It's just they're just that talented, and it's not going to bother. It's going to fuel them. It's going to fuel Mahomes. He's that type of quarterback.
A lot of teams lose the Super Bowl and they go on a slump. Don't be surprised if
I don't think
Mahomes
Kansas City will have that.
they go like 10-6 next season.
I can see that.
It's not a slump though, but
everybody's gonna play that Miami defense like Tampa Bay did.
If they go 10-6 next season from going 14-2.
Yep.
That doesn't mean they don't make the playoffs. They can make the playoffs and boom, win 2 and get out, not go to the Super Bowl. But they did their thing.
Yeah, I think so. I do. I can see that. I see them still winning the division, though. I don't think the Raiders are good enough, and I don't know what the hell is that. I will say this: the team to watch out for in that division is Denver.
Why? Why do you say that, Mace?
They had a lot of injuries.
I see you yawning, you tired, bro.
They have a lot. They have a lot of offensive firepower, and their defense is okay. I mean, they could play D. They can match up with you in the secondary, and they got a good pass rush with Bradley Chubb. I just look at Denver. If they're healthy, I think they could challenge Kansas City.
But who's quarterbacking then, Mace?
I'll still say Drew Lock.
I thought you thought everybody's been saying that the organization doesn't want Drew Lock there anymore.
That's if they trade up, then that's obvious. Or they trade for Watson. That's obvious. But we'll see. I mean, I think Denver's ready to go. I just think they had a lot of injuries.
I like Drew Lock. I really do.
I do too.
I do too. I'm not sure why they'd want to move from him. I think that he does have some. He has a big window. I just think that there are certain things he needs to do a little bit better. He's still young, so I just think I would keep him. But unless they see something they don't like, I don't know.
I agree with that.
I
think the problem they have with Locke is not only turnovers, but what they don't like about Locke is he's too cocky. Always rapping on the bench, doing the stupid like this. When he throws a game-winning touchdown, like he knows he's nice and he's the it guy. I love that my quarterback, but I guess Vic Fangio don't like it.
Yeah, he has. You've seen the little if factor. He was not the best player in the world, but you see flashes in him, throwing the ball all levels of the field, running, throwing on the run. Like Drew Lock is not. People might not really like him, but he's done some things. I know he has a little turnover issue, but it comes with the game. I try to tell people, game situation, what type of turnovers are they discrediting? If his defense, if he's coming from behind in the fourth quarter, pass heavy, he's throwing Hail Marys. You got to really. I've seen a lot, at least myself, from Drew Lock, that if I was Denver, I'll want to continue building around that.
I agree with that. I would keep him. And you got 2 more years without paying him no money, I would definitely keep him.
Especially you're already in the division with the Super Bowl Mahomes. You got to get your roster. So if you sit here and try to figure out quarterbacks every year, you're done. You're done.
By the way, tomorrow morning, I'll be doing the NFL again. Of course, that's us. And I'll be doing some baseball. The Lakers are playing right now. I'll get that score for big time. They're playing right now out in Staples Center. Lakers, they're playing tonight. World champion Lakers. Should be interesting. The Lakers out west. Jack Prescott, he's off the list. Galladay's off the list. Big time know the name of the Tampa Bay receiver. He's off the list.
I'm with Mace here, bro. I only have 2 options. I only have 2 options for the Dolphins. And I'm gonna stick with it. It's either Watson, and I don't care what the picks are. Listen to Laro and let him answer for me what all the picks are gonna be. Or is Zach Wilson at 3 if he's there, to be honest with you.
Yeah, bro.
And let Tua and Zach Wilson battle it out.
If they bring in Zach I mean, let's really be honest here. If we're truly being honest, all right, and we're not fucking around saying a bunch of bullshit here. If they bring in Zach Wilson, then we know they have no confidence in Tua, and they want to sit there and say, okay, enough is enough. Let's see what we truly have. They honestly really don't have any confidence in Tua, but if they do that, that's just my opinion. Now, my thing is that how many I bet you nobody can name 6. I give a half a dozen to you. That could you name a quarterback controversy or a backup quarterback that was actually better or just as good as a starting quarterback? I'll throw one out there already right now. That was Montana and Young. Can you name another 5? It is too hard to sit there and name those because it doesn't happen. So if that happens, you know they have no confidence in Tua. That's why I say that's not going to happen. There's nothing wrong with the little quarterback competition. There's a problem with the quarterback controversy.
Yeah, but the thing is, like you said, or maybe it is what it is. Tua is just a 3rd-round pick, let's say, right? He could be a good backup for the Dolphins because he already got paid most of his salary, so he's cheap along the way.
They're not going to keep him, man.
It's easy to sit here and get behind and say, oh, he was the best player on the board. We're just going to let these 2 guys compete. It's competition at every position. And that's just the best player we had on the board. And we didn't think, Zach Wilson was going to be at 3.
I don't see that happening, man. That's too much controversy right there, man.
That one, I lean to you. I agree with everything you're saying. It'll break confidence. It'll make him want to get out of here even faster. So I agree with you big time. It'll be a heartbreaker. That's why the one to sell is either trade for Watson or if you can get it cheaper, try to trade for Trevor Lawrence and get that first pick if you can. That's how you'll be able to sell it.
Because if to look at it, man, if you look at it like if they would have brought in Young the same time or 2 years after the fact they brought in Montana, there would be a huge issue or problem. But Montana already was established. He had won multiple Super Bowls already. He was working with one of the best, if not the best, wideout ever. So to me, like when you're bringing in a quarterback like that, and you're trying to bring a quarterback up to the standards that you think he can play, now you're bringing in an issue and a problem. Not only are you bringing an issue and a problem to where you're trying to get to where you think he can be, and now you're bringing a problem to the locker room. You just don't need that shit.
Which player will be on the bus this year? Well, the rumor is a lot of the guys they signed last year, they're going to try and make them reduce their deals. Well, I know next year at this time, a lot of guys are getting cut because of salary. Love you too, Nice. You have a good night. Enjoy Kevin Samuel's room, baby.
I think it's easy for the Dolphins to get up to the number 1 spot against Jacksonville, because I think Jacksonville will be good with Tua. We could get Trevor Lawrence with the 1, and then we could give up Tua. We could give up the 3rd pick, the 18th.
Again, you really believe Urban Meyer came to the NFL not to take Trevor Lawrence?
I hope Jacksonville gets Tua. They'll be in position to draft Penei Sewell, right? And they'll be able to upgrade the line with Tua and let them succeed and have a good time in Jacksonville.
Somehow I don't see that happening. Somehow I just see the Dolphins laying low. Don't let nobody know their business. Love you, Nicer. Sleep well, baby. I'll see you in the morning, 6:15 your time. I'll be on for the Macy in the morning. We had a good one on Thursday. Hey, Big Time, what do you think about the deal I made with Supreme King Coon on late Friday night, Saturday morning?
Yeah, Mace. I mean, that's amazing, man. I mean, you needed something like that to, boost everything up. I mean, I think everybody knows you were going in the right direction. I just think everybody also knew that you needed a little push in the direction too. Somebody to help you out, get things going, moving so that you could grow a little bit quicker. So yeah, I think that's great, man.
I was watching this guy named Adam Wall, and he's a guy that does like graphics and digital for gamers and for streamers. And he said something that I always said from day one, because guys in the manosphere gave me advice. And he said that as long as you have good presentation, good lighting, and you know what you're doing, people are going to come. They're going to watch. And he was right. I knew that all along, but now to get this done for all of us, bro. I mean, and Kuhn was so good to work with, man. I mean,
I don't get it. You're talking about Dwayne?
no, I'm talking about this guy. Oh, you wasn't in here tonight.
Fucking Pete, man, you're such an asshole,
yeah,
dude.
I know, man.
You said.
This gentleman is gonna do the graphics, the design, the intro videos.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, for this platform, and he had a ball game, EM and Quinte after the show Friday night. You've been on After Dark with me. You was on it last week when we talked. 2 weeks ago we talked about Russell Wilson, and he wanted to put them in the video. And I was like, that's not, in my mind, I'm saying that's not a bad idea. But those three were so nice enough, classy enough. They said, nah, this is Mate's platform. I said, no, this is our platform.
Man, so what's wrong with people talking about this is their platform? This is Mace's platform.
That's what they said. They said, nah.
Those are pick a side type guys. I don't like that type of shit. Pick a side.
No. They said, but no. They said this was my platform, and I said to them, this is our platform. And then they left. They were so classy. They left, and Kuhn was in love with them. You know why? Big time. Kuhn watched over 100 of my shows just to see how I do stuff. To put in the intros.
Yeah, I heard you say that.
I mean, that's crazy, man. What? I don't even watch myself, man.
You know what, man? Mace, I do from time to time, to see how I sounded, how I came off. If I'm coming off ignorant, coming off not ignorant, if I'm coming off like a poser, if I'm sounding, coming out correct, if I could adjust what I say a little bit better to come out a little bit more, if somebody can understand me a little bit better or not. Most of the time I don't, but I do want to see what I'm saying so that I don't make a fool out of myself. So
well, this guy said it best about you. The guy whose avatar is next to you. He sent me an email Sunday night and he said Big Time was really bringing it Friday night. I said, yeah, I know. I don't know what got into it.
Well, Friday. What happened Friday night, Mace?
Oh, you was really going at it with Pete Friday night, man.
I was.
Brought that fire.
Yes, about tour, yeah.
Oh, I don't even remember, man.
And yeah, you was, bro. Yeah.
No,
I was happy to see that, bro. Keep doing it. Tonight you was out there. You gave a lot tonight too. That's great, bro. Want to see more of that from you.
Listen, at the end, like I told Pete at the end of the day on Friday, I said I have no problem with him. I like discussing this stuff. I can agree to disagree with him on his issues or whatever with the Dolphins, but at the end of the day, it's not going to influence me in how I, if I like Pete or if I don't like Pete. I think from what I know about Pete, he's a cool cat, but that strictly stays from there. From when we talk about Dolphin stuff or whatever, then I don't take it personal. It is what it is. It's his opinion.
Is what I told you guys last Saturday.
I'm not going to yell and scream at him like a bunch of pansies in some other place and and bully him just because he's saying what he wants to say. And my thing is that it makes them look smaller and makes Pete look bigger just because he doesn't have to put himself in a lower level than what they're trying to make him feel like.
How you think
I think that's crap. I think it's crap that people do that shit. It just makes them feel better, honestly.
How you think that felt? How you think I felt after what I did to Dwayne, bro? I didn't feel happy, and I'm patting myself in the back. I felt like a fucking idiot. It's funny. Ever since that incident, I've been doing my best shows. It's incredible. It's just stuck on sports, bro. That's what this is about. And telling you guys, the intro, the presentation, that's very important in doing something like this. Why you think Gold Professor stayed quiet, took my man's link, and got the hell out of here?
I didn't even see that.
No, yeah. Took his link and got the hell out of here, bro. Because Professor's smart. He got a nice platform. But if you make it really look good, and with the topics he talks about, that's only going to help him better.
Yeah.
That's why I did the deal with Kuhn, because I make this the best looking platform and the best what's going on platform that we have, bro. And everybody who's been a contributor, they're going to enjoy it, man.
Well, Mace, like I said, it's nothing but the top, man. See that you're.
You asked me. Remember you asked me 2 weeks ago. You said, Mace, where are you going to take this program? And I said, I'm going to take it where everyone's going to appreciate it, and that we're all going to benefit from it. Because at the beginning of the day, it's about us. In the middle of the day, it's about us. And at the end of the night, it's about us who's in here, bro. And the people who support.
Hey, Mace, how are you going to do the Sunday games?
Football?
Yeah, for the Dolphins.
I don't know. I got to see how, because there's word out is that ESPN Plus may get the Sunday ticket. And all you have to do is buy ESPN. Like buy ESPN free. And they're going to stream any game. I know CBS is going to stream the games. You know what I may do? I may do it through CBS Stream. I'm going to buy the account. And show it right behind me every week. I could do that. All I want to do is give us the best opportunity to enjoy ourselves. Put the best fights up here. I think WrestleMania is gonna be a cool. Don't you think so? Big time.
What's that, Mace?
When I put WrestleMania up March 28th.
That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Did you? I don't know if you all have seen it, but have you all seen the new Mortal Kombat preview yet?
No, that's a movie or the game?
I got like 10 more minutes.
No, the movie.
No, I haven't seen it. That's my nephew. He likes that Mortal Kombat shit.
Man, does it look good? It looks so good.
I'm waiting for Godzilla versus Kong. That's why I'm waiting.
Remember what you said one time, Mace?
Say again?
Remember what you said about your platform one time?
What I say?
You said you're just gonna have a good time. That's what you're looking forward to, and then you don't.
It's gonna stay that way.
You said it like that, and then I told you. That's how it's gonna explode. Just have fun, be you, have a good time, and you're gonna be whoever you want to be on this internet stuff. You're the man, bro.
I appreciate that. No, man. Look, I've been getting praise. I've been getting pats in the back, but that doesn't help me grind. Because those people who pat me in the back.
Grind? Mace.
Yeah.
It says 4 hours and 57 minutes.
That's not grinding, Mace. What is grinding, huh?
If you're telling me that's considered part-time.
You're a part-time lover, Mace. He's a part-time lover.
You are grinding, my dude.
Yeah, man, I appreciate that, bro. I think giving people what they want, and then wait till everything pops up, bro. Once he's finished, when Kuhn's finished with it, then Techie adds on the graphics, bro, like the scores, the point spreads, during the day, the stock market, bro. Forget it, bro.
Every time a new breaking news stuff
I'm
come
gonna
out,
have it.
everybody knows you're
Exactly.
live. So they're
Yep.
gonna be coming in and out. Boom.
Yep.
You
Yep.
already know. Oh, this
Yep.
breaking news came out. Let's hear what Mace got to say. Boom. They're gonna be
Exactly.
trying to
That was
come
the
up over here,
plan.
listen
Yes,
to
that's
you.
the plan.
Exactly. So keep rolling, Mace. You the man. Keep doing
Yeah,
what you're
man.
doing.
Pete, you're the man,
Stay
bro.
blessed.
Me and you may disagree, but like I told people, Pete's my boy, bro.
People, it's like big time set. We're gonna have a discussion. Everybody can't agree. I notice I'm on the other end of the stick all the time, so I gotta get up there and defend. People aren't gonna be like me. You know, I can't be just sitting back typing and taking all of this when I'm not seeing that for myself. I'm hopeful as well, but I gotta say my point as well. And I'm not gonna sit here and because I disagree with you, we gotta argue, and that's fun and all to me, to be honest. But I'm not gonna not like you as a person because we don't see the same team on the same page. That's nonsense to me for some of these idiots out here to feel that way.
I think that the one thing that I think will get better once we get everything up and running, which is going to be soon. Kuhn said he's going to take his time. I said, take all the time you want, bro. I hope to get fans of other teams in here, bro, so we can have real battles. Like if
Fan?
Buffalo Bill fans start coming up in here, Pittsburgh Steelers fans, I would love
Hell
that
yeah.
and welcome that.
Hell yeah. Especially on Sundays. Get
Yep.
everybody up here arguing.
Yep. Pregame.
And not arguing and also bringing up I want to hear facts too. I want to hear these guys, let's say when the Buffalo guys are in here and we're going to play the Dolphins. I want to hear what the problems are. Hey, this guy's Tre'Davious White, he's been limping for like a week, we want to know. We really want to break these games down. So let's get that going too.
Yeah, man. I think it's going to be awesome.
And
I
and,
think
and I
this is.
also on Sundays I want a 10-minute fantasy talk show.
Oh, I'll give you that. I do that every week anyway. I'll give you that.
Yep. You do the game picks, but I want to get a little fantasy
I'll,
talk with you going.
I like the fantasy talk.
Beautiful.
I mean, I just think that with guys like both of you, that and Mr. Miami and Nicer and everybody, Sean Jones, we just have something that right now is laying in the weeds, bro. And again, striking that deal with Kuhn, that was big, man. That was
Mace,
big.
did he bring that up to you, or did you bring it up to him?
Which one?
The idea.
I brought it up to him a couple months ago, but he had a newborn daughter.
Yeah.
In October, and I let him take his time. Well, he was telling me late Friday night that a lot of people in that space try to bully him, bro. And I said, yo, that's crazy, man. And he said, Mace, I appreciate you because you didn't push me. You took your time. And he says he's going to do the best work he can for me. And that's all I want to hear. And like Laro signed off on him, like I knew he would because Laro knows him.
Yeah.
The guy does great work, man. You guys wait and see. He's going to do a number of intros for me.
It's cool. Looking forward to it, Mace.
Oh, I got a big surprise with the intros. You guys will see. I'm going to request that he does it. And I know he will. And I think you guys are going to like it. I mean, like I said, it's about we, not me. Us. And, since you're part of the group, I can say this to you. With Dwayne, if you want the truth, bro, it's not going to work with me and him, bro. I know it. I mean, look at Professor. He came up here tonight. I apologize to him. That's it, bro. I'm a bigger man, bro. But with Dwayne, I will admit I was wrong with that.
Hell no. Can't be laying down to nobody, Mace.
I ain't laying down to him, bro.
I'm messing with you.
I'm not laying down to Dwayne.
I think the reason why, we were talking about it earlier, but I think the reason why TD is doing what he's doing is because he's trying to get all the shields together in the Miami atmosphere. He's doing like Dudley Do Wrong. He's doing like Reasons. I think he even had Larry's like on there, because when he's doing his podcast now, he has all the shields of every Dolphin creator out there. So I think he's trying to get them all together to where if he's going to be on one, he promotes you promote him. But on his cast, you can see the shields of every single YouTube promoter for the Miami Dolphins. So I think that's where he's going with that. So I don't know, maybe down the road, Mace, when you start getting everything together.
I'll tell him no, bro. I like what we have here.
Yeah.
I mean, last thing I need is some ass clown. No, like he'll go, yo, it wasn't for me. You wouldn't have, fuck out of here. I do me.
Yeah.
Coon's getting paid now. He's gonna get paid handsomely. You know, I didn't know he edit. He edits. I'm gonna have him edit my early shows, and I did the interviews with individual people. But as far as TD goes, let him do his thing. He got 15,000 subscribers.
No, I think if he's doing that, I think I'm right about it, because like I said, I seen on his podcast yesterday he had other shields on there from the Miami sphere. So I'm thinking it's more business, but I also believe it's smart business if you think about it.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
He networks, bring them all in to him.
Yep.
He got the most subscribes. Him and Dudley Do Wrong. They stick together. They work together.
Yeah, I agree.
Look, y'all want to hear a true story? I was one of TD's first subscribers, like top 100, right? On my personal account. And when I subscribed to him, Tannehill was on the team. And all me and him used to do was argue, bro. Because I was not happy with Tannehill. And we would argue, and I couldn't. But I was like, man, I unsubscribed from TD because he got me so hot talking about Tannehill's a star, and I couldn't believe it. So I'm watching, like, man, this guy's entertaining, bro. He loves TD, but then he brings up these funny parts on these other guys, and then he changes it up, and then he speaks the truth on a lot of the guys, game-wise. See, people don't realize that TD will sit here and say, oh, Mike Wallace had a good game. People, oh, he's trash. No, but he's talking about that game. People are thinking, you know, he's rooting for Mike Wallace like Mike Wallace is a Hall of Famer. He probably makes it seem that way, but at the same time, he just had a good game. Or if he had a bad game, like Xavier Howard, he bashed him. The Dolphin fan base carried him saying that he hates Xavier Howard for still to this day because he called him out on a bad game.
Yeah, against
it's
Dallas.
just funny how the internet world goes.
Yeah, he was at the game in Dallas with his wife.
Yep.
And Amari Cooper had a field day on what's his face? Howard.
Mm-hmm.
I saw that video. He was mad as hell. Yeah.
And he was saying there was a lot more other plays that he could have gave up more yards that y'all ain't even seen. Hey, that was getting a whole, and that's why people subscribe to him too, because he's getting them mad. They want to see. They want him to be wrong. You know what I'm saying? So this it's funny. This YouTube community is funny, to be honest with you.
Yeah, they want to see him wrong because they're a bunch of cheerleaders, bro. That's why they don't come in here. Because they know I will put that team on blast. If I just see them sneeze, I'll put them on blast, man. So let me ask you a question. Big time, you think I made the right move with Supreme King Kong with the deal?
Yeah, I think, like I said, I think it should be a great deal for you, and you should be able to move forward the way you want to. I mean, there's nothing wrong with getting a little bit of help and then pushing your platform and what would you say
our platform,
your label forward, because that's what you need. I mean, right now, you could be a little bit stagnant, and you need to get that push. And I think once you get that push and show a change in your platform, as in just, I mean, the look of it, and I think it's the platform I think everything will start growing even faster for you.
I totally agree. Plus, I'm gonna start shooting videos tomorrow when I get up. What's today? Monday? Yeah, I'm gonna do some videos tomorrow.
What
I'm
do you
gonna
mean
shoot them.
videos?
Like, I'll be talking about things like in the manosphere. More
Oh,
importantly, sports stuff. I'll talk about what you call it. Well, I told you guys tonight about these teams that are bringing back their free agents, stuff like that. Put it out there so people can see that I don't mind shooting videos, and putting them out there. I
you know
think
what,
people are
Mace?
gonna enjoy that.
Yeah.
Talk about this ridiculous Fernando Tatis deal, which I think is a brilliant deal by the Padres.
Yeah.
They're only paying this kid $24 million for the next 14 years. You know what that means, big time? If he's as good as he's showing right now,
Yeah.
he'll never leave that salary. How stupid is that? With his talent, I would have sounded like Mike Trout did. Give me 5 years, 144, done. I'm 28 years old. Give me my $400 million deal. For
Yeah.
him, it'll probably be like $600 million. Pete, I love you, bro. You have a good night, brother. I'll be back 7:15 in the morning.
Later, Pete.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I think I did a good deal for all of us, man. With the intros, and all that. I think that's good for all of us because I'll say something to you that I'm not gonna tell nobody else. Because Coon's seen 100. Believe it or not, he saw 100 of my shows, bro. He knows all you guys. So, what I was gonna tell you is that I wanna put you guys in the videos, man. Let the audience know who you guys are. It's like like they have those talk shows, and they show who the regulars are. That's you guys, man.
Yeah.
Without you guys, I'm nothing up here, bro. I'm struggling, but when you guys are here, bro, I mean, like I said, it's about us, bro.
We have people coming up here, Mace, so you're doing something right.
Well, I think I mean, take away that with me and Dwayne, what happened. Um, with me, I let you guys shine, man. You guys deserve that because you ain't gonna get that in TD's platform. I can tell you that.
Like I said, you're a different animal when you're running your show as a
host,
a content host compared to being on the platform like one of the guys. To me, you're just a different animal, which is great because you can turn it on, you can turn it off. You can be one of
Yes, I
those guys
can.
that just talk basic sports and just have a good time and talk about it, or when you're that content creator and you're right there, you're getting people in the mix, you're starting to route people up. And sometimes I don't think people understand, it's your job to do that. And, people don't notice that. So I think but that's a part of the game. That's a part of the whole game, and I
Yeah.
get that. So
I
I get
mean,
it. No big deal.
Ian starts talking loud. I said, yo, calm down, big boy. I don't want you to have a heart attack up here.
Yeah.
Oh God, those guys, man, about Pete on Friday night was hysterical. I said, Pete, I gave you this information 6 weeks ago, bro.
Man, they were in Larry's channel this afternoon, and it's like, man, they dog on Pete so bad. And I understand sometimes, like, way Pete comes out, it's you sit there and you go, what is he talking about? Why is he saying? But again, whether he either believes it or he doesn't, or if he's trying to clickbait you or whatever he's trying to do, it is what it is. Don't downgrade somebody or make somebody feel like shit just because they don't believe the same way you do. I mean, if it's ridiculous to you, then why? Then it's more ridiculous for you to comment than it is for the person that's commenting. So
like
then don't comment. Don't comment. Don't be an ass. I don't know.
It's like I said to Quinte the other day. He likes to go, well, I know I'm right. I say what I say. I said, and I don't care. Nobody else cares. And then he's like, oh, okay. Yeah, he realizes that that's his opinion. I'm not going to give him pushback unless it's something stupid. Thank you, Nisa. I appreciate that. When I smile like this, that means that I feel good about what we're doing, and I feel good who I'm talking to, and I appreciate him so much. From day one, he took a chance with me. You all did, and you're going to get repaid handsomely once Coon's ready for the intro. He's going to do one for each sport. Think that's cool? How big time?
Yeah, that's great. I mean, to do it for each sport, because you have a lot of individuals that come in here and know a little bit more about one sport to another. I mean, I'm always willing to learn. So yeah, that's great. And it separates your platform from everybody else's that just talk about dolphin stuff. It's, like I said,
it can get monotonous, bro.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. That's why I need to stay away from it from time to time. It's too much for me. I don't want to hear it anymore. I want to start seeing results. I don't want to hear you talking about it. And sometimes I'll hear some valid points and some different type of point of views finally, but it's like months later after it's like, okay, that's something new. Other than that, it's so monotonous, like you said. No change of pace. No. Even if it's something different, I don't even know. But yeah.
I mean, that's why I want to stay away from it tonight. But they brought up to it. I'm like, Jesus, man. In my mind, I'm saying, damn. I told you what this kid can do. 26-6. Be happy about it. But that's Dolphin fans for you. Big time. I need a favor from you tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
I need you to send me $1 in the Cash App. You know why? Okay. I tried to send you the money.
Yeah.
And your name never popped up on my phone again. I even typed it in. Do it tomorrow. Tomorrow, so I can send you the money.
Cool. I'll do it for you.
I just want to say this. I know I lost a lot of those guys in that room, in the investment group. And I understand why. I just think that ever since that incident, I think I've gotten better. Not only doing this, but with people. And people, like you said, are beginning to come up here more and more. People I don't even know. And I get the feeling, once I put out there the intros and introducing all you guys as part of the family with your avatars, I think that's going to be the coolest thing. I think that's going to make everybody happy, and everybody say, you know what, Mace is a good guy. Mace put us in his video. Always, because I appreciate you guys so much. So I'll have that tomorrow, my friend. Whenever you wake up or whatever, just pop up and just send me $1. I'll send you back 51.
Yeah, cool. I'll do that in the morning. I'll do that in the morning.
I appreciate everybody. The great Big Time is with me, and I just want to say thank this guy for everything he's done for us.
Shit, Mace, it's what you've done for us. So
I'm trying, man. But I think, like I said, that USS Mace Taggart is almost ready.
Yeah.
What factor 8?
So you're gonna have breakfast with Macy in the morning?
Yes, I am. 7:15 Eastern. Football, baseball. Let me give you a Lakers score. I know the Lakers were winning big early against the Wizards. Lakers up by 14. Just started the third quarter, 67-53 LA Lakers. So there you go. Yo, I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Mace. No problem, Mace.
Sleep well,
Appreciate
my
you.
friend. Yeah, I appreciate
too.
you. The great big time is with us, the smooth one, and everybody will be with me tomorrow morning, and we'll have the investment show up here tomorrow night. Big time will run that show. I know Go Professor will be up in here. I don't know who's gonna be running that tomorrow, and I know this man will, and you know he is stocked like a baby. Tomorrow morning on Bernard Riley is I believe he's having Linnell again. Bitcoin crypto with Linnell. He'll be on there tomorrow. That should be a fascinating show. I want to thank Mr. Miami, of course, Nicer, Mahogany Roots and MJ. Commandante Lou was excellent. Hope he's happy with the great news. Little Rock. Gold Professor was up here tonight. Star Platinum. What up, though? What up, though? He was in here tonight. Little Rock was up here tonight. Sean Jones, of course, Yo. Antonio Labs was up here. Andres Negron was up here supporting Pete. Their buddies Fireman, of course, was up here. Still getting over the big trade for Carson Wentz. And a whole host of others. Hopefully Simone Love will drop in tomorrow morning, say hello to me. Let's do it, gang. No clubbing, no partying, no drinking. Nothing happens good at night after this. No smoking, no recreational drugs, no sex, no women. I will see you here tomorrow morning. Breakfast with Macy or Macy in the morning, either way you want to put it. I love you, everybody. Good night from the Oasis. Have a good time. Good night, everybody. I love you. Everybody on their way out, please hit the like and subscribe. That's all you have to do. I love you, everybody. Good night from the Oasis.